We'll go Dark Knight now. I should have re-witching. I had a feeling I should have re-witching, but I assumed that I would kill it fast enough. Also, I had no idea where he was facing because of the way they popped up. And I didn't even know that, I also didn't know that, I didn't know that he was... that I had a General Grievous on me. Alright, now to learn Dark Knight all of a sudden. Let's do Dark Knight. That sucks, I was right there too, but how annoying that is. Oh, I didn't do my plate. It's whatever. Now, how do I play this job? I have Abyssal Drain. I have that. But I get being fancy. Guess I'll Strength. Carven Spit, AoE, Plunge times 2. Okay, this is a good start. Strength? Oh, that works too. Oh, I have no MP. Why not have MP? Okay. Yeah, I gotta just hit buttons and hope for the best. I know, I put all the buttons on my hotbar, I haven't hit them before, so... Okay. That was a convenient landmine. Switching again. Ooh. We'll save it. Strength again. Alright, I gotta line these guys up. That should be good. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. I don't have healing going. Okay. What jobs have I completed? We have done Warrior, Gunbreaker, Machinists, Red Mage, Ninja, Black Mage. I think those are all the jobs. Good morning, Willow. Willow, you missed me dying on 39. Should have came in earlier so you can actually witness me doing that. Now I have to play this game off stream, which I'm not really pleased about. Yeah. Grand Mushroom, thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. No items? That's not good, so I'll probably just like mini pull or something like that. I know what dying looks like. Yeah, I got killed by General Grievous because I lost track of him. I should have re-witching for safety, but I didn't. So it sucked, but ease what it is. Alright, are you all here? This is my third one. We died twice on Paladin, and then we are now... I'm just gonna move on to Dark Knight. I'll have to do Paladin off stream. I do not like playing... I do not like doing Deep Dungeon off stream, but I'm gonna have to. Just do it very casually. Watching someone or something. I guess I'll just go... Well, I might have to pull this thing to get through. Oh, I have to. It's annoying. My Sage run died off, but it was going to be... You weren't going to be useful anyway. Gotcha. I'm actually on I'm on pace. Okay. Has always been like that pose. It's the first time you've seen that. Was fighting proximity enemies. Move to another room. Enemies the aggro. Yeah. Some of the areas, some of the rooms, like if you get too close to the edge, they'll de-aggro. It's hard to duplicate. It's possible. It's really hard to duplicate it though. Late? Yeah, sure. Time to die to bombs. I'm so excited. Actually, maybe I just don't pull a bomb. We'll maintain that rule. I like that rule. The witching is not gonna be enough to Witching's not gonna be enough to kill them in 30 seconds, I think. I mean, I could double witching. Potentially. Yeah, I guess I'll double witching. Sight. Good sight. True ring? Oh. I'll sight the next one. Okay. Here. Here. Nope. I already made that mistake once. I'm not doing it twice. Grenades love me. I just like have now decided just not to fight them anymore. Makes my life a lot easier if I do that. There's one bomb. Okay. Does I feel that way about boots too? Yeah, I was skipping boots as well in the later floors. Hmm. Yeah, my paladin runs have been cursed. It's a one jump I'm actually enjoying, and they've been cursed runs. Who's bad? It's coming back here for revenge, true. True. I think I'll sight. Depends how big this room is. It's sizable. Blurring. Only if I get a freaking landmine. I mean, yeah, if I get a landmine, we'll see. Oh, I flighted this. Oh, I flighted this. I forgot. Damn, I flighted this. I forgot I flighted it. I so rarely do flights on this set that I forgot. Okay, let's go. A behemoth spawned. Okay, staying ahead on time. We're actually ahead on time. Shockingly. I am, I think 3 minutes ahead of pace. Steal. I'll sight one more time. Oh, we got landmines. Okay, landmine it is. Probably going to steal. I will steal. Oh, I didn't stop the other one. My TPN wasn't ready anymore. And witching is calling. Oh, we got a luring trap too. I'm chugging along. Gonna make it. Once I lose the disease, actually, I'm gonna sprint now and then I'm gonna TBN. Die full sprint. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Stop. Ow. Ow. Have TPN here. Damn. Well, they got deleted. If only I had a fortune, but it is what it is. Esteem, my esteem, did a lot of good stuff there. Tempted to flight. Actually, I think I will flight. Same number. Yeah. -1, yeah. Oh. Of course I affluence this floor and get a no items. Man, name a better combination. I don't want to be human. It's weird that they have AoE and the queen doesn't. Because Dark Knights are better, that's why. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get grips. And I needed 2 more. It's too late now, but I forgot to get grip. Well, I would be building Paladin off stream, so I guess I can do grip. Yeah, I forgot to do grip. Oh, if they're finding another friend in the Dragon rework, that would be dope. Oh, like a pet, almost. Like FF11 almost. This would kill me. Not anymore. Okay. Oh my god, I keep getting paralyzed. Bang! Helsing, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Appreciate that follow. She didn't break the TBN. I do have a Abyssal Drain coming in though. That was supposedly a flight. Needs a small rework too because of how weird, but only queen will cleave too. You need a. You think Machinist needs? I think Machinist is. Well, you know, Machinist is interesting for Deep Dungeon, that's for sure. Witching. I don't want to hold on to the flight. I'm sorry, I want to hold on to the my Proto-Manders here. Let's do a big pull of these guys, that's it. Maybe save something later. Got the Dread, that's nice. But I don't know if it's game complete if you look at the AoE, so it's just freaking straightforward. You know, it has its uses. Oh, there's a Dread here. I don't think that matters. I think it matters. Let's just try it. Oh, damn it. Nah, that was a bad play. I'd have to find a frickin'... Yeah, that site was just really dumb. I don't know why I decided to site there. Do need to go a little bit faster though. I'm on a chance at this speedrun. My steel is now down. Okay. Explore. There's a chance. Maybe I sight here, I don't know. I'll try to sight. I really shouldn't have sighted here. That was like a really dumb play. Ooh. Well, that makes it interesting. That makes it very interesting. Hey, that makes it very interesting. Okay. I think I'll guarantee the speedrun here. Because of the, because of that Doga. Gotta get these kills. Yet another Witching. Which shall probably use. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? TB and its late activation. Do I get a landmine to make this even comfier? That's the question. Oh, I should strength though. I didn't get everything. Not a big deal. Wasn't the plan anyway. To rely on that thing would have been nutty. Don't get paralyzed, don't get paralyzed. I got hit with something. Oh my god, buttons are hard! Okay. Now how does... okay. What is this? I don't remember. Oh, you... nice. Okay. Let's see the boss. 5 minutes. I should have enough time. Do you usually do something with flamethrower? Used to be able to do some fancy things with it, but meh. Interesting spot there. How does that even make sense? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I have another punch. It's okay. Only thing good about Flamethrower is it gives you time to drink your coffee, and you look cool doing it, right? That matters. This boss varies so much depending on what level we get here. In some cases you'll be able to hit 88, so much stronger. 5 with Shanked on. Gotcha. 515. Man, I still don't want to do this fight any longer than I have to, you know what I'm saying? Oops. Yeah, we're fine. So that's all in that. Oof. It's ended up being like 3 minutes, I think, ish. Okay. Minute ahead of pace, not bad. Minute 40 had a pace. Alright, I'm gonna press some ads here. We'll go right into 11, so BRB in 3 minutes for those seeing ads, then we'll get into 11 to 20. So thank you for watching, guys. 3 minutes. Get in. Alright, let's go. I think I'm okay with the AoE pulling so far. Be a little careful, but this set won't be too bad. It's over. Hoping for there's a Dread here, and I got a Doga back, so that means the 20 boss is secure. Question is, do I get clearance on you? Buttons are hard. They didn't break my TBN. I thought they would. Roostock had more self-heals. I think it makes up for it, right? Kinda? Maybe? I am using a lot more potions on this shot, but it's got whatever. Let me wait for it to turn and then I'll check. Thing is, she might take a while to turn, so that kind of sucks. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm out of here. Bye. I'm not even gonna bother. She saw me coming, that's what happened. Oh, I might aggro. It actually means I might be able to check the chest now. Let me go back. Just right to 93. No, we got you. Out of here. I died on 39, so I'll suffer with you. That was worth it. What is Living Shadow? Increase the potency. Oh, okay. And then it does it again. Oh, okay. More PPU from the shadow. Got it. Oh, Minotaur count. Yeah, I died to General Grievous earlier because I had a big bull play and I lost track of who I had, and I thought I was gonna be fine, but I wasn't. So I died on 39, and it sucked because I was just one floor from setting up that file, so now I have to do it off stream. But it is what it is. It is the life that you live. Okay. I did alter this, I think, right? I don't remember. Maybe I didn't, I don't remember. Yeah, just try again, that's it. That's all you can do. Go back in and do the thing. Got my raising, sweet. Man, it'd be nice if I used the raising there, but it's okay. I'll just play more careful. I'm not gonna do a big pull. I'm gonna do Dark Knight here. I want to get up to 31 plus, that is. Oh, okay. Dump it. Man, you still don't do enough to break my TVN, are you kidding me? It's like dropping HP, but that's not enough to break TVN. Oh, that's a new one thing that just spawned over here. Right on time at the moment. At 54, right on time. Might consider a flight, I don't know, we'll see. If I overcap, I'll use it. No knockback, alright. Another raising. I ain't pulling everything. At least I'm trying to. Oh, Dogan. I don't know. I don't have fortune yet, though. If I had a fortune, I'd think about a site, but I don't have one. I haven't picked up any lethargies, that's interesting. Lethargies are usually very common, I haven't seen one yet. For sure. I'm gonna lose the steal, which is gonna be very painful, but... Oh. Got hit with something. I'll do one more. Yeah, I couldn't jump into the thing, plus I keep forgetting I can't jump up that stupid area there, but I still try to do it anyway. It's really dumb. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, it's because I don't have a... Forgot I still had levels to go, so I regenerated all my MP here. Okay. Because I'm not 90 yet. Let's just go to the next floor as is. I just like, I'm liking it. I mean, AoE pulls are kind of whatever. Paladin AoE pulls felt very comfy. But my buttons on Dark Knight is very awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Another Dread, but I don't have a Storm, so what am I gonna do about it? I mean, I could Witching, I guess. I mean, I could, but it's a defense thing. What do I have? Why do I care about defense? Lethargy. Yo. Yeah, I mean, Paladin felt really nice with the healing. That's definitely for sure. Don't turn around. Wait, where the hell is he facing? I can get there. I got some of them, but not all of them. I'll wait for the thing to... Yeah, that self-healing in Paladin felt super good. But I'll see on the when we start doing single target stuff how this will feel, because I can imagine this will feel pretty good on single targets. I am not out of here. What? Excuse me? Yeah, like a lot of passive regen, a lot of healing felt good. And then here in Dark Knight, I'm using like so many potions, you know? Feels pretty awkward, but... Like I said, it's gonna be different once you step to 31 and how I can start compiling the bursts together. Because Paladin feels weird once you finish Fight or Flight and Requisite. Dark Knight, we'll see the bursty. I can totally understand the burstiness of why people like this job with the burst and the damage and everything. I can see it. I'm gonna sight here because it's big. Hopefully a landmine, but you know, I would say it's pretty unlikely. I have no steel, which is great. On this specific job, it's kind of annoying because I would kind of like to have a steel right now because I feel a little squishy. But... Another strength. I guess I'm not coming back, so I'll just use it now. Landmine? Nope. No more chance for a landmine. I think I got it. Hey. We got a straggler. Did I finally get one of them to 40? Nope. Paladin died, so now I need to get this one up there. I'm gonna have to do Paladin off stream. Dude, I died on 39. It's so annoying. Yeah, I did a big pull. Like, I did a very spicy pull, to be fair. A pull I shouldn't really have done that deep if I wanted to play safe. But I felt confident with it, that Paladin would kill it. Oh, you know why I didn't? Because I had blind. And I opted to not take out the blind. Because I had a Serenity, I didn't take it out. Yeah, that's what happened. And so I didn't kill everything fast enough, and then, yeah. Tragedy occurred. One thing led to a next. So now I have to play this game off stream, and it feels real bad, you know? Like, shit, dude. I haven't done Deep Dungeon off stream in a while. Witching. Ooh, full witching. Do I witching? Eh, it's 6, who cares? Sight. Do I sight? Well, the next floor is flighted. I'm 3 minutes ahead of pace right now. God, every time I use TBN, it doesn't break with all these people. What the hell? Oh, I have that button. Forgot I had that button. I have a lot of buttons to press. I'm still trying to get used to it. Imagine? Kidding me. I need to respawn to get out of here. Okay. That felt very nice though. The one target felt really good. It's what's funny about heavy scoring EO, like this never... like this never stops. You need to learn the intricacies of big pulls every set. Like I nearly gave up already. That's fair. I mean it's hard. A challenge is good. I mean gamers are trying to find a challenge, right? They're kind of doing stuff to make it challenging so that it can be entertaining for them, and that's fair. I am on pace, but I have the next floor flighted, so. Sights. Affluence. Flighted. Flighted. Okay. Don't do anything big. Lethargy. I'm getting some bombs. My raisings are intact, so that's nice. Cool. Cool story. Guess I'll go this way. Yeah, cool. Even better. Okay, the crappy part here is that, I have basically too much stuff. I guess I can pull everything at this point. Strength. Go. Hey, how about breaking that TBN? Yeah? No? 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 Stupid. Oh, man. Oh, I missed one. Oh. That's unfortunate. Well, gotta wait for everything to finish. Yeah, but I would figure that, with a pull like this and my HP dropping like it is, like, it would kinda help, but I guess not. This was flighted, by the way. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, it's just in range. Lighted, by the way. Get hit by an AoE, do 6 billion damage. Yeah, I can break TBN that way. I'll mitigate, you know, a third of it. Ugh. Forget it, I'm surrendering. Give me Demi-Clone, that'd be cool. I still don't have a steal on, but I can steal at the 38 and we should be okay. Make life a little bit easier. I mean, I can steal now, it doesn't really matter, I'll just steal now. Why would I steal at 38 when I don't need it for the boss game? My brain's fried. Bum, 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 bum. Oh boy, mimics. I have Purity, so I can drag them with me, it's fine. Oh, I got Doga. We'll do Une then, I guess. Sight, let's get the sight back. Heal. What am I doing if I don't have a landmine? I don't even know. I don't. So I guess I'll just... Switching? So just switching. Ugh. That's a sight. The storms. I can do a fast play on the next floor. I might. We got a sight ×2. We got a strength, right? Strength, okay. I will purity. I am behind on time, so I'm probably gonna do the storms to stay on time. That's probably what the plan is. Like, we needed to be out here by 36, and it's 35. Moderately big room. Got a Dread. I'll come and step on that lowering later. I'll do a fortune here. I gotta move. Oh, there's a landmine? Nah, I'll storms. Already decided. Kinda hope this isn't a mimic. Damn it. I have plunge. That is not the button. Oh my god, I don't know. I have my interrupt on a different button. I got the execution right, I just didn't do the proper button. So I have Pox on. Oh, cool. Whee. Did you drop anything? Nothing? Wow, what a fortune. Top tier fortune right there. I know, if I hit the right button. So, like, my interrupt on, like, Paladin Gunbreaker is 5, but that's where my arm's length is. So, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna Dread. I don't actually think I do this in time. No, it's just because I have like all my stuff in like different spots. That's why it's bad. Like all the keybinds are not really consistent, so. Oh, I got a shadow. We definitely do this in time. I need to do this in like a minute 30 by halfway, we definitely do this in time, so I don't regret the I have no regrets on the Dread. I mean that sprint, which is saying, yeah, it's just my tanks are kind of a mess because it's just the way that the tank buttons were going. I don't know how I constructed it, but it seemed to make sense to me at the time. But it definitely hurt me in that instance. I mean, a lot of my buttons are similar, but not everything. Oh, we like demolished this thing. Ooh, uh-oh. I'll do a 3-minute ad here. So BRB in 3 minutes. Thank you for watching, and we'll go right into 21. Alright, guys, so BRB. Hey, I'll food him when I get in. Lethargy. Intuition. This is gonna be a small room. Nice, you got the Doga back. What is this? Intuition? Thanks. Bomb button. Need to pull the thing that spawned. I'll do a flight for this next floor. Thanks, Valka. I appreciate that. Come with me. Okay, let's go. And another spawn, but it's normal. I have 4 floor wipes and 1 in 91 on Paladin! Good luck, Suki. Oh, I wish I was able to come up with you, but... Yeah, dreads are kind of rare. I mean, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't, but... Most times I don't. Listing some chats on, I could. The thing is, I'm playing a little fast, but yeah, let's discuss it, shall we? So I did flight this one. So my only thing is I'm watching the Demolisher, because that's the only thing that's really worrisome to me, is because of their self-destruct. I did open Strength and Steel so I can kind of mitigate damage a little bit, especially because Dark Knight's a little bit squishy. The other things that I'm pulling are not too scary. I just have to worry about the gaze. But the drone is the only one I'm really concerned about right now. I gotta be careful about him. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, well, I'm just like standing there. That's cool. I'm keeping a focus target on him. I can like launch a burst if I need to, which I may. Buttons are hard. Kind of holding on to my burst a little bit. Get rid of that. Okay, so now we're kind of safe here. Just kind of get rid of these guys. Carefully, of course. And then it's gonna adjust, because I think the next floor we do get the knights, which I have to be very careful with. I might try to do landmine plays because I have 3 sites. So we'll see. You know, I mean, if you're kind of doing a typical, like, normally, I mean, I wouldn't do these crazy pulls. I'd probably pull, like, single target to kind of get you through. But you just gotta make sure that, I'd probably recommend, fighting close to the exit, because what really sucks is if you're fighting away from the exit and then you go to the exit. A lot of times you're fighting your way, like, through, because, like, things are respawning all the time. So it'd be kind of cool, it'd be a little bit better to just, fight near the exit, so you don't have to deal with all the dumb respawns. Let me just check. I don't remember what the chest was. Let's check fast. Oh, it's steel. Oh, I never checked the chest to begin with. The next floor, I think, will probably have some knights, but I'm gonna probably sight and see if I can sneak some landmine plays. Oh yeah, you were proximity. I forgot. By that aggro. And the basilisk just came in. I gotta kind of save a burst a little bit because of his enrage. I think I have a burst for it now. Alright, next floor. No! Just kidding, not the next floor. He was too close. Good thing Dark Knight's burst is pretty good. It's also on doing a big pull in 38. Oh, I just died to 39 parallax. Because I got hit by an AoE, so I guess it's one of those days, huh? I was so close to setting up the file and then I effed up. I'm gonna sight here to keep the sights at 2. I lost track of what was fighting, and I had a blind floor, so I was not doing as much damage as I thought I was. It's kind of just made a misprediction on, Oh, that's not the button I wanted. Well, I didn't need to sword it anyway. I made a misprediction on, what, how things were living and what was still alive, kind of thing. Doga. Interesting that I'm actually having an overcap on demi-clones. I would really like blind to be sought to another debuff. I know, you and everyone else who does this content. Alright, Doga doing some work, dude. Come here. There is a landmine. They didn't go to Living Dead. Okay. You're fine with blind, just make it stop breaking my combos? Well then it wouldn't be blind, right? Missing Plentiful Harvest, oh yeah. Well, missing like, what do you call it? You know, Fail Cleaves, Reassemble Drill. The classic. Gotta love those. We'll keep the sights going. I'm still behind on time, by the way. We'll keep the sights going because I need to keep the pulls moving. Hopefully we can get something to help us out. The Lethargy was nice, the free Lethargy. 30. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do on stream anyway. Gonna try to speedrun up to here. So far, I've been successful. We have actually speedrun up to here, which is kind of nice. Hope they keep going. I'm gonna steal here. That is a landmine. I'm gonna backtrack into it. I don't have Living Dead, but I have Witching. Probably Witching. We have another landmine. Alright, let me pull that way. What's the night? I'm gonna get the enemies to the landmine, do a big pull. I'm also gonna Witching to make it a lot more safer for me, because it's not gonna be pretty without it. And Witching here. Should have gotten everything. Good. Potion. Gonna Strength help me out. Gonna drop that. Mitigate. Deleted. Affluence, which I might use. Steal. Affluence. Alteration. Dark Knight strong. I'm liking the Dark Knight run so far. I feel stronger than Paladin, at least with these initial floors. Like just killing things and everything seems strong. But I mean the Proto-Manders have been kind of good too, to be fair. First info I got in Heaven on High, trying to figure out how I did it. Gotta go fast and furious, that's how you did it. Too fast, too furious. So it smells like a lethargy to get the lethargy used. Like late. Kinda hoping I see a landmine, but we'll see. This is also what do you call it? Altered, I believe. Steel's gonna be later. Tank this now. Ah, you got Orthos. Got a landmine. Oh my god, target the chest. Thank you. I keep getting sights, holy moly. Like, I seriously keep getting— oh! I can live. I can live through one of that, it's fine. Another landmine. Potion. Damn, there's so much damage on the AoE. I feel like Dark Knight's AoE is even stronger than Paladin's. Sights are powerful, sights are fantastic. No more Witchings though. So if I do a landmine play in the next horde, then I have to be very careful about it. I have a steal here. I have to do this again. When it gets tough to get kills, sights can carry hard. No more deaths? Not yet. Knight's still young. Apparently, for some reason, Paladin, I just like to die a lot. I don't know why Paladin's the one. Like, I did die in Gunbreaker, trying to figure out the job, but we were clear after that. Paladin, we died like 6 times. Incredible. Let me just lethargy. Wait for the swinge to come out. Kind of baited in a nice direction there. Oh wait! I I did sight, right? Okay. I'm gonna say, did I sight? That is a landmine. So... Cool. Yeah, I mean, my defense was nice. It's another... I'll bring him to the other one. Unless there's a... Well, I already committed, so it's whatever. Oh, there's yet another one, man. I'll just take everything. And we have mimics. They don't have a purity though. Kinda makes it a little odd here. Oh, well, I have witching now. I'll just do this. Lethargy came back. Alright, let's go. Time is... I'm a minute ahead of pace. That's pretty good. No more witchings again, though. Wait, I'm gonna fight. Like, when you get Pox and the Mimic is nice enough to give you purity. Oh yeah, that's always good. It is strong, I like it. Paladins was nice with the heals, but this is just strong AoE. It's pretty cool. Lethargy again, sure. But the big pull is just not intuitive for me. I don't know how big I want to go. Like, I can pull like the same enemies, but I'm not sure how big I want to pull. This is not bad. The Beists and the Dragons are kind of the same, so I'll pull them. Well, that makes that interesting. A little more likely to go crazy. I don't know why I cited. I flighted this stupid floor. I keep forgetting that. I don't know if I want to hit that flooring. Sometimes I just forget. I get a little excited and I just forget about, you know, the situation that's in front of me. Kinda dumb. I'm not gonna step on this. It's gonna make it really complicated. Or it doesn't. I'll just do it. Even though it's flighted, I'll do it. Bice? Okay. I know, it's just I want to keep the time going, that's why. So that's why. The only reason I decided to do it. How did you dodge the thing? What? How did you manage to dodge Salted Earth? Like, we all walked through it. How did 3 of them not get hit? Goddamn Servomechanical, dude. It's funny to see it. I mean, you know it's in the game. You know it's a thing. It's just... It's funny to see it, like, in real time. Ew. Ew. Ooh, that's a treasure room. And now I regret the storms. Oh, I got a Doga though? Fog. Well, I mean, maybe we get... Oh, I don't have a Serenity. Uh-oh. Huh. That's a bit of a logistical issue. I mean, I have a dread. Man, now I really regret the storms. Oops. Unless I just pick one up here, which will be perfect. But oh, let me just engage Doga here. He's just vibing, make him work. There is a landmine, but there's no way I make it there safely. No way in hell I make it there safely. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't dread. Yeah, I just have to find. I guess I just have to find a storm or just commit to this. Well, actually, technically, I could. Well, I'm not gonna survive the pull, but I could do the AOE. But I'm not gonna survive the pull, even with lethargy. Do it anyway. This is the exit? What kind of exit's this? Where is the exit? Okay. This will just go low kill here. Whatever. Man, Dark Knight's so useless and no abilities, you know? Do 1 2 1 2. I'm out. Yeah, I mean, you don't have defenses either, and that's when you find out tanks are kind of still squishy. Wait a minute. I didn't pick up the Doga that I just used. I forgot. Okay, now we've solved the problem. Let's get out of here. Oh, come on, dude. You really? Shows up at it. Oh, and another one. Nice. Cool. Love it. Of course you go this way. Why couldn't you go the other way? Well, at least it's not in my way when I go to the exit, so there's that. And then these guys look towards the exit. Pull you. Guess I'll pull you. He has normal speed. I should have been out of here sooner, Elf Light. I will strength and steal. This is flighted, so I don't need that many kills. That is a treasure room. And there's another dread. To find the exit. Not here. Okay, let's get to the exit. I like to think that all monsters and chests continue saying, "Oh, thanks, dude." They don't understand sarcasm, so they're actually appreciative. Are they listening on my microphone? What? Did you see the dungeon? No, I didn't. I didn't. I wanted to, but I didn't get an opportunity to, so I'm gonna just wait for it to like show up on VODs or something. I do want to see it eventually. Okay, hit the right button this time. I heard it was good though. Like everyone who saw it, I heard it was good. I checked that chest, but it would be unfortunate because if it's a mimic, I lose the speedrun. If I even have a speedrun. It was really good. Yeah, I wanted to watch that and John Wick, but I never got the opportunity to. I will. Like, I will see it eventually. Just not in theaters, but I'll see it eventually. Not a big deal. I'm behind 15 seconds. What if I pot? What if I hit my buttons really hard? Yeah, I guess I'll just find out the hard way. It's not really gonna irritate me that much. Although I can see it at the halfway mark, basically. Yeah, I think I see it. Oh, good. I can always see it. Like, I walked in here with less than 4. Like, I had to be at the halfway mark by under 2, otherwise it's gonna be a bust. Wing. Tail. Oh, I said it out loud too. Is it useful than points? Nope, just points. You sacrifice more to make it happen, that's for sure. But it's really just a point thing. I mean, you're done faster. That's nice, right? Alright. Sweet, let's just go right into 31. I'll hit the ad break. Not bad. I mean, I missed a lot of kills, but that's still not bad. I'll take a 482. Okay. 3 minutes, and we'll step into 31. This time I promise I won't die, because I won't do any stupid pulls, and then we'll continue. So, thank you. Last 10 floors of the night. We'll fix up Paladin sometime this week. So, probably you'll see Dark Knight on Thursday, because I'll need some time to set up Paladin during the week, and then we'll have Paladin on Sunday. We'll do a Sunday Paladin. So, 3 minutes. BRB. Thank you, guys. We'll step right in. Oh, I already nuked Paladin. No, I will escape. We're gonna get out of here. Promise. Promise. Doo-doo. Fortune. I should get the shadow going, huh? Yeah, that was a nice burst. And I have another burst coming in right now. You ever get the urge to go to the dark side and go super score mode next all sets? No, the only reason I don't is because I don't have the experience. And I would rather do that off stream for the practice than to experiment it on stream. It makes it a little bit tougher. I mean, I could bunker down and try to do it at some point, but I'm not. It's just not something that's in a priority list for me. You know, like I'm definitely my thing that I want to stick to is just like displaying runs that, you know, a majority of people can do. That's kind of how I look at it. At some point, I would do scoring, but it's just really low in the totem pole. Like I would say. There's been a couple of ideas that people have been wanting, you know, asking me, hey, are you gonna do the no jobstone runs, you know? I would say scoring would be a higher priority than a no jobstone, but then neither of those are a high priority. Because it's like, first and foremost, I want to get the Omni clear, and then probably want to look into diving back into a couple other jobs to get some information out. So all of that will just like, you know, drag, not drag on. Drag on is not a proper way of explaining it, but essentially it extends the amount of content that I'm looking to do. So like it's never, but it's also not anytime soon. That makes sense. I enjoy it. I mean, it's still it's the same deal as it is for it's twofold that I'm doing it on stream. One, I am trying to push my limits on here. Welcome back in the ad, guys, by the way. I'm trying to push my limits on here because I feel like I can do it on stream, and I've done it a couple times, so I'm getting the repetition on it. Secondly, like I do want to get through it faster than slower, because I don't want to spend so much time in these floors. And then I guess on top of that, again, it's like Palace of the Dead, where it's kind of fun because I am doing it with you guys here watching or talking to me or something like that. So it's a little bit of a different dynamic, and not everyone's gonna have that that scenario for them. So I get to enjoy it. Hey Shapu, what's up, Shapu? How you doing? How goes things? What class is this? This is Dark Knight. This is a Dark Knight. It is a tank. Like it feels like almost like a DPS oriented. It has some defenses. It has like a nice, like very powerful defensive shield, but it's very bursty. A lot of damage coming out of this job. At least that's my understanding of it. My limited time with this job. Really nice sound effects though. I guess at least well, I failed Paladin, so now I have to do Paladin off stream. So hopefully this one will be nice and clean, and then I can just, you know, go to sleep tonight and feel happy about myself. I failed Paladin at 39, so that was awesome. Been lurking at stream lately, learning ins and outs. Hey, awesome. Well, if you need any direct questions, Shop, well, you know, you could always DM me. But I did put out the Machinist Guide today, so if you want to check out YouTube, you know, YouTube. We did the Machinist Eureka Orthos live tutorial, so I'm hoping that will be useful to everyone on my version of doing things. You know, as opposed to, yeah, the other creators are gonna have their own spin to it. That's mine. You know, people were happy with that one from previous versions, so we did it. We stuck with the game plan, and that's where that is. So, E-Man, hey, have a good night as well. I'll catch you next time. Thanks for popping by. Can I hit buttons? Yeah, like I did a big pull June. Confident, you know, on Paladin. I got the big ass burst AoE, but it was a blinded floor. And then I think I had a Chimera and a General Grievous pop out of Witching, and I lost track of where he was facing, and then tragedy happened. And then I swapped to Dark Knight and rage quit out of Paladin for the day. Yeah, I couldn't see which way he was facing, and he did straight up. He opened with forearms, so what am I to do? You know, I keep burning my stupid gauge. I need to remember I have the clone. I guess I'll use the clone on you, huh? Well, this guy's gonna explode. Love it when the mobs team up, make yeah. Is it the same? Is it the same as your other stuff? Because it seemed to me that you really went into detail in this tutorial more than. I mean, basically, I mean, you know, I'll evolve over time, right? About how I explain things. You know, from the very first time I did a similar tutorial to what it is now, I've adjusted to what people have mentioned, what people are looking for. I mean, I would say starting with maybe the warrior ones or the Dark Knight, the Gunbreaker. I'm sorry, words. And the recent Machinist one in Palace of the Dead, I thought it was very advantageous for people to see all the enemies pulled, regardless of whatever. Because I remember reading in one of the PvP, one of the Deep Dungeon Discords, like the comment stuck with me. They're like, so why are worms bad? Like, why are crawlers bad in Palace of the Dead? They're like, I never pulled one, so they don't know why it's bad. And then in my brain, I'm like, duh. Hey, don't do this. And then it doesn't. I mean, yeah, you can follow the information of, like, you know, don't pull this, don't pull that. But then sometimes it's better just to see what it is before without, like, you know, to have some experience of like looking at it to know why you don't do this pull. So then, like, the Machinist one was definitely the first one, or the Warrior one was definitely first ones where I morphed it into, like, let's just pull everything. No matter how hard or easy it is, it's better to just display all the mechanics, you know, and then be like, okay, I prefer not to fight this, blah blah blah. But, like, you know, that's after the fact. What's up, Chila? Good afternoon, madam. Hope you're having a good day. We've had a semi-okay day. I'm not gonna do that. I'm out of here. Not much. Had a great day. A little tired, but had a long day. But it's alright. It's all good. Yeah, I can do silly plays now. It's great. Wait, who are you facing? Or not? I don't know. Is there a list of the you need X time for bosses? People, in Discord night, Neon Night, Finn had a thread in the Q&A, yeah, the EO Q&A. He made one that has, like, people posting them, so definitely check that out. Conditions, all that stuff, and whatever he's seen as well. If you're doing that, have a nice insight, then mostly, but it's fun learning what to pull. Yeah. I mean, the blind experience obviously teaches you very well too, but some people, you know, there's some people out there that just kind of want it done sooner rather than later. And I respect that too, so, you know, equip you with the most information possible and then go from there, kind of thing. Ah, film button. I just scream until I win, die timeout. Yeah, I can't say I've done that one, but... Wink. Is there another chest here? No. Just my imagination. Oh, I could stun you. He's a throwing controller. Yeah, and then he can't play the game anymore, you know? Because that'll be pretty tragic. Wait, that was a steal, right? Get to the exit. I'll pull a shop deal with me. Might have to deal with the Lamia. So I won't, I'll go this way, but I'll probably deal with the Shanti instead. I had a guildie wondering why they died from popping a rage last night. Anti-knockback. Yeah, that's like super vague, Kesa. I would need a little bit more information to work with. I mean, in general, a rage takes damage, so I mean, if you're in the higher floors, there's the chance you just die from typical auto attack damage. If it's no knockback, that's also possible that you just hit things, and then you don't realize they're dead, and then they just kind of glomp on you, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of potential to what you just said, but... I don't have storms. Oh man, this game, I swear to god, this game, dude. Hey, did you eat the raising? Oh, you died earlier, right? Sorry. He's pretty new to it? Gotcha. That's fair. It's all good. I mean, things like that, you know, there's nothing in the game that really teaches you that stuff directly. So... sometimes you learn it the hard way. Kinda sucks. But then also sometimes you don't know why it happened, but basically everything in Deep Dungeon, we know reasonings as to why things happen, so there is always an explanation for them. For, I would say, 99% of the time, there is a good explanation for something. Oh, I got the swims, cool. What's the biggest tip for dread enemies? So, I'll definitely say, Shapu, I've been adjusting my method of handling dreads. Originally, and I'll say this not to cause any confusion because I think it still applies, but originally how I was doing dreads was that if I saw a dread from like the first to the third floor, I would consider pulling it and killing it with storms, assuming I had a storms. It basically comes down to if you're getting the maximum 30 minutes of it. If you're gonna get 30 minutes of the buff, great. So you wouldn't want to really pull a dread on like the 5th, 6th, 7th plus floor. I mean, 4th and 5th floor is debatable. Maybe you still get 30 minutes out of it, also depends on what floor you're even on. I mean, if you're like, you know, 84, probably get full time out of it. But then on the 7th and 9th floor, I wouldn't go for it outright. Like, if you had a free storms and you overcapped on storms, I would go for it, right? Get the bonus, it helps. But then it's kind of slowly evolved into, well, the only real good one is the attack bonus, because the attack bonus, you know, that actually will just make you 10% faster for 30 minutes. Whereas, like, you don't really need defense, you don't really need the regen, per se. I mean, those are, like, the least useful to you. I mean, if you want points, then it's fine, it's a different story, but like, you know, it kind of morphed into just worrying about the attack bonus. And like nowadays, I think on my more recent runs, I just don't even bother with them, unless I get the extra storms or something. First of all, a lot of times I don't even see them spawn, because one of the biggest problems I have is that it's supposed to, I think it shows up as a message on the screen, and I don't see that message. It's just my eyes are not focused on the middle of the screen. I'm looking for enemies, I'm looking through the rooms. So half the time I don't know that there's a dread beast on the floor, and then by the time I get to it, I'm already like 3 minutes in. So that's already pointless to me. Like, it would be fine if I get a dread and I see it right away. I'm into the floor, 10 seconds into the floor, I storm and wipe everything out, and I'm out of that floor in a minute. Like, that's a big time save. But if I'm already 3-4 minutes in, I see one, it's kind of pointless at that rate, because I'm already off the floor. Like, you wanna get the storms or whatever you use to help you with the time as well, because it's getting the bonus is not really a priority. It's great, but it's not really important. See, a lot of runs you'll just see I just don't even bother with it anymore. I'll just ignore it or whatever. Yes, and what Hasselhooch said is what it is. So the one, if anything, the one that is most important to most gamers is the Centaur, because that is the attack bonus. So most gamers will probably go for that one. The 10% defense, you know, you'll die 10% slower. Hee 10% slower death. Can the clone miss, by the way? I imagine it could, right? I mean, I guess that asks, can the Automata Queen miss? You don't think so? Okay. You don't think it can? Okay. That's kind of interesting then. Okay. My proto bandits are kind of in shambles. I'm gonna use an affluence. Which shot have I cleared so far? Let me see if I can do it in order. I did Red Mage, and then Warrior, and then Machinist, and then Black Mage, and then Ninja, and then Gunbreaker. We should have had Paladin by now, but I was dumb, so I will try to be undumb by Sunday. We'll do Paladin Sunday. I'll set up that file off stream. Yeah. That was Black Mage? Great. Black Mage is great. I mean, I like Black Mage to begin with. So I'm a little biased. I played a lot in PvE content. But it was very mobile. You still had the ley line strats, which is fantastic. But yeah, it was just good damage. You utilize it. You utilize its abilities with the movement to its maximum, and you get some good results. I know. Yeah, you're right, Ross. What's up, dude? You were here earlier. I didn't really see a message because I was probably focused in. But what's up, dude? I gotta suffer those losses once in a while. I'm still not, you know, I'm still not fully comfortable with the content yet to be just on super autopilot. I'd like to be, but we're not there yet. Eventually. Also, Ross, congratulations. Wait, no. Oh, never mind. I got confused with who's in the Uwu group. You weren't in the Uwu group, but you are doing your own ultimate, so I'm not sure how that was going. It does require extra focus. It does. It's also oh, you cleared top 10. I can get. Let's go. All right, cool. All right, so you know what? Subconsciously, I knew something was up. I knew something was up. Nice. I was like, oh, congratulations on Uwu doing. You're not part of the team. But yeah, that's why I'm getting tired. Hell yeah. Yeah, a couple of guys got some clears in general. I know another mutual of mine had just gotten their, I think, DSR clear. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. When it rains, it pours. Like, that's such a funny comment. But man, is it so relevant sometimes, you know? Like, oh. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. On jobs without an interrupt, can you kill high voltage drone before it uses it? I always run away. That thing is, that's on the first move. That's on the first move, so that's a very unlikely scenario. I always run away from it. Maybe if you lethargy. Yeah, even in lethargy probably gets like spicy, you know? If you in jet, yeah, also true. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, punch it in the face. Punch it in the balls. Ha ha ha. Punch it in the balls. Strength, taking it. Nope. Okay, good. Not in the mood. I want to end today. I want to cry. I want to go to sleep crying that I can't clear Paladin for some weird reason. It'll be my Astro in here. for all the dumb reasons. At least I have a raising. Alright, what do we got? Intuition, sure. Should I re-food? I'll re-food. 9 minutes, I'm not clearing 9 minutes. Do another Dread Beast? Jesus. God damn it. Which one is it? So, let me just see which one it is. 4 arming. Why? Uday? Okay, I see the AoE. Oh, I'm not targeting the right one. Okay. 4 arming should come out first. Where is it? Hello? Jesus, the real late there. And another. That's an AoE. I think I can actually get around these without aggro. Yep. Until they move again, but... Alright, the, my Proto-Manders are filling out, which is nice to see. They're starting to come back in order. Joni's really good at this game. Oh man, Joni is so good at this game. You know, and you know what I love about it though? Especially with the community Hustle Hoof? Man, I feel like there's so many more players like that, like Joni, Amber, who else? Who else goes wild with scores? Like newer community members. Those are the two that come to mind right now. Amber and Joni. Like they're a lot newer. You know, they popped in maybe the past year or so. Man, like how they've taken to the content so well. And it's just like, part of me just feels like, man, I wonder how many more people are out there like that, you know, who are just gonna just enjoy the content because they just love it, and they just kind of just quietly do their thing, put up the scores, and just, you know, be like, hey, you know, thanks for the info, but also like share their own information and everything. Like, man, it's like, it'd be so cool to just see that there's more people like that around. Amber Sting was one in Heaven on High who was just crushing it with scores. Like, consistently getting to like 1-8, 1-9, and it was just wild to see it, you know? Some people are just damn good at this game. Oh, man. But that's what makes it really healthy too, right? When you have like multiple people, and we were talking about this a little bit with speedruns earlier too. You know, when you have someone or people pushing the envelope and pushing the limits like against each other, then sometimes it really adds more depth and adds more competition to it. Like, you know, if Finn put up his scores and not a single person tried to get a score higher than him, man, he wouldn't be as motivated to do more scores or to maybe put out more optimized guides or anything, you know? But because there are people challenging him, it's like, you know, it does help him motivate himself to keep pushing the limits of what he can do. And that's kind of the similar thing with speedruns and everything, right? I mentioned this, I think I mentioned this on, maybe on Sunday, that I was originally I was rank 1 in the world for PS5 Stray, glitchless, any percent. But I was like first place for like 6 months, but I had no desire to go back in because there was no one really challenging it. Like, well, okay, I could go and beat my own time, but like, if there's no one that's gonna go about and try to beat it, then maybe I just, you know, sit pretty on top. Now it has been beaten in like, you know, 6 months later, but you kind of don't have that motivation so much when there's no one challenging. So it really makes it a lot of fun when more people are pushing the limits and you see what it's possible. I love it. That's how they did it, get shared. Exactly. And that's the most important part. I mean, you don't have to share it, but I mean, in my eyes, I think it's cooler that, you know, you put it out there, you're like, hey, this is what I did to get this score, and kind of helping other people get it too, and how to establish yourself as someone truly like great at the content. It's like, you can do this consistently, you can do this on a regular basis, and other people just can't. Even with all the information at hand, they just can't. And man, you know, you're on the level playing field, but you're really like showing your stuff in this content. It's really cool. Amber and Ari High got some good scores for Primal 8 Heaven on High, which is nice because, yeah, I have something I can look... Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've said this too, especially with the scoring video that I put out. You know, I'm not too into scoring per se. Like, I'll do the rounds and I'll do things here and there. But the thing that does motivate me is staying on the board. You know? I just want to stay on the board. That's all I care about. I don't care about the details about, you know, getting rank 1 or whatever. But when I'm like, hey, I have the Omni clear, I want to be like, yeah, look at the board, it's there. So, I mean, if you get a situation, and like, let's say Eureka Orthos, well, like, imagine the minimum score for top 25 is like 1.85. Like, I'm gonna work for that, you know? I'm gonna really try to get a score that high, because I want to be on the board. I mean, that's also one of the reasons why in Heaven on High I did a lot of 21 to 100, like Astro, Healers, so on and so forth, because, you know, I kind of thought that there really wouldn't be 23 or something other people that would kick my score off the leaderboard on those jobs. So why am I gonna bother pushing it from 1 to 100? Like, I don't really need to. I could, but to me that's not really that important. I just want to be on the board. But when you have people being competitive like that, it really motivates you to do it. Hey, Suki, nicely done! On your road to Omni, you got 17 more. Let's go. Chop chop. I'm gonna come back and get that later. I have to fight this though. Crazy how much content we get from an official leaderboard. I just don't know why Square Enix doesn't see that for other content in this game, right? Blue Mage, oh man, Blue Mage was the biggest offender in my opinion. You get like a similar scorecard for all the mass carnivals, and it goes absolutely nowhere. You can't apply it to anything, you can't really showcase it anywhere, it's just like, why bother with a scorecard? Like, imagine if that was ranked, people would try to... there would be someone out there who's gonna care and try to push it to the limit, you know? But because there's no incentive to do so, why bother? And it kind of feels bad, you know? Yeah, they did. Yeah, and that was a little tragic only because there was ways to kind of... I don't want to say cheat the system, but people found ways to kind of go, you know... Especially when you attach a prize to it, the competitiveness of some people, it gets a little dirty. But still, with that said, it did create hype, it did create people wanting to do it, and, you know, that sometimes is fun in its own. I'm not beating General Grievous here. Or am I? I don't have sprints. I'm just gonna let him go. Yeah, I knew some of the stories that went down over there. I mean, PvP is in the same you know, issue there, but I mean, part of me would really enjoy a seasonal thing for a Deep Dungeon, that the scores would reset every so often, you know, and you'd have to re-up there and try to get top 25. Part of me would like that, and then the other part of me is like, wait, you know, might not be great for the community, because you'll get some people getting a little weird about it. You know, it's nice just to kind of have this just like, mini competition of like, you know, no other rewards other than just bragging rights. Yeah, maybe it's better that way, but man, I thought of a cool thing where you get like every 4 months the leaderboard would reset, but you would need the people for that, and for the longest time you didn't have 25 people who would constantly go for it. I mean, now you do, honestly. You attach something to that, I think you'll get people to do it. What about gathering leaderboards for crafting for fun? Competitive? I don't know, it was just a grind. I mean, it depends on, like, I guess... Oh my god. It just depends, I guess, on what your interests were with the thing. Because I know some people, I remember some comments, Finn, and good to see you, man. I remember some comments that people were like, you know, the crafting Ishgard thing, it's very unhealthy. The amount of time you need to put in just to get the rank, you know, consider changing it. Like, I saw tweets and stuff like that, and like, I'm just like, you know, grin and be like, yeah, you know, that's kind of how that's set up. I mean, you know, if you want to do it, you gotta have to just like super grind it. I mean, for some people that's great. For other people, I guess not so much. You can't necessarily blame that, you know. But you're never gonna make everyone happy. Isn't it gonna be farming next? I should really pay attention. Why am I parking you here? I'm such a dumbass. Oh god, wait, that's bad. I didn't see the double come in. Okay, I do have raising up there. Well, when the seasons were up, it's all I did for my evenings after working weekend. The crafting itself, you definitely saw getting better over time, pushing more points. Yeah, I think some of the arguments for it, Finn, was that people didn't have the time for it and couldn't compete because they didn't have the time for it. But again, I mean, I'm not saying that that's a good or bad thing. It's just, you know, again, you're not gonna make everyone happy. Alright, training. We're training, guys. This is training. Imagine he did farming. Oh my gosh. After how much clears the nervousness stops 91 plus? So I would say, Suki, for Heaven on High, the nervousness will be a little bit less when you walk in with 91 with like a victory lap. And a couple of us, a good portion of the community, like myself, like we can consistently get to 91 plus with like 5 floor wipes, you know, almost like a full inventory. And anytime I do that, it's just like, it's whatever. I mean, I could die, it doesn't really matter. It becomes really easy. And I think that's when it'll get comfy, when you figure that out. Because you can do it consistently, it's possible. Like a lot of gamers have proved it that it's possible. It's not easy, but it's possible. I think that's more the point. I guess another perspective to put in, Suki, if you walk into 91 plus with like 1 floor wipe and like, you know, a scattering of other Pomanders, like every single attempt, like 100 attempts with like one floor wipe the entire time, I don't think that floor will ever get comfy. Because it'll always be a stressful floor. You're always going to be fighting, you know, tooth and nail just to make it through the end. Because you know how hard it is, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter what enemies you're pulling. It's just, you know that the chances of victory are really low because you just don't have quite enough of the required of like what's required to like mitigate the RNG to like get through without needing RNG. But walk in with 5 floor wipes, walk in with 6 in solo. Walk in with 3 flights, 3 Petries, and 3 Magicites. I mean, it's just like, that's just a victory lap. Like, you don't really have to go crazy. And that makes it really easy, so. Never comfy, though. Yeah, if you're scoring, Finn. Mine are a victory lap. Actually, I remember doing like a ninja guide. But I walked in with like 3 rages and I picked another one up, so it's just like, doesn't really help the person trying to learn about ninja in 191 plus, you know. Like, hey, just pick up rages, forehead. You wanna clear on a melee? Just pick up rages. How hard is that? Yeah, you know, Behemoth, I would say is probably the only one that I think consistently gives. Oh, Godfather too, depending on the job. It's just the one, no matter how many times you do it, the anxiety kicks in for that one, you know. Because you know what that fight is. Even if you've done it 100 times, you know what this fight does to you. You know what this fight entails. You have to execute, and sometimes it can become clockwork, but man, you just know, like, one little error, that's the end of the run, so. Had to kill 11? My 98 on Sunday was absolutely brutal. I mean, I did make a mess of it, but man, it was just rough. It's easy. It's a really comfy set. I mean, I would say 81 on tank Finn for me has been a little bit challenging. But it's like, you know, it's almost like you're just trying to like wring out as much value as you can. Where like I could go faster, I could do this, I could do that, but I'm just trying to like have my Proto-Manders a lot better in stock. But outside of that, like, it's really, I have been consistent through those floors. Like, I'm not dying because my Proto-Manders are bad. I'm dying just because I can't do mechanics sometimes, you know? Or I push my limit way too far. That's the only reason I'm really dying. Whereas, like, Heaven on High and Palace, you can totally wipe because you just didn't pick up enough stuff, you know? Especially on the harder jobs. That to me doesn't seem to happen in so far in Eureka. I can just manage my Proto-Manders, and actually some people are asking about that, so I might divert again into another guide form where we kind of talk about that, because I think that's going to be valuable information for people about how to manage the Pomanders, and time management and all that stuff. I would get with more than 50 minutes a lot. Doga, Une. Yeah, I mean, like, I think when I was doing, like, 91 plus on Gunbreaker on Sunday, like, I was just not using flights, just because basically I didn't want to use a flight, because it was just, like, overkill, like, it's just, yeah, I definitely have an over abundance of Proto-Manders to use to have, and it's almost like I'm just trying to find ways of just using it at that point, right? Oh yeah, I guess I can use it here. I don't really need to. I got like, you know, 40 minutes, but I guess I'll just use it here. Why not? Man, I think even climbing on my runs bin on like Red Mage when I was still like learning and progging blind, like because I took in my palm management from like the other deep dungeons, it was just a really non-challenging part of the run. Like my power-ups were absolutely fine. It was just learning the mechanics and learning the enemies that was holding me back. You think like with the newer stuff it would be a little bit, you know, a little bit of an adjustment, but yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Anytime, do I miss having to manage my time? I like that challenge because it kind of added depth to the run, you know? Like the importance of using certain commanders. I mean, I'm still kind of giving importance to certain commanders. To like, you know, try to manage the time, but it's not as like... It's like more, it feels more casual. That makes sense? Right? Because it only becomes a management game. It doesn't even become like, you know, what am I pulling? How am I doing this and that? It just becomes how am I just using the next Proto-Mander. So yeah, I mean, it was fun in Palace and Heaven on High, trying to decide, you know, what's the best thing for what's in front of me. Do I steal? Blah blah blah. But then again, like thing is that it's different. I don't know. I think I still need a couple more runs under my belt to really get a handle on that one. I'm not sure if I miss it or whatever. Man, I could have been done with Paladin. Feels bad. Saving time is tank, 81 is scary every time. Yeah. I think more reps will be fine. Like, when I do it on Warrior, I definitely have gotten a nice rhythm on that one, but it just takes experience. Time management is a real end boss. You watch videos so many times. Yeah, and you know what? A lot of people talk about that, and I really want to do more on that one. So that's why, like, you know, am I gonna go storing and stuff? Like, they're just not... I have other priorities that I want to do, so that's all it really comes down to. This company on time, gotcha. Well played. Almost there. Man, I'm still kind of pissed off about Paladin though. it just irritates me, man. But that's the risks you play doing a big play like I did. But you just gotta pull out the lesson. Pull out the lesson. What do you learn from it? Try not to do it next time. Yeah, and I died on 39 today because I was doing a massive pull on 39, but it was blinded. And so I witchinged everything, hit a landmine, but I didn't kill everything fast enough. And out comes a Chimera, out comes a General Grievous. And because of all the animation stuff, I couldn't track where General Grievous was facing. So I just had a 50-50, you know, decision of where to stand, and I picked the wrong one, I died. And I had already used Hollowed because I had lethargied the floor, and I caught a Chimera in the middle of a room doing Dragon Voice. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get hit with this, so I Hollowed. I didn't have a Hollow. Yeah, no, it was dumb. I don't think it was brave, it was dumb. I think my mind forgot it was blinded. I thought about it, I'm like, I should witching again, but then I consciously said, no, I'll be fine. If it wasn't blinded, I would have been fine, but it wasn't blinded. But it is what it is. It's just a learning lesson, you know? You take the hits, you take the lessons. Someone might learn from it, you know, you never know. I stood in the green and nothing happened. Alright, we did Dark Knight at least. I'm gonna do Paladin. Do I think Paladin damage? No, I was blinded. It was a blinded floor. Paladin damage is fine. I really like Paladin damage on a landmine, but it was blinded, so it was just stupid. Okay, so I'm gonna work on Paladin off stream. I really don't want to, but I'm gonna have to if I want to get it ready for Sunday. So the order of which we'll do things is Thursday. We'll be back live, 9 p.m. Eastern, Dark Knight. And then between now and Sunday, I'll get Paladin set up at 41, and then we'll do Paladin on Sunday. Friday will be Octopath, and that's what we got for the week. So, but hey, thank you guys for keeping me company on this one. At least we got, you know, you got to see basically everything. Your Dragoon, I'll think about it. The next melee I want to do is Reaper though, but it's gonna happen. I just don't know when it's gonna happen. But thank you guys for being here. That would be it for me. We accomplished our goal today a lot faster than last week. Last week we were up to like 3:30, like dying all over again. But this time we finished at a nice, ample, speedy time, and I wanted to go a little bit fast. Discord, Twitter, all that. Again, we put up the new machinist tutorial that I hope will help people. I think it's also really good for other jobs, not just machinists, because we do explain all the pulls, we explain all the bosses, the way I do them. So I think a lot of that information, especially when it comes to Eureka Orthos, will apply to many other jobs, right? Even to a tank, even to a healer. I mean, you're learning mechanics, so you just deal with the mechanics. Whether you kill it fast enough is a different question, but at least you know how to dodge the mechanics. So the video's up there now, and I do hope that it helps a lot of you guys if you're still getting the title, or anyone. And that video is meant for something like 6 months from now, a year from now, you know? When WoW crashes again and people come back to Final Fantasy XIV and start playing Eureka Orthos, that'll be there, just like last time. So that's what's happening. So Thursday, will be the next time we are back live, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you for keeping me company on the Tuesday. So let's go find someone to say to drop you guys off to. Let's see who's up and about. Let's see. Would someone be doing a deep dungeon? Let me check the... Let me just make sure. I don't think so. I don't think anyone was posting now. No. Okay. So I could go to one of our friends of ours. I know a couple guys are probably gonna head to bed soon-ish. I don't see anyone doing the deep of the dungeons. So I guess I can drop you off to a very energetic young lady who, I think every time I come to their stream, they're screaming in my ear. So they'll scream in your ear, but they're doing top right now. We're gonna go visit Alina. She's great. She's an ultimate... I think she's trying to do this in PF or something, but anyway, she'll keep you company. She's funny. She's really funny. She's a cool person, so we'll go visit her. If you got my messages, drop that over there. But thank you guys. Hope you have a good night. I'll catch you next time. Let's go raid. See ya. Let me adjust it. So let me bring in the sound here. I'm looking at the volume levels. I'm not peaking, and I was peaking last time. I had 2 updates on the microphone, 1 for Windows. Good times. You guys doing good? Happy Sunday. Wallen, Frodo, Quan, thanks for the 38 months. I appreciate that. Yo, D-Grape, hello, Ada, Jason. What's up, guys? Hope you're doing well on the Sunday. Oh, I'm at max level. Oh. That's great. So then, what am I supposed to do about that? Well, you guys let me know if it's, well, maybe I'll just turn it towards me. Okay, now I see it's peaking. Let me know if it's bad. I don't know what I'm gonna do to fix it. Input gain. Oh wait, no, actually, yeah, I can increase it. Hold on. Maybe go here. Sound good? Yeah? Sound good? How about now? Sound good? I think that'll be better. Oh, that's too high. I can see it already. Let's try 80. No, that's too... Thanks, everyone. Finally able to... Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Maybe a little... I think 80. We'll try with 80 for now. So I can tend to talk at like a normal volume instead of having to yell. Not that I'm yelling, but we'll try with this. Sound good? Okay. If it's bad, let me know, and I'll adjust it. But that should be good. Okay. Let's get started. It looks like I'm peaking. Hold on. Let me bring it down a little bit. Just a touch. I'm going to bring it down just a touch. Do. Go to 78. No, we'll go to 70. I had it at 70 before. That's good. 75? Oh, 78. 78. 77. Okay. Go to 77. Hey, Baggo. Hey, Time Maze. What's up, guys? Dark Night tonight. With our cursed paladin sitting and chilling. We'll pop... Dude, I might not get to paladin for a little bit. This week we are going to do our charity with the National Children's Alliance. I have decided to do it this week because next week we have some things to do. And we have... Sorry, this is loud. Let me just do this again. We have some special stuff lined up for it. I'm not going to do our usual setup files and then climb. What we're going to do is we're going to do 2 speedruns of Machinists, which I'll try to do in one night. Hopefully that goes well, because I don't know how that's going to go. And then we'll finish off next Sunday doing the bounty run. And if you've never seen the bounty run, basically what happens is that we'll do a run. I'll probably... Actually, I might be streaming earlier on Sunday, next Sunday. And how we're going to do that is we'll do the run, and we'll have donation incentives where if you donate a specific amount, I will have to use the Proto-Mander on the next floor. So if you donate X amount of cash for me to use the Demi-Clone, I have to use a Demi-Clone on that floor. Stuff like that. So it's kind of like Twitch plays to some extent. We did that for Heaven on High. It went pretty well. I was pretty happy with the results, so we're going to try it with the Eureka Orthos. I've done Eureka Orthos enough times to be hopefully comfortable with trying to execute that type of run. So that'll be next Sunday. But we'll also do the typical run. I don't know how to play this shop. We'll also do the typical run. I don't know what the hell I was saying, because I don't know what the hell, what buttons I'm supposed to press. Holy moly. But we'll do the typical run as normal, just, you know, with that extra bit, so. It's great. So the first time I did it, it kind of sucked. The only reason it sucked is I disconnected on 90, so the file just died. And it really, like, it felt really bad. Especially because it was for charity and I couldn't repeat the run, and I was only doing it for one day. The second time we did it, I wiped on 98 in Heaven on High, and it was great. I mean, I basically walked in with, like, nothing. Like people empty out my tank before I got to the higher floors, but we fought as much as we could, and it was really cool. So it's definitely one of those times where it's like, you know, hey, I don't care how much money you donate, I don't care if you brick the run by, like, 81, I mean, it's all going to charity, so That's all I care about. Okay, I think I remember how to play this job. Oh my god, dude. I literally had to stop talking because I'm like, what buttons do I hit in this job? I also swapped one of my hotbars, because I just felt it was a little bit more intuitive. So I swapped out my TBN with the button I use for, the shadow, because I'm basically, from my understanding, from like doing this, setting this up, aside from when I was doing the big pool, I don't see myself using TBN like at all. So I just dumped it in a spot that I'm not really going to use it in. When you're doing Heaven on High, I put it in a spot that was very easy for me to hit in a very constant manner, because it was a pretty low cooldown, and I wanted to make sure I had access to that very quickly. But yeah, I'm pretty much not even going to use it unless I do big pulls, which we're not really going to do that many big pulls here. So we're not going to do that. As on, hello. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys had a good weekend. I had a pretty good one on my end. Nice and restful, nice and peaceful, nice and chill to kind of reset a little bit for the busy week coming in. Actually, the next couple of weeks might get a little busy for me personally, on stream. So we got the charity this coming week. The week after, I will put some time and dedication into Honkai releasing. That releases on the 26th. I imagine it's going to be the 27th for NA, so it'll be a Thursday. I think I want to play that for like a good week while it's fresh, because I don't know if they're going to do drops or whatever, but I'll probably try to take advantage of that. And then I might be doing that game for a little bit, like on variety days, depending on how it goes. That's like the game I was looking forward to doing as my next variety game, so I'm trying to bridge the gap to get to there. Octopath might be 1 or 2 more days till I finish. I just finished the story on Friday. But we still have to get 100%, and that also includes Super Boss, so I don't know if that's going to take me 2 days, but it'll definitely take me at least 1 day to clean that up. I gandered at the achievements that I was missing, just to see like what's left. And I think a couple of them are not going to take so long. There's a lot of side quests though that I have not done, and I don't know what they entail. I'm leaning into probably having to go through it with a guide at this point, just because I already was sitting on some of those quests for like weeks, and I still didn't finish them. So it's like I think I should get a little bit of help. Yeah, I really wanted to play Honkai. I was really looking forward to that game. I did like Genshin on release, but I wasn't able to stick with it. So I'm gonna be able to get the opportunity to do it with this game. We will be playing free to play, because that's the way I like to play these games. So no, I mean, I'm debating on doing, if we get really into the game, I might do the battle pass at the very minimal, but I'm not gonna spend any money on anything else. Especially if we get like a little bit more consistent and serious in the game. The battle pass, if there is one, is usually worth the effort, you know, as long as you're playing the amount of time that it's given, you'll probably do it. But I've never really bought a battle pass before on these games, because usually I don't stick around with the games very long. So it'll depend. And also I'll be playing that game, how I'm kind of planning it is I will play that game off stream and on stream. So you kind of get snippets of what we'll do on stream. I don't know how the heck I want to plan it out, but we'll see. And that's currently the plan for that one. Oh, it's good. I mean, the 2 minutes I got to play it was already like, okay, this is looking really nice and pretty. So I was really excited. Well, and I think I've said it a couple times on my end. How like if I'm already kind of like I'm gonna play this game, I literally just stay away from the game. I don't look at information. I kind of just stay away from anything. And that was what I felt like with Honkai. All I wanted to see was the battle. Like, show me the battle that I've never got to see any video on. I played it, I'm like, yep, good, out of here. It took me a minute to figure out how to get into a battle, though. That was pretty funny. Like, I'm like, how the heck do I even get to a zone that I can fight? But I figured it out, and then, yeah, it was like, yep, I like this. So. Now, with that said, I was saying before that I wasn't looking into 16 stuff because I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play that game. I don't really want to see anything. I did watch State of the Play though, and State of the Play was pretty cool. I figured, hey, you know what? State of the Play is there. Let's give that a watch. It's gonna be like the same information everyone will have, and I was pretty excited about that. So, but I haven't really seen anything else. Like they had the PAX panel. I had the opportunity to go to the PAX panel, but I just declined it. I just didn't want any more information, you know. I'm gonna play that game already, so it's just kind of like I'll just wait for it to come around. Like on the flip side, something like Diablo 4, which is a game I'm kind of on the fence with. I kind of want to see like what other people are thinking about it, what other people saying, how the gameplay is. Like I want to see more of that game because I'm not yet quite sold on like spending the time to go for that game. But yeah. But I don't know how to play this shove. I don't know, like this is gonna be like Ninja for me. Well, I'm not sure how I want to manage my cooldowns. Maybe I split them, I don't know. I'm worried the combat will be too basic. I'm sure they will make it boring. So, from what I got to see, I mean, Wallet, have you seen much on it? Have you looked up information on it? Like, again, I was staying like completely blank. Now, when I played the 1 minute of gameplay I had, my concern was exactly what you said though, because each character I think had like 2 abilities and an ultimate. And you know, I'm used to turn-based games that have like, you know, like Octopath has how many abilities that I can pick from. I mean, not to mention a couple of them are useless, to be fair. But like, you know, I have a couple to choose from and kind of mixed around. Maybe you get the rare occurrence of something that you know, it's useful for this one instance or something like that. So it felt a little restricting. But I figured, well, they're probably gonna try to base this off of, they're probably gonna try to do this in a way where it's based more off the characters that you're using, right? Making sure your comp is good based on the area that you go to, versus trying to wiggle your way out with strategy. And, like, I get it. I guess it still remains to be seen how it works out, you know? I want to be able to have some power where the player's skill will compensate a little bit for having a lack of resources because you didn't want to spend the money on it. So we shall see. But, you know, I'll still give it a solid amount of time. Might become my off game, my side game that I play on and off, you know, on a daily basis. We'll see. Like I really did want to stick with Genshin, but I just couldn't. Like there was just circumstances didn't allow me to stick with Genshin. Like I could have seen myself like still playing it up till now, on like maintenance mode. Hey Miko, doing good. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well. I haven't looked into it much lately. I've been going through games. Yeah, I love that experience, man. You know, getting the fresh look at games and stuff like that. You know. I'm excited. I got the rough sketch for my VTuber mom. Hey, cool. All right, cool. That's always exciting. I mean, our buddy Kiriari did a re-debut again, and I know the debuts of for VTubers are always exciting events. So I hope it is up to your expectations. Hey, Kiambi, how you doing? He's gorgeous. See, I'm somewhat particular about my art, Nico. You know, I think every person has a preference with what they look at, so for me it's just a preference. I have a preference of what I like with art, and you know, when it hits that right one, it feels really good, you know? When you just like to look at it, it's a really good feeling, so yeah. Sure, you can share it in Discord, if that's fine, if you're in my Discord. If you're not, then let me know, I'll permit you to put it in chat. Which I don't mind. We captured it? Okay. Yeah, if you got the link, I'll permit you Or you can put it in Discord, where we have an art section there, so that works too. I need to... Okay, let me permit you that. I hope you have the link, because you're gonna have 60 seconds to do this. Or you can join Discord if you wish, that's fine too. Make it count, 60 seconds, or otherwise, GG. Okay, I'll get that later. There you go. Okay, cool. Let me see. Oh, that's nice. I like the detail. And it looks like it's a full body. That's kind of cool. Very cool. Oh. I'm down to 1 Storms. He's a full body. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Seen a couple full body VTubers. They were kind of cool. I can't even begin to understand the logistics of it. So I'm just like, oh. It's just, you know, it's just, it works cool. It works. Alright, you know. I don't really need to dive into it further. Yeah. Pretty cool. Rip. Oh. I didn't realize that was a Siva. Oh my god, I keep missing my shadow, dude. Excuse me while I murder you. Cold blood. Steel. I'll come back. You're almost a tribal goddess? Yeah. Good luck on the Dark Knight. Hopefully it's less cursed. Just failed another to Quake. Oh. Yeah, the LOS, it takes a couple steps to prep for it. You know, like, you really have to think about it. I think that's what it's going to have. It's going to be difficult for some people, which is understandable. So. But also Royal Huntress. Gotcha. Very cool. Gan was her grandmother's. Gotcha. Awesome. This gives me a reason to finally try Reaper. Hey, what's up, Zion? Yeah, it's your job, dude. I'm gonna try to not look bad on it. Fire restoration and Military to be born. Gotcha. Oh, you got a whole lore hunted too, huh? I think I could never be a VTuber because I could never create that. I could never have that creativity with like what my character is. I'm always so amazed at how people are able to just have a whole entire backline, like back end story of like their model, and I'm like, I can't even, dude. I'm just gonna exist. Like, I'll just exist. Like, here it is. Hey, Laka, how you doing? He's your 14 main. Gotcha. That's cool. Oh, it's the belly. I'm the newest lone hero. Welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. What did we do it on? What do you mean, ew, belly music? Get out of here. I like this song a lot. Are you in it? Okay. Warrior! Had the weirdest 71. Did you not have landmines or something? Oh my, I didn't get him? Oh, are you kidding me? I actually used it specifically to get this thing and I didn't get him. Feels bad. Feels bad. Not a single landmine. You know, it happens. I've had runs where I didn't see the landmine also. It sucks, but it happens. Yeah, it sucks more because we definitely advertise it as like, oh yeah, the landmines are very common, but I mean, it's not impossible. It's it's not like, you know, 100%, but it's close. Are you still gonna use the thing? I don't remember. You're not. That's the exit. I'm going back. Yo, what's up, Valka? How you doing? But there were Petries and chests, so I ended up not mattering other than using sight for no reason. Okay, hey, you know what? It balances out. And there you go, you got the balance. But hey, you managed your Polemancer, sorry. And you figured it out, so good job. Hell yeah. That's going to finish. I thought this was a treasure room because I thought the patrol was just stuck there, but it wasn't. I can't run yet anymore. I'm worried about disconnecting Habitat. Ooh, okay. Man, connection's been bad. So what's funny? So if you guys were here Thursday, I lost my Paladin run because my internet died. Apparently, the same day, June, our buddy June Clancy said he went live. He went live after I disconnected. Like, he was planning to, but then, you know, he's watching the stream, all that stuff. He was doing just chatting for like an hour. Right before he was about to start his run, he disconnects for 4 hours. He couldn't get internet for 4 hours after that. But he didn't start his run, so he got lucky. But like, I'm like, damn, I guess, because he's also East Coast, somewhere East Coast, where I'm East Coast as well. And yeah, something must have just happened on the East Coast. I mean, it's very, very rare for my internet to just die for no reason. I didn't have any bad weather. Weather was fine. No storms, no winds, nothing. So it's extremely rare for me to just lose connection for that long. So it happens. Like, the last time I remember that happening was like, I don't know, like 3-4 months ago. And then also my takeaway is like, well, it could have happened. It could have happened during the release of EO. It could have happened during GDQ. Oh my god, can you imagine if I did GDQ and it was down for 30 minutes? Would have been the worst time of my life. But like I said, it happened whenever. Paladin, who cares? I can just redo Paladin anytime I want, so it worked out. Because I went to Yashin for the game said yeah. And it wasn't a game. Sometimes it's a game, but it was straight up. And it's funny, you didn't see this because I was already long gone by the time, you know, I had my reaction, basically. But the reason I know in-game that I disconnect is when you're trying to reveal a map. If you're going through the floors and you're going through map to map, I went to, like, a tile up, and the tile didn't reveal. And I looked at my map, I'm like, didn't I go to this? And I'm like, oh, I'm disconnecting. And then I look over, like, yep, that's 0. It's funny, when you're losing connection, the thing doesn't register the map. So. But yeah, it always sucks because all of a sudden it's like PTSD triggers when you feel like you're disconnecting. You know, you get all the signs. Like Blind has always done that to me because one of the triggers that I see when I'm disconnecting is my attacks don't connect to the enemy. You know, like you hear a certain cadence, or you see like the damage numbers come up, and on Blind, that's what happens. Like, something doesn't register, like you don't hear the sound. And you're like, oh my god, am I disconnecting? Yeah, that's what happens to me now. PTSD, man. Yeah, I'll just take a full kill. I noticed when a mob turn, move 1 foot, initially stop. Oh, you get the rubber banding. The rubber banding, it's not as bad for me, only because I feel like I can recover from a rubber banding. For me, it's the timing of GCDs and how they don't register, or the map tile not moving. How does Dark feel so hard to get? I mean, I like pressing buttons. I like pressing a lot of buttons. That's why I feel like if I get to Bard, I think Bard is gonna be a lot of fun for me. But I mean, Gunbreaker did have a lot of button presses. Don't get me wrong. Like you had like OG CDs every other thingy, But I do like how busy this job is. Despite the fact that I couldn't figure out how to play Ninja, I really like Ninja, because Ninja was so busy. Warrior is just a comfort zone. I'm comfortable in that job, so, it's hard for me to detach it from its gameplay and all that stuff, because I just like playing the job. Whereas Gunbreaker is the opposite, I don't like playing the job as much. But so far it's good. And, I like Paladin too. This is very different from Paladin. Paladin felt very comfy with your healing and all that stuff. This is like, it almost feels partially squishy depending on the situation, so I have to like rethink about how I'm going to manage my defenses. Because I might fall into the idea of burning off my NP, which then means I don't have TBN. But I don't think it's going to be too big of an adjustment anyway, so I'm not going to be too worried about it. But I mean, the fact that I'm not going to be really using TBN at all is kind of weird already, because I remember I've built myself in Heaven on High to, like, you know, revolve my strategy around TBN, but man, TBN for single pulls are just not doing anything. Hey, Willow. You didn't like playing Warrior? I liked it. It just, again, it just felt comfortable. And sometimes a comfort job is just, there's nothing wrong with that for me, you know? Where are you facing? That way? I guess that was good. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I didn't think it would register. Died to Twister? I saw you post in Discord. What happened? I remember Zyron talking about... I thought this was so funny. And I think about it now. Zyron was talking about how he died one time to Twisters because he made a full circle around the enemy. I'm like, oh no. I can see myself doing that. I need to not do that. Zoned out? Rip. Yeah, I mean, that's why I play Paranoid in that fight. What do you call it? Like, the moment I see Twister, I start moving, even though you can just move at the very last second, but I take no chances, you know? Oh, that Shadow's like... you know... I think the Shadow can take care of him, yeah. Yep. Shot him in the back. Good job at Steam. Ugh! Quite to guess, my job clear will be either Dark Knight or Warrior or most comfy tanks. I was just standing there pressing DOSes. I think Samara really enjoyed her EO experience. Okay. I started a Machinist Palace run. Okay, gotcha. Samara said, I died to Twister once because I ran into the one Willow left behind. Damn, dude. Future MPK. You want to feel strong again? I think that's what Darabon's doing. So I feel Darabon's doing, returning to some of the jobs. Trying to get back into Astra at some point. She died to elbow drop. Tail whip ice. Wow. Did you just not... Did you... Samar, did he not tell you anything that was happening? Did he just, like, let you just do your thing? He did not tell me? What a friend. What a friend. He was super quiet. It was weird. Thank you. What does this do? Oh. Something. Oh, dang. Wait, did you... No. Oh, the Mimic dropped the chest. Okay. Mudman, come here. You're gonna aggro. Look at this way. Okay, you can't hit it until the ice thing goes away, as I was running at the snail screaming with my sword out. Oh, well... Oh, Shadow! Whatever. Swinging this back and forth is exactly the same as going through with my duo partner. That's funny. Machine has been interesting. You never actually played it before? Yeah, welcome to a job that feels like it's also meant for Deep Dungeon, you know? It has the kit, feels comfy, it's a good job. That's why it's favorite for people. Why can't they get the chest? Almost put me in a bad position there. Oh my god, this bird. Okay. Level 30 machinist says, yeah, it's like just like a sprout, you know? I really would like to check this chest, so I'm gonna have to go through you. I know there's a patrol somewhere here too. Found the Ortho Knights in 13 today and I was happy. Oh, the drones, I think they're called drones. Where when you stagger them, their core exposes, and you have to hit their core, and they're usually physically aren't they physically resistant? So you have to do magic on them. Those had such a cool mechanic. Those were definitely one of the more memorable enemies. 13. I mean, the other one, I think those and then the behemoths were also very memorable. Because they would stand up after a time, and it's like, oh my god, it stood up. Yeah. I did 2 really nice General Grievous multi-pulls without lethargy today. Just 2 at once, but I forget the record, best one. Nice. 1 to 10 is hell. 1 to 10 is always hell, dude. Everyone's favorite. But they murdered me in the one big open area. Yeah, don't piss them off. Never piss off a behemoth. This sword is actually kind of cool. Kind of. Oh, there's a doggo here. Right. The likelihood of me getting an Onion Knight here is pretty low, but I'll still try. Oh, you're gonna aggro, huh? Go this way. I'm gonna have to fight something. And I would like to get my, to get the storms back. It's a little concerning. I'm down to, 1 storm. Probably being down that low on storms. Whatevs. Spending a little bit more time than I intended to here, but whatever. First time I saw a behemoth stood up in 13, you lost your shit. It was so cool. I know, it was pretty badass. I liked it a lot. When you LOS the first behemoth, but the next 6 behemoths come to push you out of the cover, and you think you survived and realize a grenade. Yeah, aren't those thrilling experiences, Willow? The big brain plays of enemies. They're my daily experience. Probably for a stream, I don't think I'll pull those enemies. Well, I'll pull the behemoths, but I won't pull the bombs. No items? What the heck? I've died to elbow drop so many times on melee DPS. Yeah, I mean, I died to it a couple times on Red Mage, so I just make it a very big mental note what to do about them. I manage my position very carefully. Witching? Wait. Let me do the witching and then... Not so threatening now! Wait. This floor took a long time. Hey, where are my thousand million demi-clones? Oh, this could be a logistical problem. Oh, I got stunned. I have raising on. The other one did it. That's great. Cool. Alright. Let me just do this real fast. So, that really sucked. The only thing that sucked about that is I was really wondering if I could block this stun with TVN, but then TVN registers so damn slow that it was a little late. But it was actually pretty funny that the other dog decided to sneak to go for me, as opposed to not the original one that actually did the Abyssal Cry. That is funny. Now you give me the demo. I had 2 dogs on me, and then the other one I couldn't reposition, because I was trying to, So I had 1 dog, tried to line aside, aggro the other one, and then the other one did Abyssal Cry, but then the original one I was fighting decided to one-shot me. TBN is weird. I wouldn't say it's weird. I mean, it's weird if it's random. It's not random, so you have to kind of train your brain to be, you know, to adjust to it like that. I wouldn't define it as weird. I mean, I would probably define it more as annoying, if anything. But, you know, it's a consistent delay, so you have to compensate for it. I'm not taking this pull because there's another doggo here. Alright. You have to be a little bit careful now. Oh, okay. Pick that up a little later. Everyone's still being consistent. Yeah, like in comparison to Reaper Shield. Reaper Shield is a much more consistent one because that's faster on the trigger. But yeah, like Dark Knight's TVN is always like a delayed activation. So it's never great to use as a panic move. Like that's the same with Hollowed Ground. Hollowed Ground is not good necessarily for a panic button because it has that small delay. Whereas something like Super Bolide and I think Living Dead counts also, those are a lot faster. And Home Gang, I definitely trust Home Gang to be quick on the activation. But Hollowed Ground, Benediction, those just have like this really silly delay to it that it's consistent, but it exists. Well. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot you that soon. Wasn't quite ready to fight you, but I guess we'll do it. Let me re-chat in a bit. Since I lost the raising, I'm gonna be a little bit more attentive here. Okay. Hope you have a great day and good luck in the run. Thanks, Suki. Wait, I already have a site going. Wait, oh, I hit the wrong button. Damn, my brain melted because I was one step behind what I was thinking. Oops. Okay, well, this one. I'd love Carvenstead also have a. I'd love Carvenstead to also have a heal since it shares the recast of the Abyssal Drain. Hey there, Bon. Doing good today. Congrats on Reaper. I do love my Reaper shield for sure. Oh, after playing Dark Knight for a while, having the Reaper shield activate like literally as a, you know, the moment you see damage coming in, you hit it and then you can use it, felt really good. Definitely felt really good. AJ Mo, Dark's good. Dark's good so far. Oh, I have a good LOS here. Little, now I'm a little scared of these guys since they killed me today. Should be fine this time. A little surprised I didn't aggro that. Okay. Would've been nice. So I saw you do a ninja run a while ago for EO. Is Reaper on the docket? Reaper is next. I don't know when it's happening though. But Reaper is the next melee job I'd like to do. I'd like it to do it as Ninja, Reaper, probably Dragoon, then Samurai, then Monk, in that order. But I don't know when. And it isn't soon, because this week we are doing the charity for the National Children's Alliance starting this week. And then the week after that, we're going to put some priority into Honkai releasing, which releases on the 26th, so I'm probably going to play that for a whole week while it's fresh. We might take a small break from 14 to play it for the week and then come back. And then, yeah, after that. So, like, maybe, like, you're probably looking at potentially 3 to 4 weeks from now, like a month from now, that I might try to get into it. I don't know what job I'm doing next. One of them is going to be Paladin yet again. I don't know what job after that. I was thinking Summoner. I was thinking... Actually, Summoner was on the short lists. Maybe Healer, I'm not sure. Which would be, like, Sage if I do a Healer. I'm not sure, but I'll see how I feel. But I've got some time to think about it. This could be potentially bad. I don't know where to stand. Okay. I enjoyed Nib, but I didn't have the pots for it, so I will do some tank stuff, and I farmed a good amount. Probably do Ninja. Yeah. My pot situation is really good because I did the tanks. So that was kind of designed in a way. So I can go with some heavier pot usage jobs and have a little bit of a non-concern when I use a lot of pots. Honkai, I can't wait for that one since it looks good. I got to play it for a tiny bit in PAX East, and I'm pretty excited about it. So I'm gonna probably dedicate at least a week to it. That might be what I'll do for variety from there on the Mondays, Fridays. But we'll see. You got this. You got this, Polar Bear. What's up, dude? You got this, man. However long it'll take, it'll take. We've had people who've been on the journey for like 2 years and then clear it. No worries. Taking a big compelling curse? Not directly. It's just not. It basically my schedule is not allowing it. You know, it's like I could choose to do a different job, Secret Path, right? If we were going on a specific schedule, but my schedule right now, it's not lending to it. So it's kind of yes and no. I would honestly love to get right back into Paladin. But yeah, like this next 2 weeks is not letting me do it because of things I gotta do. So. Like, it was funny this week, trying to figure out how I was gonna do things. So we're doing the charity for National Children's Alliance. You can do exclamation point charity. I do have the thing like live, so but I don't have the whole layout and stuff. I don't have the layout right now because we'll start the layout on Tuesday. But essentially, what I wanted to do was I wanted to do a full run next Sunday, 1 to 100, because we're going to do what I call the bounty run, where you guys can donate money to use my Pomanders. We did it before, it was great, and that's how we're gonna run the charity. But we're also gonna do other things for the week. So if I typically set one day out of the week to set up files, it wasn't gonna really work out like logistically. So how I ended up then doing it was, okay, let me do a speed run of Eureka Orthos ×2. So we're gonna do a Machinist speed run this week twice. And especially because I saw Finn put up a 4-hour, 22 minutes, something like that. And typically I would stream for like up to 6 or 7 hours. So I figured, okay, let's just give this a try. I could probably do this in one day, so we'll do it in one night and get 2 attempts at it. So 2 speed runs work out, and then the full run on the Sunday. And that's the plan. And then that doesn't lend me to being able to set up Paladin. And the week after that, I can set up a file. Like, we'll probably set up Paladin the next week, but then I won't get to that run until a week later because I'm gonna try to do Honkai for a week. Yeah, anyway. Scheduling stuffs. Let me go get the string. Hey, Rookie. Good day today. Just a nice, relaxed day today and yesterday. Certainly cannot complain. Did some little self-care, all that stuff, so. I have SMT5 music in my... I do. I have 1 song. Wait, I have 2 songs. Spotify recommends some stuff. Yeah. I have 2 songs. I have the main battle theme, and then I have one of the boss themes. I didn't quite like as much some of the other boss themes, but the one I have is the one that I like a lot. If you need the names, I can send it to you. But yeah, I have SMT5 on mine. Steal? Yeah, sure, why not? It's nice that you're able to get some Octo 1. No joke, there's like 7 or 8 tracks of like battle themes, some Octo 1 that I like. I just hate the fact that I can't use them on my stream, but I can use them on stream. Let me verify. Let me clarify. I can use them on stream. I can't upload it to YouTube. That's more. Oh, there's another room. That's more what the problem is. So if you're not going to be doing anything to YouTube, then go ham because it's great. I'm checking the room for the reveal. Storms! It's not a storms. Hello? Okay. I can get to at least 180. I've been beyond that, it takes so long. That's part of the challenge, man. That's what's difficult about the challenge. But everyone has the same challenge. So, at least there's no other shortcut, there's no easy mode, that everyone had to do it. You just gotta gut it through and go for it. In and out. My left. Well, I didn't look at what it was. Oops. I wasn't paying attention to the attack. I got lucky there. Oh my god, I had no idea what it was. Am I right? I was just like, oh, I was thinking like the 70 boss where you just go away from ferocity. Oh, that's funny. I wasn't gonna die, but it would have been really awkward. This one I need to pay attention to. Ah! Damn it. Man. Couldn't get the thing. I got at the Moz because I raged at 68. Thunder is cold. Out and in. Oh wait, in and out. Sorry. Oops. Why did I say out and in? See, this time I even looked at it and that was bad. Imagine using TBN. Couldn't be me. Into the passage room, disabled, in and out. Then accidentally hit a luring and added 5 minutes of time. Oh yeah, you gotta hug those walls, man. Okay, hug those walls, dude. See, in 51 plus, I mean, you know, you do have Dare Bombs available to reference to really, if you really wanted to avoid traps, but generally speaking, if I step on a trap in 151 plus, I consider that a mistake on me, not just bad RNG, because I can totally prevent that from happening. Even if you don't look at Dare Bomb's video, just hugging the walls is really, really important. So stuff like that is like stuff you want to try your best to not, you know, to not happen as best as you can. But it happens, you know, it happens sometimes. Are you able to play music covers? I'm pretty sure I can play music covers, but I don't play music covers. My playlists is the way I want to stick to my playlists. It's a pretty specific way of doing it. I do prefer to have original game music. His right, my right. Original game music from the games that it came from, which does remove the fact that it'll be covers. But it's because also I kind of have that association with the music, you know, where I heard it from, or rather, it has to be games that I play. So you know, I want to hear the music and I want to remember like where I heard it from or what game I heard it from, because I would have like a memory with it or something like that. So that's why I don't do covers and I don't do games that I haven't played before. Yeah. Nothing against them at all. I think a lot of them are really good. And there are a couple streamer buddies that I have that do a lot of music. Actually, they do the reverse of me. They have a playlist of just all covers as opposed to the originals. Because they don't want to hear the originals or whatever the reason is. Like, they'd rather hear, like, you know, a different version because they can hear the original all they want. But yeah, I just go the other way. But then I mean, I do have some 14 tracks, but they're tracks that you don't hear in Deep Dungeon kind of thing. So... in and out. I'm paying attention, I swear. Oh, I don't have plunge. I use too much of it. My right? Okay. In and out. Bum bum ba-da. Avoid his right side. Okay, that was better. I was able to more or less keep my uptime there. Good. What's my favorite floor? My favorite floor. Hey, Googs. What's my favorite floor? 81 plus. Well, 81, like that's a bit of a tough question because like I guess it depends on a more specific clarification, right? Aesthetically, I like 81 plus. Difficulty, I hate 81 plus because I think it's too easy. Difficulty, I like 71 and 61 because they're the hardest of the set. I can definitely argue aesthetics for like 31 to 50 because I think they look absolutely pretty, but they are the most annoying floors in the whole entire thing. So a couple here, a couple there, but I guess overall I'd say 81 plus just because of how it looks and everything. I really like the way 81 plus looks and all that stuff. So I would say 81, and then I like the 90 boss a lot. So I'd probably say 81 to 90. All right, team, we got to do our first ad here. We'll play some background music. I'll step away, hit the restroom real fast. We'll do 51 coming up next. I'm gonna racing here, which I usually do, and then we shall continue. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you all having a good Sunday, and hopefully today we'll be able to get to the end because we couldn't do it last time. So we'll probably get it this time. Hopefully, might play the support. Nice, GG. Let's try it again. All right, cool. Dissidia, Battle Scene 1. 3 minutes, BRB. Just a reminder, usually I stream on Mondays tomorrow. I got no stream tomorrow because I swapped my IRL schedule. So we'll stream Wednesday instead of Monday. Sometimes it happens. I would just flip Monday, Wednesday, so this time that's one of those weeks where we'll flip Monday, Wednesday. So we'll go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then skip Saturday. Friday will be depending. I'm not sure. If I happen to finish Octopath on Wednesday, then I'm not sure what I'll do on Friday, but we'll see what happens. So, we'll see how this works out. But anyway, we got this to go for, so let's go. 51 bucks. I'm raising. Because we got Ymir, and I don't like Ymirs. That should be good, right? Yep. In sync. Done score runs yet? I technically did one on Machinists when we did our first clear. So that one is... I got a 1.79. I think I just missed 1.8 because I died once. It was like an attempt. It definitely wasn't as hardcore as some of the other gamers, but it was a pretty good attempt, and it's in the plan to some extent because I do care about putting my score on the leaderboard. So if there's a lot more gamers that are pushing the score, then it does force me to have a higher score. I don't really care so much about like rank 1 or top 5 or whatever. I just want to be on the board. But Machinist, I did feel off the bat, since it was getting so many clears already, that it needed a pretty good score. So I was trying my best to just see, you know, what would entail for scoring, try to push some limits, get some extra kills, and I was really comfy on that job too. So. But scoring is never off the table for me. It's just more of a, is it necessary for me to do? Like, for instance, I think my Heaven on High Warrior is about to get kicked off the leaderboard. Like, it was sitting 25. I don't know if it got kicked off, but it was sitting 25 for quite a while. So something like that would force me to do a scoring run. But yeah, it just depends on the circumstance. Okay, we'll get Une out because I'm ready through this floor mostly. This will be the start of when we start to see more Demiclones. Do you think I could survive Aqua Spear with a Stone Skin and a TVN? Probably, right? Maybe not? I don't know. EO scoring is rough. EO scoring, like, you know, this is one of those things, Iron. It does make you wonder, is that how they designed it? So I think going for scoring is really challenging. The limits that you have to push to make it happen is tough, but I think it's not impossible. But you wonder if that's kind of what their thought and goal was, maybe, to make it competitive. I don't know. Stuff like that, you really wonder. Had a spike for a second and I screamed thinking it was the— oh no! Don't worry, I've conditioned the viewers to be scared, to blame me first before you blame yourself. That's fair. I find it easier to first clear, but the hardest to score. And yeah. I think to some extent, Zyron, that's probably how it balances out, right? Because I think it's almost like part of you feels like, okay, this is easier content. It's easier than the other two. So that means I should be able to push my limits even harder. And that's probably why it looks like it's a harder one to score, you know? So that makes sense. I get it. I mean, you know, it's still pretty fresh, what is it, 2 months in, to see what the limits are and everything, but besides having to adjust to a little more damage taken overall, it's super comfy. You did miss the interruption? Yeah, well. Oh well. I'll just pull one now. But Pox is Pox. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, at least. I think it's a lot less of a deal in Eureka Orthos than it is in the other deep dungeons, personally speaking. Whatever. I mean, your potions are pretty good. You're not taking a lot of auto attack damage, so it doesn't feel as bad. It's just all it's really doing is it's just dropping your damage by 10%, and the auto healing. But I mean, again, you can just kind of deal with it with heals. It's really not that big of a deal. At least that's how I view it. Archie, yeah, sure. Which means I'll pull you already, because you're not gonna get the cooldown if I stun you. Oh, you're not even gonna do the attack, that's fine too. Now imagine imagine Dark Knight having like literally a light party going through here. Clone, other clone. Running around with like a full group already. So that's how it feels to be here with people, huh? Oh, there's a chest here. Strength. Let me pull a couple first. Right, strength. Clones are smarter than your average deep dungeon rando. I will not disagree there. That is true. We'll disagree with that one. What's up, Cyrodian? Gonna clean this out so I don't have to come back for the strength, and I can just get to the exit. Okay, now I can get the strength. Check the last room, then off we go. I wonder, has anyone tried to do a rando climb of Eureka Orthos? Because it just sounds terrifying to me. It doesn't sound as bad in like Palace and Heaven on High, but it sounds really terrifying in here. Like you have to like literally watch what everyone pulls. Stay in the back, make sure no one assassinates everyone else. It's like the definition of friendly fire, you know? Oh, there's more than one room. Hmm. Yeah, out of here. Are you kidding me? You aggroed from like a mile away. What the hell? And obviously you're facing the exit, so I guess I'm gonna pull you. I've only done the usual for 8th bonus enough. It's like to find better events on Dynamis, but yeah, it's mostly those those y'all. I remember when I was doing the 21 to 30 spam for Arm and Armor, you ran into a couple guys who know what they were doing. So it was nice, but the other ones, it definitely was like severe hold handing, which is fine. I mean, it's fine. But yeah, it definitely feels like babysitting. May as well. Should do a PF party for memes. Do it, Zyron. I was in PF parties when I went to Crystal for some roulette practice. What does that imply? Like you're not expected to clear, you're just expected to see how far you go or something then? Is that what that means? I can't even fathom that, which is pretty funny. I guess the community is so flooded with information that I almost can't fathom like having a problem clearing Eureka Orthos to some extent. Like you either do it in a party, like if you do it in a party, it's like free. If you do it solo, that's where the challenge is. But I mean, it's definitely doable. Never think of it being like almost like an impossibility kind of thing, where like you really have to just like get the right people, something. So odd. It's an odd thing to think about. Luckily the exit's at the end. Just slowly make my way over there. In a party it should be a piece of cake once everyone knows the basics. Yeah, but well, when they know it. But even then, like, it's hard for me to imagine, like, even like a light static, would have trouble at least after a couple rounds. Well, I guess in the realm of like, you know, someone looking for just a regular clear, that they'd have a significant issue trying to clear it for like a long time. I don't know. Without a direction, that's where it is. Like the guy's trying to go for the solo clear. Like you have a direction. It's just pumping through the attempts. You know. My first time in a group with 3 other people died to the first twister. Oof. That fight must be annoying with people, with twisters all over the ground. Not the demi clone. Team Hardened party. If everything I do with one buddy with that little bit of extra, yeah. Bitching. Okay. I have a. Oh, I. TBN will be useful for something. think it only drops in a couple or not all 4. Oh, is it really only a couple? I just would assume it's all 4. That's how it works in, like, Ultimate, no? Everyone gets it. You can't trick me. Oh, the Shadowbringer? I remember seeing that when it first came out. Yeah. Thankfully, it's on a charge. Man, if it wasn't on a charge, I'm gonna forget using it all the time. Oh, I was late by like a second. That feels bad. I almost had the timing, but I was late by like literally a second. Dang. Rip the TBN. Okay, I can finally leave this room. Although, ugh, I have to fight a Ymir. I don't want to fight a Ymir. I'm literally racing so I don't die to a Ymir. No joke. Okay. Bum 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 ba da. Living Shadow at 80 feels like nothing compared to Shadowbringer Living Shadow. It makes sense. Oh, I'm out. Oh, there's a leech there, okay. Game's been kind of nice giving me the exit at the end of the room this whole time. So far, at least. Okay, saved our cooldown. Let's get the brown chest, the runs, and off we go. Wait, I have this? What is this? Oh. Alphemy! Alphemy. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. How are we looking? 2 exits, 1 Yabi. I have full burst on you. Man, with everything, it feels real good. That is the exit. I'll pull the big claw so I can check that chest, then we'll check the other way. Make sure there's no patrol coming in. Nope. I can see pretty far into this room too. Okay, that's a good visual. Okay, check the chests, check the other rooms, all that fun stuff for the reveal, and zip point switching. Okay. We'll hang on to that. Yeah, 1 burst. Banshee will probably get fooled. Ooh, oh, I have Korgans because I altered it, right? Double witching, alright. RG. The fact that they have a mob on both 50, 60, 60, 70, and elbow drop ability is diabolical. I mean, you could then follow that up with the fact that they have an enemy that also has, you know, ice spikes on this floor and the next floor too, you know? Hey Lake, how you doing? Can you share those Korgans with you? Sure, you can have them. I don't need them. You can absolutely have them. You're welcome, man. Teamwork. Teamwork in the solo content. You got it. Given the higher number of landmines in 70, was it designed to be unclearable without Out of My Face? At least for low DPS shops. To be clearable without it? I would 100% say yes, it was designed to do it without it. I mean, the landmine stuff, we didn't figure that out till a little bit later into the Deep Dungeon lifespan. That came a lot later. It helped runs. It helped people get a little bit more consistency, but I mean, it was never really impossible to clear without that tech. Again, it helps, but you don't need it. I definitely don't think they designed it such that you had to use it, because it's still RNG. Like, there are times we even had someone say who cleared Heaven on High, Laka, they didn't see a landmine 71, 72, even though we've kind of always advertised, like, okay, use those landmines there. So, it's still RNG, but, you know, you're doing your best to... You're trying your best to put RNG under your control, so that you can have consistency, and you don't let the game kind of dictate, you know, are you going to clear today or not. And as time progresses with Deep Dungeon, or at least the lifetime of Deep Dungeon, it was always about, you know, finding any little secret, any little tip, any little strat that can help you get better and better and better, and people are still looking for that kind of stuff, which is so cool, in my opinion. But for sure, people were clearing before we had kind of the abundance of the knowledge of that landmine play, right? People were clearing before we knew about the whole, in Heaven on High, you don't see no Magicite in the last 3 floors, you don't see no knockback in 197 to 199. That is way more recent. That's probably about, what, 5-6 months old now? That's very, very recent. But each of those little bits of information does help the future runners or current runners, that they can then inject it into their strategy book and probably have an even better time. Just threw a samurai run of 99 boss. Oh no, what happened? Do you want to talk about it? You don't have to talk about it, Parallax. You just stand in AoE? Did you just misread a thing? It happens though. I mean on the surface that might be the results, but always take into consideration the fact that, you know, we are humans. We have emotions. We get nervous about things. We have, you know, our brain is trying to just absorb as much information as possible. So sometimes something gets crossed up. Sometimes the brain circuits just wasn't able to react fast enough to something. Probably merry-go-round and went too... Oh, it happens. It happens. All you gotta do is make sure it doesn't happen next time. You know, I died to that for the first time on Ninja. I made my correction for so far, but now I'm a little terrified of that mechanic. Because of dying one time. Like, I had it so simple. Like, oh, this is easy. And then when you finally died to it, you're like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of easy. I just have to really make sure I don't have this, reclaim and... So there's no shuts? Yeah. And that's a good feeling, right? It's just, you know, we'll just do it all over again. More content. Hey Koemi, good news, I beat 90. Awesome, administrator's down, let's go. Bad news, I used all my raisings. Is it gonna be your first time into 91 plus? Because man, I remember going through 91 plus first time, but then I was doing it without information, so it was just very, very terrifying. Highly recommend using a lot of the lethargy. I know lethargy is a bit of a meme, especially when you start seeing fitters, but it still saves lives. It's, you know, it still lets you learn mechanics, so you can't really complain about that. But it's all right. Live as long as you can, Koemi. You know the drill. Take away as much information as you can, and then, so the next time, if there is a next time, you're even more ready. Do you have any tips for Bard? I haven't done Bard yet, in here, so my opinion and my comments will be what I think Bard can do, but not necessarily what it can do, so just bear that in mind. I mean, I'll take, like, the knowledge I have on, Machinists and apply it, but let me read the rest of your thing. Hold on. Okay. I feel like I'm playing at a tank's pace with the lower DPS compared to the other DPS shops. Ooh, I mean, one of the benefits that was nice on Machinist specifically was that you make up a lot of time because you're kiting, you're moving, killing, and navigating the floor all at the same time. So I think that's one thing you can think about on Bard, that you will shave down you know, navigation, checking chests because you're just fighting on the run. That could be a way to do it. I don't know what Bard's damage output is. I don't know what buttons it has, so that much I'm not sure. But usually, you know, when I think about a healer or a tank, it does come down to chests. It comes down to efficient pulls. That's usually how I can make it through in time. I mean, you know, take into consideration probably doing a landmine play here and there. Probably being a little aggressive on your proto-banders, you know, keeping things at 2 does help as well to make up for, you know, the lack of damage if there is one. So stuff like that can help, but Bard specifically, I can't really help you, only because I haven't played it yet. But Parallax is putting down can also help too. Yeah, I was thinking of multi-pulling, I'm not sure though. Again, just because I haven't played the job yet. So I don't want to put that suggestion out from my mouth, but I don't know if it's gonna work. I did that in Heaven on High though. I did do some multi-pulling in Heaven on High, dots on 2 targets, drag them around. But I was doing that when the proc system was on. We get the belly music again. Yo, let's go. When the proc system was on the dots not like over time, so it was a little bit different. Am I racing back? Poggoogers. If you could substitute it for your runs, would you keep Lethargy or trade it out for Frailty? That's a tough question. Like, right now, I would definitely rather have Frailty, but it's because Lethargy is really good to... Lethargy is really good of, like, a really good learning palm. I mean, I use it when I see it, but it does help me just, like, relax a little bit. But a Frailty just means I kill things 3 times faster. Like, by far, that will be more useful to me, that I can kill something 3 times, like, you know... Well, that's not 3 times faster, but, like, for 3 minutes I can kill something, I can kill stuff faster, and that's big. Especially on the higher floors. But, in terms of, like, going for it at the first time, it was really nice to have Lethargy, trying to learn what things did, and all that. You know? That's a little bit of a different situation. Good job, you know. You know what to do. You got this, man. I don't know when I'm gonna get the Bard, but only trouble I had in my Bard clear was 70s from what I remember. 80s, it would be easy. Probably because you have, I mean, the enemies there are not too bad depending on what you pull. You can probably drag a lot of things with you too. So that probably does lend to it. Lethargy is so much stronger, but you can't use it on bosses. Lethargy has lower usage before ultra big pulls. Yeah, it's really dependable on the but I think, like, I'd rather have Frailty, like, right now, you know, than Lethargy. But man, again, Lethargy was so useful when I was trying to get my first clear. I'd rather have Lethargy in my first clear, that's for sure. I am gonna Demicone this boss, I'm used to it now. No matter what time I have, I will Demicone the boss. I got some time to check some stuff. Oh, okay. I'd rather have lethargy when doing dreadnought runs in well, unless you get a glitched fitter, then maybe you don't want it. But that's fair. Nice safety play. Hey, Pronk. Remember standing out is that you need to surrender Demicone Amnesia for if it turns out to be. Oh yeah, that. Oh no, no abilities. Oh my god, no abilities is ass, literal ass. I forgot I altered. I'll hold on to Delirium for the next pull. I would say some jobs get away with it a little better than others. I would say Black Mage maybe. Red Mage not too bad. It's gonna go. Tanks are bad, no abilities. Melee's rough, no abilities. But some jobs get away with it a little bit. Fudge again. Sam? Oh yeah, Samurai. Samurai's worse with blind. Samurai, I feel like, is the most penalized when it's blinded. You're looking at the chest. Oh, thanks for the 5 months, I appreciate it, Punk.
Angelus Mimikabongo animate.
Modoga? Yeah, no ability Dark Knight is so bad because you can't even use your MP. It would be not as bad if you could use the MP, but man, you can use the MP, it's rough. Hey, Francesca, thank you for the 11 months.
11 months.
Yay, 11 months. Thanks for the continued support, guys. I really appreciate all the support. It's been huge. The consistency of you guys, you know, coming back, resubbing, it really means a lot. I really, really thank you guys for that. So, I think amongst anything else, that's the toughest part. When it comes to streaming and everything, and trying to, you know, monetize it a little bit, it's... Some guys are able... Some guys have, like, the ups and downs with their streams, with the money coming in and out, but you guys who are resubbing and here, and watching consistently, like, that's really, really nice, and it really helps making it a little bit more secure, so I really appreciate that. There's a Demiclone. I mean, I'm sorry, there is a Dread Beast here. Once again, I did not see it. Because I do not look at the frickin' text for that. Really? I gotta pay attention? Imagine paying attention. Charge again. Oh, I didn't even see you. I think he'll reuse it. I'm not sure. I gotta get past the Lamia Queen because there's more rooms here. Oh, it's that way? If Doga petrifies cocaine beer, does it store this? No, that looks fixed now. That was actually one of the original problems with that, but I believe that is completely fixed with cocaine beer. So you don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, no point going the silver chest because I can't do anything with it. There's a likelihood you will aggro. Because it's been a little bit. Oh yeah! Yeah, I know my timing. Yeah, it's now rehab beer because it's gone to rehab. Yeah, and with the amount of people doing Eureka Orthos, Awilla, you know, still doing it and still talking to community, someone would have said something by now. If it was still a problem, someone would have said something, and no one said anything since it got fixed. So yeah, it should pretty much be in the clear for that beer. Miss Sheila, hello! Are you still not home? Hope you're doing well. Oh, thanks for the 30 biddies. You woo. You woo. Hope you're doing well, Miss Sheila. Okay. You're too late? It's okay. I appreciate the thought, though. Still in Australia? Nice. Oh, cool, okay. Very cool, very cool. Paid for by Twitch chat, awesome. Thanks, Twitch besties. Yeah, I'm trying to do pretty good on yours and Zyron's job, Sheila. Trying my best here. Doing okay. Already have one death, but that's okay. We'll see how it goes. Check the chests. Hey, that's the storms I was looking for. Cool, 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 cool. That's a silver. Oh, you were facing this way. Oh my god, I thought that was its ass. Ah! Well, that's not good. I wasn't quite ready for you. I got penalized for thinking it was its butt, and then I got pushed into the thing, got real mad. Yeah, we're fine. No problem. Oh, now I can get that chest. Yeah, that's fine. It's a Chila Lickies now. Rip, what is the name of the streamer? Irish something? No, no one's gonna be subbed to Irish anymore. They're just gonna be subbed to Chila now. Oh, DB has DB has one too. Oh, I know she has the. I don't think I've seen DB's yet. I've seen the behemoth booty though. Vitching. Oh, that's DB's. Oh, that's cute. Look what you've done. Look what you guys have done. I didn't do any of this, and you all did it on your own. You created a monstrosity. You're gonna aggro if I go that way, so I go this way. So we're set for 90-99. Of course I'm proud of my community. Kidding me? Why would I not be? You wouldn't be proud of us. Arietta, hey, thanks for the follow. Alright. Time to Doga the boss. Why am I doing this? Because this fight's long. That's it. That's the only reason. My only legitimate reason. And I'm not really concerned about running out of demi-clones, so this is kind of a calculated risk, if you will. Dark Knight has a lot of buttons to press, doesn't it? Oh, I should have held on to the plunge. Oops. That's my bad. It's kind of nice though, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that. I like hitting a lot of buttons, so... I still don't know what to stand on the first one. I like this, it's good. Not really, it's not good for melee. It's not bad. Okay, Joni. Good so far. 1 death. It's alright. Could be worse. Hope you're doing well. Hope your runs are going okay. Continuing to destroy the content, which is great. Keep it up. Stop plunging. When I want to be engaged, I play Dark Knight or Gunbreaker, Weapons Go Burr, the Warrior Comfy City. Hey, Warrior's Comfy City. What's the best timing to cancel knockback with the dash? What's the best timing to cancel knockback with the dash? That takes practice. So every enemy has a weird timing with it. Like, you can't say after the cast, after the animation. It depends on the enemy that you're fighting. But the thing that you take away is that it will be consistent every single time. So like, if you figure out that timing, then you just have to match the timing. It's how I kind of judge it. The first times I encounter certain enemies, I kind of play around with the timing and then I tighten it up. But yeah, it's just basically, was it the same one? I don't remember. I'm talking. Yeah, like every enemy has a different one, so it just takes a little bit of trial and error, and then once you figure it out, then boom, you're good. When it comes to this one, though, this timing, I set it up where I finish the AoE. So I look for the telegraph to go away, and then I jump in, if that's one of the ones you're talking about. The knockback I know you were mentioning, though. So the knockback just takes, like, I would say what I try to look for as a general example, aside from adjusting per enemy, is just the moment I see my character get pushed back. I recognize that happening, and then I hit the button. Yeah. It really depends on the enemy to enemy, sometimes. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully we'll get another one, I'm not sure. Probably not. Nope, you don't get another one. The game doesn't want me to demonstrate a few. Also, I would say one more priority, Asui, is the one that takes a little precedence is how your GCDs are rolling, because sometimes you'll get into a little bit of an animation lock between your OGCDs and your GCDs. So I wouldn't prioritize the jump in where I sacrifice the GCD, right? Because that would mean I'd have to hold the GCD. Sometimes if you like GCD, the moment you get pushed back, there's like a little bit of a delay before you jump right back in. But at least you get the GCD in. But other times I'll find myself actually holding to my GCD just because I want the instant knockback. And sometimes that's not as good, but it also depends if like there's something behind you that you're going to land in. Like if there's an AoE behind you that you're going to go, then you prioritize it and you kind of wait. But you gotta accommodate for that a little bit of the lock, the OGCD GCD lock. But yeah, it just depends. So, sorry, that's like a complicated answer, but another reason I like Dark Knight, it feels busy and I don't feel like to stop pressing buttons. Yeah, I got the raising back. It's okay. It's just like I'm just thinking like minus 5,000, but it's not a big deal. If we're gonna practice to Uwu and learn to gap close between, yeah, just go to Uwu and get to Titan. Yeah. Oh, good. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, it's actually one of the things I like to do a lot, Asui, especially in this content, Deep Dungeon, because I know it actually looks visually appealing when you do it right. Like it looks pretty. It looks like super cool tech, you know, to do it like the moment you go in. So I kind of like take pride in it a little bit. I would absolutely sacrifice a GCD just to make it look good, because I don't really care about rotation, but that's generally what I look for. So, okay, I gotta push ads in. 3 minutes. We'll be back. Let's play some background music while you guys are waiting, and I'll see you in 3. I'll get the hand camera on too. Why not? Yeah, let's get the hand camera on. You guys are going to hear a window sound that'll be coming from me. I always want to warn you because I know window sounds tend to trigger people. So window sound coming in 3, 2, 1. Window sound. Okay. Now give me 3 minutes, and then we shall continue, and I'll put the hand camera on. Good, get wrecked. Under the rotting pizza. BRB. I was talking about this. I was talking about this to someone, IRL, discussing about Discord manners and Discord etiquette and stuff. And it's so funny how whatever you do IRL is completely the opposite of what you do in Discord. Whereas the thing you do in Discord is like completely like inappropriate for doing IRL. What I mean by that, in IRL, when you meet up someone, right, typically speaking, whenever I meet a human once every like 2 months, usually you go up to them, you're like, hey, how are you doing? Like, hi, how are you? Shake hands. Like, simple, like, that's the one-liner, right? Hi. You do it in Discord, people immediately think you're a bot. I just ban you. I don't even deal with you, right? If you don't come at me with the first sentence of what you want, I'm not even gonna bother anymore. I check your credentials. I look at your social media. I look at you know, what server you came from. I just ban you. Oh, not ban you. I just ignore it. But then in Discord, the people that I know who are like legitimate people who want to talk to me, the very first message they send me is like a story. It's like, hey, so I was in this Discord. Hey, I was doing Deep Dungeon. I just wanted to share my experience. Hey, I got a question for you, and they just type out the whole question. Whereas imagine doing that IRL where you go up to one person, it's like, hey, my name is this. I'm like you go through like an entire like 1 minute monologue. Like they're gonna think you're crazy. But in Discord, it's perfectly fine because you'd rather hear it up front of what they're talking about. It's just so funny how that it's so funny how that dynamic is different from online and in person. So you would do // I'm sorry, / poll Mr. Darabon. And then you play around with the settings. That's how you do it. I'll give you some time, or I can do it. If you want to do it, fine. If you don't want to do it, I'll do it. Since I'm in between floors anyway. But yeah, that's that. I thought that was such a funny difference between you're about to do a hunt. Fine, I'll do it. Let me do it. I'll do it. Oh wait, I'll give it an option. No, don't apologize, dude. I'll give it an option. There you go. There's a poll. I hate when people are like, can I ask you a question? Yeah, that's the first thing. Yeah, like I gotta tell you, like everyone from the community or like a friend or something who has something to ask me in Discord, they type out a whole paragraph, you know? They're already afraid to like, you know, use up my time, which is fair. Like I feel like that too. I don't want to message you because I don't want to like waste your time. So they don't waste my time by typing me exactly what I need, like right in the front. But yeah, like a lot of the bots that you get in Discord, it's okay, I got it. But you would do like / poll, but I already have the poll up, so you're good. Like a lot of the bots that I've actually been getting quite a bit of them recently. They either send you a friend request or they just start off with like hi. So it's just like you all do the same thing. I don't know why, you know, your AI isn't any better. You should get some human skills, I don't know. No, Sam, WhatsApp, chat Slavey. Oh really? I don't have WhatsApp. But most of my DMs are just commissioners like trying to sell me art. Show me you're good, but I'm not seeking. Yeah, I got a couple of them. I engaged in a conversation with one of them, and it was just really weird. I mean, they had like a legit Twitter and everything, but it was just like a really weird conversation. But it happens. Immediate reasoning. Oh, no one told me my portrait's still important. I forgot to fix my portrait. Oh well, whatever. I'm not even gonna bother anymore. I don't even know what to do on this job. I have it. I don't know what my setting is because I don't want to completely block it away because I do get some correspondence here and there. So I don't want to completely completely, but I do have securities up. I do have a lot of securities up. I thought about that, but then I've been getting like a couple sponsors, a couple brands and stuff. They do communicate via Discord sometimes, so I don't want to block them out, you know. But it's really not a big deal on my part. And also, so I guess one of the more important things is I do have the notifications for Discord. They're all gone. Like, I don't hear sounds on Discord. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. The notifications on Discord, whenever you get like a message and something, I know that's triggering for some people, but I don't, Okay, this is getting really stupid. So, what happens if I Living Dead? That ninja's gonna kill me. Oh, he kept my HP down the whole time. Okay, well that's fun. I could not heal back. That's funny. Okay. I thought I could heal back and then he would try to assassinate and then I'd be too high of an HP, but he did it in such a way where I stayed low the whole time, so I couldn't do it. Man, I was trying to like have a conversation. These guys don't want me to have a conversation. Yeah, that thing kept me low, dude. I thought I was gonna die because my HP was still low, but I did recover my HP back to full at some point. Affluence. You got a Korgan treasure room? Yeah, let's go, dude. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, you walked behind the Cobra and then it just so happened to trigger Whipback? It's elbow drop. I would actually be very entertained by that. Like, you're going in with a party and people just walk behind an enemy and just decides to just do it randomly. I think that'd be so funny. So uncalled for, but very funny. Hello, Willow. You come back? Last time Willow was here, it died, so I have to be careful. No, you're fine. Willow, it was funny because while you were out a little bit, we were talking about the different lick emotes that people now have. And I always associate the lick emote to your end, so it's funny that now it's morphed into like multiple people having it. D-Buns has it, Sheila has it, yeah. But then I'm like poor Irish Moo who like probably, you know, you guys are gonna move on from them because you have your own lick emotes now. 6 months later. Please don't give him ideas. Why? I want to be challenged! There better be a deep dungeon in Final Fantasy 16. If there's a deep dungeon in Final Fantasy 16, I will, I'll go say hi to Yoshi P IRL. Be like, thank you for putting this in the game. Would need to clip that scenario of the snake doing that and add in the curve. Yeah. Speaking of, I need to clip the Living Dead one. You'll actually buy PS5, they put it... Really? Well, you know, like, so... I joke. Partially I joke, but I mean, we talked about this a little bit. There's been, like, at least 2 Final Fantasies that do have, like a endless, you know, roguelike dungeon. 10-2 and Tactics, if not others. So I mean, it isn't completely out of the realm for it to exist in some fashion, you know. It doesn't seem like it's the competitive version, because the competitive version is going to be the combo system, but it could still be something that exists, you know? Endgame dungeon sort of worked a bit like Deep Dungeon. There was a 15 dungeon that I remember diving down and it was not ending. If that one counts. I remember running down a staircase for like literally 3 hours or something like that. I remember that one. Although I also remember that one secret though. Okay, I remember this one dungeon in 15, which was an endgame dungeon, and it was like this gigantic puzzle. But I also remember trying to get my car over there, and I remember witnessing my first death because I didn't know you can kill yourself by crashing the car. Because I didn't land properly, so I'm like, oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Where was my last save? That was me. But yeah, that was an interesting dungeon. The one and only time I died trying to land my car. Yeah, I remember the name of it. I guess. I just remember it being like a really, really interesting, like a big jump puzzle type thing. I remember it being like looking like a castle, a lot of puzzles. There were guides for it, but I didn't look at the guides because I was stubborn and I wanted to do it my own, but yeah. 15... Yes, I think that was the one we're mentioning, right? Well, I read your message late, but yeah. I don't remember it very well, though. Like, I remember diving into it for a little bit, but not spending so much time. Like, it's funny, because I never did the one in 10-2. I didn't know it existed. And I never did the one in Tactics, because I also didn't know that existed. Because I guess those were, like, technically side content. I kind of stuck to, like, the main content. So I never got the pleasure of actually seeing those ones and trying them out. Again, which is a little interesting, considering how I'm so into this content, right? But... Cool. Oh, I didn't pick it up! Oh, I'm so stupid. What was the point of me checking it? Well, it doesn't really matter at this point now. I gotta come back here anyway. I checked it so I can open it, so I don't have to come back here, chest and drop, and then I didn't even open the damn chest again. Yeah, I remember it being a cave. All I remember was running down a staircase forever. Like, you would go in a circular staircase, fight some enemies, go down a circular staircase, fight some enemies, and just, like, it would just go on forever. And I was just like, when is this thing ending? And it kept getting harder, but it's just like a... It felt like an endless type of dungeon or something like that. I don't remember what I got from it. I don't remember what its purpose was. I just remember going into it. I don't even remember what it was. I think I just randomly went to it on the map. And there it was. Yeah. I think that was the one, that's the one. Okay. Damn it. I got my cone back. Let's go. Yeah, I think that's the one. It didn't have enemies. So there was another one that had enemies. Amazing back, sweet. I don't know. All I remember from that platforming type dungeon was you had to take the car and drive it, and like you had to land in a very small landing strip to get to it. That's all I remember. Wait, is it another dread? Oh, it was another dread. Okay. Strength. Yeah, I'll get that later. I guess I'll use the dread in case I get a mimic here. 2 chances for 1. And another dread. Damn, who's missing dread? Because I got them all. They're all here. Every single one of them. They're all going to waste. Oh, my sprint died because I used the dread. Oops, I forgot about that. Doesn't matter, I got the biggest shed wiping. Biggest shed wiping on 65. You get that, like an actual emotional dread. Gotcha. I didn't see the result of the poll, by the way. What is the result of the poll? Can I even see that anymore? I don't know. I'll see later, I guess. I don't know how to find it. We'll run this way. I gotta pull you. I came back good. Oh man, no dread or storms. That's a definite kind of rip. I once died with a dread 21 plus after hitting a landmine. Got autoed. Oh no. Yeah, that's why a lot of times I play safe with the dreads. I'll safety or psych because I just don't want that happening. Looks like a 5 rumor because I think came back pretty fast. Although. Okay, it's not gonna get the buff. Come here! This is the strength, I think, right? Okay. Nope. So I know what I'm fighting. Mimics are gonna be very beefy right now. Oh, you're coming back. Okay, good to know. There's multiple rooms that's down this way, plus a Diplo that's blocking me. Be careful. Let's see where the patrol goes. He wants to visit the mimics, apparently. Think of that chest. How does EO feel as a tank solo? Is it too much? Is it too much slower DPS? I mean, I think the bigger issue you're gonna have is like 1 to 40. I mean, I find my ways to get through. I'm not too worried about time when it comes to tanks in general, but I also kind of am practiced about how to go faster, and I have my tactics to go faster. I generally haven't been challenged on time with any of the tanks. We've done Warrior and Paladin so far. Actually, we did technically all 4. Dark Knight will technically be the last one, but I haven't cleared on Paladin yet. But I would say the only time I have issues is 81 plus, but a lot of jobs have issues there. That's a tough one to get out of that void with Proto-Manders, but I mean, you do have to put some effort into trying to save your time, to be fair. Like, you can't just walk through and all of a sudden you're gonna be fine on time. You do have to like put things at 2, you know, maybe use more flights, use more demi-clones, which I tend to do to make up the time. But, yeah, putting those all together, I'm not usually threatened by time. Steal. I just missed my combo, because I'm a dummy. Gotta get to the mimics. Confirmed dead run on my part. I got greedy on Kamikaze. Landmine plane. So good frog. Yeah! You take the win, you know? Whatever you got, you take the win. It's just thinking around your resources in a different way. Yes, yeah. Pretty much. Like, I'm DPS, so we've done Ninja and Machinist. I definitely think less about how to manage my Proto-Manders. And just kill, keep the kill count low. Tanks, I definitely think more about how to use things to make up for it, and like use landmine plays and whatnot. But it's become such second nature to me, like I just think it's normal. But yeah, that's kind of what I do. Alright, hey Willow, thanks for having thanks for being here. Willow, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I know you like to pop in, I do appreciate that. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I had to swap my IRL schedule, but I'll be streaming Wednesday. I appreciate you being here. Well, this worked out, he went to that way. Yeah. It's just for this week. I had to switch my Monday, Wednesday this week for IRL work purposes. Yeah. I do appreciate you. Hey, you don't need more raising? So we are kind of behind on time a little bit. So the rules I've been going with on tank, on these sets in particular, if I get a bad debuff floor, I'll probably demi-clone first. But there's no debuffs here, so... But I usually demi-clone first, because that's the more common one to pick up. Oh, I didn't pick up the strength! Oh, I forgot to get the strength! No! I was just gonna say, I'd strength too, but then I forgot to get it. Oops. I'll use it anyway. That's a little bit bad on my part. I held on to that, because I wanted to get the most out of this strength, and at the end of the day I ended up just forgetting. Not a big deal, but we should be fine. But I'm working... So yet... Alright, hey, it's all good, it's all good. Have a good sleep, man. Hit the wrong button. Oh, okay. I have steel. Ooh, but this will be a tricky one to do with these guys. Oh, I was gonna say if I can avoid them, but I didn't do that right. I'll just make sure I kill them. Don't want that one. Ooh, that makes that a lot better. Okay, I need to focus target you. I think this is all I'm gonna do. Okay, good enough. Pick up the storms and let's get on out of here. I feel White Mage Run put me at number 5 in Dynamis. Good old Dynamis. Need more people to come over there and put up some scores. I'll pick up the steel later. So I am almost done with Octopath. I've been saying this for a couple weeks. The moment we beat Octopath completely, I will put in my playlists. So, soon TM. I'm about 1 or 2 more days away from actually doing that. We just finished up the whole story on Friday. Like, completed every story. Not just the 8 characters, but also the story and the epilogue and all that stuff. But I still gotta get 100%. Got my first solo clear a couple days ago, watching you talk the mechanics of 99 boss. Hey! Oh, I'm glad it helped! Let's go, dude. Yo, welcome to the club. I'm glad it helped. That is exactly what I'd like to hear. You know what I don't want to hear, though? The sound of enemies spawning. Which are all gonna buff themselves. Oh, cool. This is complicated. Let me see if there's a landmine. Got 4 enemies on me and I already used the storms. These guys are gonna die. These guys are gonna take a year to die. I probably storm again though. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna storm again. Not really my ideal situation, but... not ideal. But it would take me a year to kill all that stuff, all that crap. What is in the chests? Steel. So I lost a sight because I was looking for a landmine which never came. There's one more chest though. Oh, thanks for gifting a sub to Zern. A new once and future king or queen. I'm glad the explanations help. It really makes me feel pretty good. So I'm hoping that they do. Like, if there's anything that's a problem with it, I would totally go back in and try it again, you know? But I kinda want this chest. I'm gonna let these guys move one chance and I'll get it. They don't aggro unless you're full HP. 80%. If they're 80%, they will aggro. If they're below 80%, they will not aggro. That's why I didn't care. Bum 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 bum. Serenity. I'm missing a flight. I have not seen a flight, apparently, for a while. Wait. Unless I didn't pick it up. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't see one for a while. Down some resources that I'm not happy about. We're gonna hope we can make it up. That storms was very unfortunate. That was me being greedy on a chest. That's all it is. I stepped on a lurn trap. Also, still no debuff. We're probably gonna think about using a demiclone on the next couple floors. Like, I'm waiting for a bad floor, but we're not seeing it. This is the problem that happened on Paladin. I was just waiting for a bad floor to show up, and then we never got it, and then I had to just speed up all of a sudden. I do want to burn my burst, though, that's one thing. I'm in the spawn room. Arms coming up. Alright, we got some fighting here. Not to lose his strength. Okay. Long fights. Hey Junie, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. Shockingly, a demiclone. This might have been overkill. I shouldn't have done the clone here. Overkill. Doing well, hope all is good. All is good, thank you for asking. Trying to get through on Dark Knight. Hopefully get through without any issues today. No issues, just a clean run. So when you pop your shadow in a clone, does it still count as soloing? It counts as a light party. I have like a literal light party, dude. Oh. You ready? Sure. Just in case I had gotten the POC. Yeah, got it. I got you, game. Thanks, sir. I appreciate it. You're facing to the left, so I gotta go around you. And you're all moved around. Hey, Listless. How you doing, Listless? Set a new PB at 94. Lost focus for brief moment and forgot about it. Oh. Yeah, it gets the best of us. It happens. It happens. Ooh. It's the second time that happened. I went into Dread and I missed-targeted. Yeah, I mean, this deep dungeon in particular, for sure, is all about maintaining the focus, I think. That's really the theme of this deep dungeon. Like, you just have to just be focused the whole time. Which for some people will be hard, for other people, not so hard. But, I mean, you can say that about the other deep dungeons, too, right? Something about it is hard, something about it's easy. So this one, I think, definitely is a lot more difficult for people who... Not to say it's a bad thing. I'm not gonna put like a negative connotation to it. But I mean, if you have trouble keeping that focus, that this one's gonna be challenging. So it's all about finding a way to keep you focused, finding some method to that, and that might be like an interesting dive into how to handle this type of content. You know, if your focus is weighing a little bit here and there. Oh my god, still no debuff. I was thinking about doing a demi-clone here. Yeah, let's do the demi-clone here to keep my time going. This time fresh. Time is up. I can't see it half the time, but we're there. Oh, tail's up. So I'll use the Demicone on this floor. If I need to speed up again, I'll probably use the Strength, because I'll I'd like to demi-clone the boss though, so that does make this a little interesting considering I pushed myself to 2. I would end up using a onion knife for it, but... But that's okay. Only need the onion knife for 99 anyway. Which would mean I probably hold on to the strength if that's the case. Unless I get lucky to pick one up. Which I might try to do as another affluence because, yeah, we'll do the affluence already. Because I'm missing a handful of things. I need the storms back, I want the witching back. Still looking for my freaking flight that apparently is MIA. Got a bunch of dread, but I'm not seeing any flights. Hey Dan J, how you doing? Happy Sunday. I'm gonna pull the Perfected because, well, actually, the Drake is not bad here, because my stun would be back up every time he uses the scales, so I shouldn't have been too specific about what I pulled there. And for the strength anyway. Melanistic, thanks to follow. Welcome in. You had another strength. Me complaining about strength, and I just get a million of them. Cool, cool, cool. Wait, I was about to pull you, but I'm not gonna pull you because I want to check the chest first. I'll take the Annala with me if I need to. Steal again. I'll just use that because that's not important. First time, I felt like I could feel out and visualize what a successful one could feel. Junie, I'm really excited for you. You got this, dude. You got this. Little by little, little by little. Okay, let's get the strength. And then off to the next 4. Time is still not particularly great. Like, I'd have to probably do something to help me out a little bit. No, I don't. I'm gonna use a demi-clone. I keep worrying, dude, I keep thinking, like, no demi-clone of the boss, but I'm gonna demi-clone the boss, which means the boss dies in, like, 4 minutes or something. Okay, well, guess it's on your night. That is great. I am so happy I used my demi-clone. Keeping it at its soup. Issue down? Right, no cares. Sight. Alright, so we can go really slow now from here on out. I don't have to go crazy, and then we'll unite the boss. Pretty much is what's gonna happen. Pull you. Melanistic, want to say thank you. Your videos help me get Lone Hero! Hey, welcome to the club! Let's go! Hell yeah, proud of you. I'm glad they helped. I'm glad they're still helping. You know, they are current. Even though we've been pretty much prioritizing EO since the beginning of March, but I'm glad that people and gamers out there are still looking for the title and they're getting their clears. Oh, Wallen, thanks, man. Thanks, Wallen. Thanks for gifting a sub to our new Lone Hero in chat. Second one. Well, second person to clear today. To be honest, I've used Onion Minotaur and Tigan bosses because their health pools are massive. Yeah, I've been demi-cloning the 60 boss upwards nowadays. It's not like I can't execute the fight. It's just I don't want to keep doing the fight for so long, especially on a job like tank where, you know, we're not doing as much damage as DPS. So I kind of make it up that way. Oh, I missed it. I was so focused in on my DPS, I missed it. bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Aeturna! I'll be that in a second.
Dark Night, Best Night. I am Loke Pog, happy 9 months, Angelus. Thanks for all the knowledge, Angelus Mimic Heart.
Thanks for the support. Thanks for the Twitch baby. Yo, appreciate that, Tarnum. Hope you're doing well. There's my flight that I was missing. Thank you, appreciate it, and I hope you're doing well. Dark Knight is fun. I'm having a lot of fun at Dark Knight. I don't know of the 3 tanks which one I like the best right now. I think I'm still leaning on Paladin, having the most fun. I would say like Paladin and like Paladin Dark Knight. Warrior's like, again, I was talking about this before. Warrior's just weird because it's a comfy job. Like I don't know if I would put it more fun per se as Dark Knight Paladin, but I would not argue doing it again, that's for sure. Because I would love to go back in on Warrior. But in terms of like the new classes, the new jobs that I have never tried at 90, the 3 tanks, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, and Paladin, I'd say like, I don't know, Paladin's very interesting to me. I really like Paladin. I'd say I have the most fun on Paladin right now, but very, very close Dark Knight. Very close. And then Gunbreaker, I've said it so many times, I don't have as much fun on that job as I do with the other tanks. It's a powerful job though, like, you know, I do want to stress that my displeasure with the job does not necessarily mean it's inefficient and to clear. That it's just about, you know, do I have fun with it? And I don't have as much fun with it as I do the other ones. Alright, Melanistic, you got this, dude. I just recently put up my machinist guide for EO. Live tutorial just like the others, but I think that guide will definitely carry over to other jobs as well. At least you get to see mechanics and what they do, which is the most important part of Eureka Orthos, in my opinion, is to know what enemies do. Because you're not really, like, you can pull everything in here. No matter what job you are, you can pull everything. It's just, can you dodge their mechanics? And that's kind of the focus a lot that I put on that live tutorial. So. And you can see that's on the channel. That's the recent upload this week. So if anyone is looking for more information on Eureka Orthos and my version of it, definitely check it up on the YouTube channel, which is, if you haven't already been there. Safety. How many Ortho potions do you need in DPS? I would recommend at least 200. 200 would be fine on the DPS, in my opinion. Like, 200 starting fresh should be okay. You'll probably find yourself not using so much until, like, maybe about 51. Maybe on the boss you'll use a little bit, but 200 should be fine. I would say, like, 51, potentially, definitely 61. That's the start of when you'll use them on enemies, and you're probably not going to use that much on enemies. So you'd be fairly conservative for the entire climb. Yeah. Oh, this is a lethargy? Really? I don't remember a lethargy. Oh, I didn't turn on the hand cam. Oh my gosh, no one said anything. I turned it on and everything and no one said anything. Hold on. My bad. There we go. I had it on this whole time. Okay. I think I'll still affluence for now. Hey, oh wait. Hey, okay, we'll do that. Okay, so I guess we have Doga for the balls. It's fine. Alright, Onion Knight, time to shred. It's just tearing apart everything. Gotta love it. Oh, thanks to the heal. The powerful Onion Knight. Alright, small floor. Nice trap, that's a wall trap. Yeah, look at a delicious wall trap right there. Ooh. Hog the walls, they say. You already came back, great. Steal. Ren doesn't say that. What's up, Mokas? Ow. 98% of the time, walking hell is safe, but when it isn't, yeah, when it isn't. There you go. Oh, hi. Thanks, Mokaz, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. I'm not gonna bother going to the silver chest over there because it doesn't serve any purpose other than make me angry if it's an onion knife, so we'll just go. It's a massive skill issue? Yeah, exactly. It's a skill issue. I think I had one debuff this entire floor, and it was the previous one. It was in the clean one every single time. Goodness. Didn't pick up much in the way of items, though. I mean, I did get the demi-clone to work with, but... Hey, fragments. Damn, I picked up 7 fragments on this run so far. Pretty cool. Ow. Why do you have like a sick angle on me? Hi, Melanistic. Hey, congratulations. Well deserved. Again, I'm glad the stuff helped you out, but I hope to hear back from you when you get that Eureka Orthos clear. If you need any help, come back here. Oh, check out the Discord too, I should say. If you haven't already, there's a lovely group of people that will be happy to answer any questions you have as you do your climb, and I will be happy to answer them as well. So, yeah, welcome to the club. Which tank feels the strongest bursty since EO makes draw stats? Which tank felt the burstiest? You know what's so funny? I don't really know what's going on with Warrior. I barely remember Warrior. Warrior is just like whatever to me. So I don't actually remember how bursty it was. I mean, it felt great, but keeping Warrior out of the conversation, I do like the burstiness of Dark Knight, but the Paladin burst felt very good on the 1 minute. Like, that was very satisfying. Every time your 1 minute was up, fight or flight into Requisite, it was just so satisfying. Dark Knight, it's a little bit more spread out with the bursts, because you kind of want to split up your burst a little bit here and there, so some timing gets a little... Oh, I'm in a bad spot. So some timing gets a little funky with it, which is not a bad thing at all. But, yeah, I don't find that bad. I mean, it's just a lot of button pressing for this job, you know? The Paladin was nice because it was just, like, right on the It's always right on the minute, so it's kind of cool. Gunbreaker, to me, is just weird. Only because, like, okay, it had a great opening burst. Double down was very satisfying to use, but, like, then becomes the problem of, like, when you're about to kill an enemy, do you use the cartridge or not? That, you know, some people like it, some people don't. I don't, but, yeah. I think Paladin, for me, stands out. Being very, very, very satisfying doing that 1 minute burst. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even matter which deep dungeon it was. I mean, you just had to like micromanage your usage of it to make the most. And EO was definitely no exception. Not to mention, like, I definitely had some problems trying to figure out how I wanted to use double down, you know, getting the most out of it, because sometimes you're just trying to burst on an enemy, and then I kind of forget that I'm supposed to hold on to, like, 2 cartridges, and then it gets a little weird. And again, that's more of a personal thing. Some people probably would like it. I just didn't like it as much. Not out yet. Onion Knight. I guess we're gonna shred the boss. Yo, what's up, government? How you doing, man? I picked up 3 Onion Knights in this set, I think. But double down level 90 makes it hard to fit. Yeah. I mean, look, I think Mokaz, someone who loves Gunbreaker, will look at that and be like, oh, this is a fun challenge, you know? I get it. I mean, it's like Monk, how I feel about Monk. Monk's in the same situation, too. I hate having to manage that stupid combo of Monk. At least it's 60-70. But other people love the job. So... we are gonna use him on the boss. I plan to demi on the boss, so it's whatever. I mean, I was gonna go down to 2 anyway. Oh, he was mid Sakuchi, and he was like, basically he was going from point A to point B. He got stopped on like the middle, and then as I killed him, he got to me after. That's funny. He said your schedule is absolutely busy, but what are your thoughts on doing a party run with someone like Finn and others? I know he wants to do a scoring run, I think. He wanted to do, well, we wanted to redo the scoring run Heaven on High. I'm sure he wants to probably do a scoring run if I ask him to do one in EO. That's certainly not off the table. I would say that's a little bit of a higher priority than anything else. But when that's gonna happen, I don't know. I think how I look at it, though, at least on my end, first of all, I'm always open to stuff like that. Yeah, if someone asks, I'll be like, I'll think about it, and maybe I could squeeze it in, and set up a schedule, whatever. It's one of those things where it's like, sometimes you don't want to bother the person, you don't know what they're doing, what they're up to, blah blah blah. So I kind of just set my own schedule, whatever. But yeah, like, I don't mind at all. But it's one of those things where, even though it's something that may not happen for like a month or 2 months, it's a good problem to have, because sometimes for creators, or for even like a number of my mutuals in the 14 directory, you'll see a lot of them, you know, towards the end of patches, just like, you know, trying out of the games, streaming a little less, because they get a content drought with 14. Like they're not sure what to do. They don't want to force themselves to stream the game. They try other games, which is fine. I mean, that's the natural cycle of things. But on my end, it's not really a problem, because I have so much to accomplish. We gotta get all these job clears. I want to do some challenge runs like we're gonna do this week. We can do party runs, which is always a fun thing to do. Like, that could be endless. It's a good problem to have. It's just, you know, when we'll get to it is, of course, the bigger issue. And, like, you know, people keep asking me also, like, oh, when are you gonna do the no job stone? Like, that's not off the table either. It's just a very low priority. Especially with scoring, that's a much lower priority for me. But it's not off the table. I'd do it eventually. Well, what I do know, at least for the immediate, like, next 2 months, is, I'm gonna go pretty hard on Honkai coming up in the 26th, so I'll dedicate a week to that. And then that'll probably be my variety game for a little bit. I'll probably ride that game until either 16 comes out, which we know the date for that one, 22nd on June. But also, I'm kind of keeping my eye on the game Wayfinder, because I had a really good experience with their PR team and their dev team and all that stuff, so I'd like to probably at least try to play that game on my end, but I'm not sure when I'll get anything for that. That could be soon, that could be not soon. But that's like the immediate future. After like 16, then it's kind of like I'm not sure what I'll do after then. Yeah, party runs are in the running. Dual runs are in the running. We had a lot of fun doing some dual runs with some other creators. Like we did one with Brian Ricardo. We did one with Steph of Anime in October. That was a ton of fun to kind of just chat with them and play the game with them and all that stuff. That's out. "16 is looking pretty awesome." Yeah, so I'm gonna play 16 pretty hardcore. I think I'm gonna play that for the week straight, and then toss it on variety. I'm not sure, it depends. But my justification there is that it's still a Yoshi P game, so I'm still playing a Yoshi P game. I could probably take, it would be a good opportunity to take like a small break from Deep Dungeon again. Because I intend to do this content till like the next Deep Dungeon, and we gotta wait for like 2 years. And it'll be like 2 years to the next one, so I mean like 2.5 years, so I gotta kill some time, So I'm certainly in no rush to get this all done. Keyboard mouse challenge? Imagine. I mean, I have the mouse, good. Honkai is another... Yeah, Honkai is another... Well, that one is interesting, because they're probably going to have drops. The first week is going to be a big rush. And I kind of want to experiment a little bit how I do with a completely different game. But I'm not going to go, like, super hardcore like we did with the release of EO. It's just I'll dedicate my stream time to that game. And just to see how it feels, see how anyone who watches feels, how I feel with the game. I'm still trying to work on trying to branch out from 14 to do more stuff outside of this, outside of 14, because this is like the stable, if you will, the constant thing that I love to do. But as long as this is here, that's great. But I still want to be able to do other things, so that'll be kind of more of the adventure experimenting on that one. See how that goes, but I'm really looking forward to that game too. And I don't know, I'd like to do things with the game, like make some videos for it, but I don't know, it's just, it'll be a completely new adventure for me, and I gotta just try it out. Yeah, that's what we got. So anyway, we'll do an ad break. I'm gonna step away to hit a restroom. We'll be back in 3 minutes to push the ads out. I should actually keep pushing the time up. Hopefully we get through this set without a problem, because we had a problem last time on Paladin, because we lost our internet on the set, but hopefully we'll be okay. Play some background music. This is Leviathan. I'll skip Dissidia. Oh, that's a good song. I like the song. Alright, 3 minutes. I'll be back. Thank you for watching, everyone. And we'll step into 71 once I get back. So BRB. Let me just update the title. Alright. Raising here. This will be the one set that sort of tries to threaten me with time. Hopefully it'll be fine. Be a little bit, probably use our demi-cones a lot more. I'm sure I'm gonna pick some up. Probably gonna see some landmine plays here. All that fun stuff. Gotta remember the monkeys at 76, so we're definitely gonna do some landmines here. So let's food up. Alright, shall we? Zero pulse. In we go. Good song. That's a chest room. That's an onion knight. You're facing out. If I pick up a demi-clone here, I'm not gonna landmine. You have a treasure room that we have to handle. Does food success matter to yours and only for the bit? I mean, they do contribute, but I wouldn't say it's a game changer, if that makes sense. Like, they will add to your stuff. It's just not a huge addition. I don't know if anyone did that math quite yet, but you know, every little bit matters, but at the same time, it's not a big deal. Okay. So I didn't get the demi-clone there. I don't know if I could sneak into that other room to pick up that demi-clone. Also, this depends on if I even see the frickin' landmine. Which I do on the exit room. I'll take the Toko with me. Oh, yeah, that's landing. I did get the Doga. I got something, so I'm gonna Onion Knight here. I'm not gonna Strength because Onion Knight will take care of a lot of the damage here. Oh, I got another Onion Knight. Nice. Well, that worked out. Good thing I picked the right chest. I am down the site, but I think that's worth it. Wait, I can check the chest before I go. Sorry, let's just try to clean this up a little bit. I am missing Witchings, but oops, that's a problem. I am missing Witchings. Only thing I'm missing though. Oh right, forgot. I'm already up. Kinda want to keep going to check those chests. Especially when I have Onion Knight with me. I just get knocked back through TBN, are you kidding me? Okay, I think I'm clear to check those chests. What is this? Toko facing that way. Lethargy. Okay, that was worth it. I got the sight back. So week 1 crafting once. Dude, I haven't even done my gear for this cycle. That's how much I've like not cared about crafting anymore. I used to keep up with crafting every single time. I have 0 motivation. So now it's just like 6.4 comes around, I'm not even gonna be able to craft it. I have like, you know what's funny is I have all the materials to make it. I just can't I just can't muster up the desire to make the gear. I went through the entire process of farming all the items, but I don't care. Sights. Nice steel. Alright. I don't see a silver here, so this probably will be a landmine play if I see a landmine, which I do. That's what is that? Blowing trap. Okay. Flight's gonna help. I'll drag all the Tokos with me because they're gonna be easy to deal with. I have most of the gear, but no pentamels, just meant. I mean, I did it for a while despite the fact that Gil was irrelevant. I just wanted to, like, you know, if I wanted to make something, essentially, I want to be able to be like, yeah, I can do it myself kind of thing. But even then, like, I don't really get much in the game. You know, it's like, I don't really... If I'm gonna get it, I just end up buying it, and then I could probably make money off of, like, Eureka Orthos, so it's just kind of like, you know, whatever. That is a landmine. There's a lot of toko. There's a cocaine bear. Should be enough. Should watch you just in case though. Only cause anything will wait for it. Yeah, you know, if they add more of that stuff, Zevran, I might care more, but I'm gonna fortune here. Oh god, that's right away. I forgot about that. That's the change that they did. That it's right away. I got hit with that slow. Whew. I almost jumped in. Forgetting about the bear. Oh, I didn't... Are you kidding me? Wow. I thought I had enough. Wow. Dude, I had like 8. I don't know how many I had, but I had a lot there. Pulled everything that wasn't a Toko. Shit, man. I gotta suffer through this gigantically long GCD that I'm sitting on. How's my GCD? 4.71. Yum. Delicious. Was alone in the exit room? I think there was, yeah, but it should be 1 kill. I mean, if it's more than that, I'll just drag something to it. Should really just be 1 kill, yeah. 2 basic weeks long GCD, yeah. Ground chipping. Ground chipping, standard shipping. Interesting, the relic weapons have a bonus on them that make good quality proc a better gain. Wait, really? Wait, it has like a bonus to actual... Interesting. Oh, that's like, that sounds fascinating to me. Plus, they do look pretty. The relics do look actually pretty. But I think that would be the one reason I do it. But man, I just have no motivation to like to log into the game and like make effort into it, you know? Like I would only do it just for the glamour. I wouldn't even do it so I can make stuff. I don't know what they would do to crafting for me to care more at this point. Like, I stuck with crafting ever since 2.0 ARR. Actually, I'm not gonna do that because I lose the Onion Knight. I'm gonna hold on to it. I've stuck with crafting ever since ARR 2.0, but now this is like the first time I ever fell behind. But it's just like... It's kind of like asking myself, like, what am I really doing it for? I'm doing pots, gotcha. Not a super fan of system, I don't know, it's boring. I fell in love with crafting in this game when I first did beta. It was like one of the things that pulled me into wanting to play this game, honestly. But it has really been... it was hard in the beginning. Like, in ARR, it was hard to craft. You really felt like you were special when you tried to stay at the top of the game crafting. But I think over time, it becoming a lot easier and easier and easier. And then the fact that it went from being... It went from you being, like, kind of special in terms of having the top gear to now being, like, expected. Like, if you're crafting, it's like it's almost like you have to have this top gear because everyone has it. I don't know. It didn't really motivate me as much. It, like, slowly wore me down until, like, right now when I don't care now. I fell behind. No, I could have done... See, I could have done an Ava long before EO came out. You know, I would just log in and I just do it, but I just couldn't get myself to do it. I barely played this game off stream. I love doing this on stream, but off stream, I don't really play this game off stream very much. Because I'm doing a lot of other work, I'm doing other games and stuff, so... I like to have it so if I ever want something I can just make... Yeah, that was exactly my original recent Hustler Hoop, but now it's becoming like... I may as well just buy the thing, because I have, like, you know, enough guild that is probably going to carry me till the end of my existence in this game. Shadowbringers literally multiple XP games for gatherings by 10, so everyone and their mom... Yeah, that is part of that too. Like, everyone caught up with levels, easy game. And I think the gear is just too oversaturated. I mean, character for sure, because it's such a bigger server. You know, being the quote-unquote top crafter, full BIS, everything didn't really have much meaning. Because it's like, well, so is like the next, like, 1,000 people on your server. Forget about the data center, you know? Like, it felt kind of cool when, there was a point in time when I was making gear from my friends that would raid. You know, I wouldn't raid, but hey, at least I can maybe help you contribute a little bit by making you the gear. Like, that felt cool. But now it's like everyone can probably easily find a crafter to do it, and you probably have the guild to pay them. So. Yeah, and that's Shumo cause. Like, I'm not even like... That isn't even the thing that bothered me. Like, I know it's there. But I guess that was the least of my concerns with crafting. It's just the system just kept getting dumbed down for me anyway. But, it is what it is. Everything just became easier in FF. That's, you know, definitely a fair point. Kind of, though. Not really. I mean, there are things that are still very difficult in this game. It just depends on your approach about it and how you know, your preferences on things. I mean, this deep dungeon in particular, for me and some of the other vets, we think it's really easy. But for some other people who have expressed the fact that they are not great at mechanics, you know, so on and so forth, I mean, it's hard for them. It's not going to be easy and hard for everyone, of course. I mean, this is difficult stuff, to be fair. Like, this is really difficult stuff. To kind of execute it on a consistent basis as well, but... And it was good that they added in the crafting competition, but then, you know, kind of like what Mokaz said a little bit. You are kind of competing against bots and stuff, which sucks. And you know you are. It's not a large army of them, but it still feels bad. Yeah, it really is. I mean, BIS probably takes you like 2 patches ahead. From what I've noticed recently, like you can like I could still craft something from like BIS now for like I could probably take my BS now and still craft the raid gear if I wanted to. Yeah, and the macro, you know, the macro kind of pissed me off too. I hated that. I hated the fact that you could just macro stuff. Okay, how do I want to handle this? I want a safety. Yeah, food options are non-existent. You don't get certain items. You can't do tincture strat if you wanted to. Not that I think it's as popular anymore. You can't do a tincture strat. You also are kind of stuck with max potions because you can't buy hyper potions. I mean, it's just typical. So yeah, that's probably your biggest disadvantages. But that's like really not enough of a disadvantage, to be honest. You'll still be fine with the content. You're going to... Oh, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh. Also, small problem. Oh, good problem. Thanks, Mimic. I think I needed that extra kill, too. So the problem was the Dread Beast was floating around, and it looked like I needed that kill because it came from one of these rooms. But the Mimic spawned, so that probably gave me just enough kills. Worked out. You miss favors? I totally would do favors, Sherlink. I'm with you on that one. Does Bard rely on tinctures? No, Bard relies on a potion. Because you need to heal. You need to heal on Bard. Wait, did I not pick up... I didn't pick up the storms. Oops, I didn't pick up the storms. I forgot. Rip, feels bad. Okay, let's just hope I pick it up in this floor then. I'm like, I forgot something. I didn't pick up the storms. Okay. Wishing. That is distracting me. I tend to not pick up stuff. Also, this was flighted, I think, but... I should have fought through this, but I don't have a strength rolling, so it's fine. Wait, you dropped the chest. Wow, I got... Actually, this fortune is going pretty well. What is this? Get the fortune back. Can I get the storms back? Trying to make it too accessible, in my opinion. Some are pretty good. EO being designed, solo ones in mind. Get the raising back. Steal. But a lot of them are great. You 2 minutes. Gathering. Yeah. It's definitely... There's definitely some hit or miss, for sure. I really do wonder, like, what they're basing off their decision making on some of their... I mean, I don't know if they're still doing like experimental phase stuff. If they're still experimenting to see if people like it, or this is what they think people will like, kind of thing. But oh yeah, the Endwalker Relic, I heard universally that they were pretty disappointed in part 2. That it was just the poetic form again. That I heard was... Everyone was complaining about that. Hey, Alabes, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Thanks for the continued support. Okay, I made a little bit of an error here. Twice. I did pick up the storms, and I shouldn't have stormed here. So, you know, I have to hope I pick it back up. But the storms are pretty important, because I tend not to see them on the rest of the run. Like, I've gone through runs where I don't see them, so... A little crappy that I made a little bit of an error on that one in particular. My time is pretty stellar. I don't really have the storms here. We are the magical 76. I gotta watch out for the apes now, which we are fighting as we speak. Since it was just needed tomes, I could grind EO the whole... Yeah, true. I actually forgot to... I should have bought some. That's one thing I wanted to do, was to spend my stuff for that, but I forgot. I'm probably capped again. Oopsie doopsie. Outside of raiding ultimates and such, Endwalker is perfect sense for people who don't want to play the game. Little EO came to save the day for a bit. That's an interesting way to put it. Well, Yoshi P is giving enough time for people to clear Savage, the last Savage tier before 16 comes out. Right? You're gonna get about 3 weeks? Maybe a month to clear, no, 3 weeks. Right, it's a week after the release of the patch, so probably get 3 weeks to beat Savage before you play 16. I'm so sure it's kind of weird so far. That's true. Choose your 5 favorite duties and do only those till you get 15. Yeah, but I think a lot of people have been doing that the entire expansion though, right? Some way or another. So they were hoping for something new to do, some diverse way of doing it. Oh, watch that Thunder Beast. Oop, hello. It's one thing I don't want to fight is a Thunder Beast. The one enemy that makes me have to pay attention so much. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Oh god. Yeah. There was really only one step that required Boja. What is this chest? I don't remember. Serenity. Oh, I didn't remember because I never picked it up. Dun, 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 dun. Any apes? Any ape? That's a treasure room. I do see a treasure room. Damn it! I was fumbling my targeting system, so I couldn't pull another thing. Oh, I forgot about you. God damn it! I should have just pulled it. Oh, I forgot about lethargy. Wow. Like I'm throwing. I could have pulled all 3 and had to deal with the slower thingy, but I did not. Is the exit the treasure room? Yep, kind of looking like that right now. The duels are a lot of fun. I really like the duels. Some of my favorite pieces of content in this game. Putting aside the headache it takes to get to those fights. Alright, so now I have to get through a treasure room. Should be no problem, right? A treasure room that does have an ape in it. And a ninja. So one thing I need to get rid of, and another thing that I need to avoid. Oh god, there's another one. Good thing you're loud as hell. I gotta worry about the thunder beast that's behind me. What if it's a ninja ape though? It was a ninja ape. Because I couldn't see it around the corner, that's for sure. Thunder beasts come this way. Yay, this got complicated. But it's alright, I have a lot of time, I'm not really worried about that. Wait for that thunder beast to get out of there. And we are looking to demi-clone the boss, so I probably only need about 10 minutes, so this is fine. Which tank feels the best? You know, ironically, it's the one that I keep having problems with, which is Paladin. I really did enjoy the Paladin run. But I just keep having unfortunate situations happen. I mean, Warrior is... I've been saying it like all day, Warrior is just nice and comfy. So Warrior is a nice comfy job. It's like I put it on a different category than the other ones. So man, I walked around in Minecraft for 2 hours to find a bamboo forest, to find 2 pandas. Now I've found one and there's no panda. Oh. Well. Did the panda look cute at least? But you haven't seen one, oh. Oh, you're looking for 2 pandas, but you haven't found one. Gotcha. I probably aggro the hippogriff. Or not. Oh yeah, I did. Also, the Thunder Beast is back. I'll do this slow. I'd like to move, please. Okay. I have to be careful because there might be a respawn somewhere, and it could be an ape, and I have no idea what it is. You only found the forest, gotcha. Come on. Yeah, I see the Thunder Beast coming back. Okay, so the Thunder Beast just moved, the bird just moved. If the wolf moves, I can get through. Otherwise, I'd probably have to fight it. I need the other wolf to move. No. I'm out. Pretty good. Took a lot longer, but we have the time to kill, so I'm not worried about that. And we got blinded. Not pleased with that. That's really gonna eat up some time. What's up, apes? Ow! Yeah, there's an ape somewhere else. I hear the apes somewhere. There we go. Oh my god, all are missing. Did I miss that? Oh, that's a treasure room. Okay, well. There's one ape here. Two apes here. This is a dead end, so that's good. I don't really think I can work this room, so I'm just not gonna deal with it. And we'll get to this one. Check you. I think he's not able to pop TBN. Not with their regular attacks, no. I mean, I could stand an AoE for you, and it'll certainly pop TBN, but it'll also pop a lot of other things. But, yeah, I don't really think TBN is gonna be worth it. I mean, unless I do a big pull, then I think so. Well, I'm not really gonna do a big pull, so... Go add Deep Dungeon to the... Hey, I mean, when they added in the relic quests of Shadowbringers to Deep Dungeon, that was a surprise. It was a cool surprise, but man, that was a surprise. But it is really, honestly, it is kind of weird though, as a tank, to basically just not even use any like defensive skills at all, like barely. I barely potion, I barely go defensive. It's a little weird. Because in Heaven on High Palace, I mean, there are times when you really have to think about it and weave it in, and Heaven on High in particular, you're spending a lot of time figuring out how to break your TPN and getting the most out of it, and that was a lot of fun, but... I mean, that's kind of EO in a nutshell, if you will. A lot of the kind of specialty reasons you play a job, you don't really need to do it as much, so... It is what it is. I mean, people will like it that way. I prefer a little bit more games, a little bit more to it. More depth into trying to get through the challenge, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm still enjoying my climb. I'm challenged in a different way, that's what it is. How do you feel about EO as a streamer, since there's usually less shaman, less shaman to run whether you clear or not, which to be fair is pretty rare if you see a fail run. Wait, define drama. What do you mean drama? What's your definition of drama in this conversation? I'm dying. Like, unless you die and looking at chat, we pretty much know you're clear. All that kind of drama? Eh. I mean, Yeah, I mean, it was pretty fun in the other two when you did have drama happen. The crazy pull, so on and so forth, because of certain circumstances. I mean, technically you could cause them here, but it's very rare. I mean, if anything, the most dramatic I had it was during the Gunbreaker 98, when that got a little spicy. I was trying to do some spicy pulls, and then it got really scary. We almost wiped. I'm not gonna lie, a good part of me was like, I miss this. Like, I like this thrill, you know, where there's actually a chance that this run could fail, not because of anything other than just it's being hard. But I don't know, there's still things that I think it's. I do wonder, actually, Hustlepoop. I do wonder how it is for the viewer, for you guys too, right? For me, I mean, there is a level that I need to. There's a level of focus I still need to maintain. Like, yeah, okay, we're probably gonna clear, but I still have to play it at a very consistent skill level. Otherwise, we don't clear. How I make my decisions, how we manage enemies, so on and so forth. I still have to pay attention. So that bit, to me, as the gamer, it keeps me on my toes, right? There's a lot of pulls here that I need to really focus in more than I probably would in Palace of Dead or Heaven on High. But sometimes it is curious to see how, like, the viewer approaches it. Like, okay, maybe you know I'm going to clear, but there has to be some decent reason why, like, you know, you're still here and talking with me. So, or even to other people, you know. I mean, meaning like not necessarily the streamer, the person playing it. I mean, that's a different layer of streaming, but like the content in itself, right? Like I guess the better question is, would you rather be watching someone doing Palace, or would you rather be watching doing Eureka Orthos, or rather would you rather me doing Palace and Heaven on High as kind of the entertaining content, or would you like watching the EO? I guess that's the more superior question. He doesn't really enjoy streaming scoring here because there's too many points of high chance death if you're distracted. So he's looking for the balance of chat and of communication and all that. It's interesting. I mean, for me, actually, one of the reasons I didn't particularly go and like scoring on stream, I guess you can say distractions, but I never consider chat as a distraction per se, because I can very well control that. And like, if I really wanted to, I could just like not talk to you guys and just do my thing. It just becomes a watch, right? But I do know that having to maintain commentary and having to maintain everything else, all the details surrounding streaming, that does drop me. Like I've said this like a long time ago. When I'm streaming, I'm always playing at 80%. I'm never playing at 100% when I'm streaming. So in essence, what I'm trying to do on stream is to kind of bridge it as close as possible to my full potential. But no matter how you look at it, you know, having to talk, having to commentate, having to, you know, essentially keep my frame in the camera and everything, with all those little details and all the alerts and everything that you do as a streamer, that does kind of drop your efficiency. Whereas if I'm just playing without talking and just playing in the comfort of whatever it is at home, I'm gonna play better. My focus is different. You know, maybe I have a stream up or I'm watching a movie or something, and it allows me to even hone in my focus a lot better. But I think the more exciting thing, and probably that's where it gets interesting when you're talking about something like esports or some of the top streamers out there, is that they can provide that level of gameplay on a stream, which I think is still impressive. So for me, with scoring, let's say, I'm pretty competitive in general, But knowing that if I try to stream scoring, I could never reach like my full potential scoring high on stream. I just basically have to just kind of concede the fact that I will just get a score that isn't going to be my absolute best. It'll be pretty good, but it's not going to be my absolute best, and sometimes to get like rank 1, you kind of have to be absolute best. You know, but in terms of distraction though, I mean, you could just like I said, you could just kind of just not deal with chat, not talk to you guys, and then just play the game. Which I think to some extent would be fun to watch, you know? To see how the process of just going through and getting the high score works. But I was watching all of them personally. I'm still trying to clear myself though, so I guess I'm still learning getting info for the runs. Yeah, and that's, you know, that part of that, Regats, is one reason why I have fun streaming this right now too. So I know people are still looking to get their clears, you know? New people will come down the line. And that was what it was for Palace and Heaven on High for a long time too. You know, be there when the new person comes around. Be around for those questions, and every day you see someone come in, a new person comes in asking questions, you know? It made sense to me. I wanted to be there, I wanted to help those people out. I died turning to look into a machine before. Yeah, it happens. I've done that before too, you know? On my own time and everything. I know when I was trying to set up Paladin... So here's an interesting flip side to it, Hustlehoop. When I was trying to set up Paladin, I remember fighting Twintania and getting super complacent on Twintania that there were times when I almost got hit with Twister. Like my brain would just drift because I'm like watching something, or I'm like, yeah, this is fine, I can whatever, and my brain just like starts drifting off. Whereas if I'm streaming, I'm more focused in on the mechanics a little bit, because I'm either chatting it up or I'm saying the mechanics out loud, and it actually helps me focus in a little bit more. Because that's a very specific situation there, but, you know, it kind of works both ways in essence. Yeah, it's a tough balance. I mean, it's a difficult balance to get it the way you want to, you know. And I think Finn wants to have results in a certain way, but he knows, just like I know, streaming it will be tough to get those results, you know. I think if there was like a straight up competition between strictly streamers, then it would be, I guess he would probably feel differently, but he knows that he's competing against people that are not streaming. And that's a different thing. I think that's where speedrunning, and probably esports maybe, but speedrunning is interesting because you have to record. And you know what's so interesting about, I think when I was watching the Stray community, you still get like kind of that stage fright. You know, some people forget that some people forget about recording. Some people are nervous about hitting the record button. For their run, right? Sometimes they just do a practice run, they weren't recording because they don't want the pressure of knowing that the recording is going on. And that still kind of exists for lots of people. For me, it was interesting to hear that, because for me, if I do an offline recording, I kind of just like set it and forget it. Like, yeah, I know I'm recording, but at least I'm not talking with like a bunch of people watching the stream and having to commentate. I can just do whatever. And it's like a lot more calmer to me. But you're competing against people kind of at that same difficulty level, that everyone has to record, everyone has to stream or something like that. That could be a little bit of the difference there too. Hey Rude, I have to ask, what's the story behind my blue theme? Because it's being my favorite color? Yeah, basically. I mean, the short answer is just I like blue a lot, so you'll see a lot of blue when it comes to this stream. I think the only time you don't see me you don't see blue is when I go red mage. But that has a whole backstory to it, why I'm wearing a specific gear and everything. Okay, time is not looking particularly great. I'm like looking at the time, we're at 14 minutes. But, you know, we'll figure it out. I'm gonna site here to get a reveal. Oh, there's only one room, are you kidding me? Oh, whatever. Every time I see you, always in blue? Yeah, I'm always in blue. Actually, it's so funny, whenever I don't wear blue, people start freaking out. Like, I have a hoodie that is, like, white and black, that's a Twitch hoodie, and I wore that a couple times, and people are like, dude, what the hell? This guy is not moving. I'm gonna have to pull him. He's not moving. I'm gonna start freaking out when I don't wear blue. Which is fine. Come on. Gonna call it a night. Alright, Junie, good luck on your next run. Keep me posted. You'll get it. I believe in you. You get it. That's why you want Blue Mage to be in Deep Dungeon? I want Blue Mage to be in Deep Dungeon. Well, a lot of reasons I want Blue Mage to be in Deep Dungeon, but that could be one of them, yeah. What happened to the time I stepped out and you were... Well, I spent a lot of time on 77 or 76. And then this one took a little bit... I'm not too concerned, because we got Onion Knight for the next one. For the boss, rather, so it's whatever. And also, because I knew that was happening, Roy, because I was gonna get... Like, I was at, like, I think 30 plus minutes on, like, 76. I just calmed down. Like, I didn't use palms anymore. I didn't go crazy, because I knew I could just Onion Knight at the end. You know? It's almost like I took my foot off the pedal. That's why it looks like we're going a lot slower, but it's a little bit by design. Yeah, it's a little bit by design. I only need about 6... I need about, like, 4, 5, 6 minutes on the boss with an Onion Knight. So I got 6 minutes on this floor, like, it's not a big deal. If I was going under, then I would have probably, you know, flighted or something to help me speed along, but it was just unnecessary. To me. Oh my god, targeting. Yo, Kimmy, is that Kimmy the Necromancer? You just got Necromancer, right? Oh, we have friends. Welcome to the club, I saw you post. I was peeking at Discord in between when I was doing my restroom breaks. What is this? Okay, cool. I'm gonna wait to kill this thing. After 4, hey, you know what? Time is only based on your own time. Don't never compare against someone else who did it. It was going to be the right time for you, and today was your time. So congratulations. Welcome to the club. Easiest to solo. You know, before Eureka Orthos came out, I'd always suggested Heaven on High. Heaven on High was great, because first and foremost, you had less floors. Like, that was a big thing that got people in Palace, like, the fact that you have to look at 200 floors. So, Heaven on High got to things faster, and it definitely helped you going into Palace of the Dead, if you ever thought about doing Palace of the Dead. But you could have done either. In the early days of Eureka Orthos, a lot of people were thinking that this would have been a good starter one. And I think I'm still sticking with that. I think Eureka Orthos is still a good starting Deep Dungeon for the gamer. So here's a specific point I want to make, Regats. I think for the gamer who has been playing this game for a while, who has been an Endwalker, you know, ever since 6.0, but has yet to touch a Deep Dungeon, I think Eureka Orthos is a great starting Deep Dungeon of the three. Because you're used to the 90 kit, you're used to the mechanics, the way the battle design has been this entire expansion. I think it helps you ease into the content, you know? So, and confidence is key in Deep Dungeon. You get this title, I think you'll feel a little bit more motivated to try to go for the other ones, because you at least soloed one of them. You soloed one of them, it goes a long way. But I think as the starter gamer that hasn't played this game at all yet, right, who's not really at 90, who maybe just hit 90 today, I still think Heaven on High would be a good start. To start at Heaven on High. That's my opinion. You know, like, you're not used to rotations yet. I think you get a solid amount of difficulty with that one. I think it's still a good, like, learning tool about how to manage the opponent manners and everything. Because this could get intimidating for people not used to this mechanical type of deep dungeon. I think Heaven on High is a good starting one if you're more of a newer gamer. But if you're kind of a veteran, this one will be a little bit better. I started watching your videos around a year ago. On and off and did runs. Many frustrated attempts later we finally free. The answer has got to be EO for now. Heaven on High is harder. In comparison to EO, yeah. Isn't really a deep dungeon. Solo clear, the point is the last 100, really. I'm not saying it's hard, but it doesn't have the same goal as Heaven on High, even though it's the same map. Yeah. Hopefully that gave you a pretty good answer, Regats. Thank you for the insight. I need to watch this. Hold on. I need to respect content. Okay. I mostly play healers, not very good at DPS, so I was doing POTD mostly with machinist based. Yeah. Healers. That's fun. I mean, I had a good time with Sage in general. Sage was great in all the deep dungeons. Well, I haven't done it in Eureka Orthos yet, but... Well, I will say, like, between EO and Heaven on High, though, time management is certainly the key to victory. So... Okay, time. I need to actually push this a little bit. We should still be okay, I think. If I need another kill, I might consider shanking on the boss. We're getting into the vicinity of time that I was saying was safe, and... Yeah, what Frodo said is also very valid. That is kind of the other suggestion, like... I think that's probably the first answer you should have, the one that you like the title for. Sometimes my answer goes into like, well, assuming you'll do the other two, assuming you do all three, which one would be a good starting one kind of thing, right? But if you're gonna pick one, and you just want to clear one, pick the one that has the better title. Okay, I should be fine on time with an Onion Knight. Yeah, I still think Necromancer is the best title. $620, let's go. Let's go, Onion Knight. Now, I cannot afford a mistake here. If I die, then that's kind of it. So I gotta make sure I don't mess up. It is a pull. Okay. Get rid of my plunges. And then 90 Paladin incident. Yeah. At least this is a different fight, but still, I gotta make sure. Hey, we almost made it. That was pretty impressive. I almost did fight that with 2.5 minutes. That was pretty awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna get pushed next. we want to have a push. I'm gonna be tethered to a negative, so I have negative. We're gonna get pushed. Do my plunges. Okay, I'm gonna be pulled again. Opposites attract. Okay. Should be dead on the next rotation. I'm gonna get pushed. If I make it that far. Okay, nice and clean. Alright, let me catch up in chat. EO feels the most fun to use, says Virtual Cat Grill, but I feel like the mob's difficulty kind of stays the same. Yes, it does. Would we need the next deep dungeon takes a similar approach to EO? They force us to pull 2 mobs at the same time, higher floor or something. I mean, the difficulty should go up. I mean, the fact that the difficulty kind of just like evens out, even feels a little bit weaker is very weird. It's very noticeable too, but I think a lot of that does contribute to the fact that they I don't know, I still feel like the demi-clones are overtuned. I think the drop rate for them is a little absurd. I mean, you don't change it now. I would look into like the next deep dungeon, but definitely should be lower. It's a little crazy. And I think that's what leads into it feeling a lot easier. I do wonder if the demi-clones were as rare as the magicites. Maybe not as, but just like a little bit more rare. Like you would have to make some very difficult decisions, and I think that would make it a little bit more fun. But the fact that they're like literally like 50%, like I don't know if DD Compendium put in the stats for how often demi-clones come in, but it's got to be like, again, it's got to be some absurdly high count. I sure hope that they'll take all the feedback and improve next deep dungeon. Yeah, end of this month. By about May, I'm planning to do a big survey. Dacian, been talking about this. I haven't made it yet, so kind of formulating my thoughts on how to make the survey. I don't want to make it too long, but I also want to be able to, so someone can look at it and answer it quickly, but give enough information. I want to gather information from everyone about Eureka, and then probably try to do a video on it in the future. Something that will be there and stay there for a while, so people can review it over time, and maybe the devs get to see it. Who knows? I don't know if they saw a community video, but to see what people are thinking about Eureka. Do they like it? Do they not like it? I mean, we have a couple like ideas of what people feel like, but it would be great to see it as a survey form, right? Because I do feel like this one for sure gained a lot of popularity. I think a lot of people, I think a majority of people like this one. In the bigger community of 14, with all the regular players that aren't engaged into Deep Dungeon as much, I think it was good to most of them. You don't wanna kind of keep your thought process within just our community, because you know we're still very small compared to everyone else. That's where I think the survey will help. As long as it reaches as many eyes as possible, I'm gonna try to make sure it does and get as much feedback as possible. You can always do scar runs and decide for yourself the best way to get most kills. Maybe Demi-Clone drop rate would be okay if we don't have something as busted as Onion Knight. There's a lot of different ways to approach it. Onion Knight is pretty damn powerful. I mean, if Onion Knight was as rare as Odin, maybe that would also affect things, right? But the fact that you can pick up like 10 on a run, I think the difficulty peaking and then staying kind of the same until the end is on purpose. If you let people might not lucky, but it's a choice probably. I don't know. That's the one. If I had to say something I didn't like about the previous 2 deep dungeons, it was the fact that the last set was like a victory lap, and that kind of sucked because it was, I don't know. I like the fact that 99 exists. That much is fun. I think that they should make sure that the next deep dungeons have a 99 boss, because it doesn't necessarily feel like a victory lap. Like, yeah, okay, you can line up your palms, get up to the boss with like, 50 minutes, but you still gotta do the boss. And that at least makes it fun. So, I don't think their intention was a victory lap, though. But it still is curious to see what they thought was the power of the gamers, right? Where did they think? I mean, they did say in an interview that they were figuring out the difficulty of EO, and they compared it to Heaven on High, and they said it was on par with Heaven on High, because apparently, I don't know who said this, but people said that they were happy with the difficulty of Heaven on High. They didn't say that it was easy. They didn't say they wanted something harder. They said that they are A-okay with Heaven on High. And I'm like, really? Who said that? Any of you say that? So, like, I would say that that was accurate with EO. Like, it definitely isn't any harder than Heaven on High. So it kind of lines up with that. But the lack of walls, you can see everything. Yeah, but I mean, Palace handled that very well, right? Palace of the Dead handled that good. It felt really good in Palace of the Dead in 151 plus with the amount of visual that you had. But man, was that hard to get through no matter what. Like a weird combination of things, Bosses are great. I think they should still have a little bit more depth to them, though, Dacian. 90 boss is my favorite by far. I think of maybe all the deep dungeons, without, not including the special memories that Behemoth gives and Godfather gives. But I think mechanically, the 90 boss here is the best. And I wish there was more of that. I like that it's fast. I like that it's, the mechanics are not that easy, and you have to stay on your toes the whole fight. Like, after doing this for, 2 months? Like, the bosses from, 10? I like 20. 10? 40? I mean, 40... Okay, the 40 boss is about what it should be, to be fair, compared to, Fart Cloud and Heaven on High. So, 10, 60, 70... Or, the bosses I don't like as much, because they get boring fast, but I still respect them for their design. They were great. They were nice the first time around, but their design definitely, after, the 10th time, it gets a little boring. I enjoy Heaven's bit more than Palace. It's a different difficulty, right? Because Palace is tougher on the bosses, whereas Heaven on High is tougher on the auto attacks. So you're getting a different difficulty between the two of those. Getting a combination of Heaven on High Palace was definitely the dream, because you didn't want the boring bosses of Heaven on High, but you would have liked the difficulty of the enemies in Heaven on High. So, but they went a completely different direction here, which is fair. And it's still, time will tell how the general public feels about it, but, we'll figure it out over time. So, anyway, let's take an ad break. 81 Plus coming in. About 2 more hours in stream. Ayo, maybe shorter. Maximum 2 more hours. We'll get the ads out of the way. 3 minutes on the ads. We'll play some background music as well, and then we'll step into the pretty floors. The design of these floors is the best, I think, of all of these dungeons, so... 3 minutes, BRB. Thanks for watching. I'll catch up in chat when I get back. You got through this part in 13? Oh man. This is such a good best dungeon music in all of Final Fantasy. Easy. Easy. The only thing I think Palace does better is scaling better than if you go to floors. I still think the bosses, well, the higher level bosses are really good. I do like the higher level bosses in Palace. I mean, Behemoth and Godfather are really hard to beat up there. Yeah, Heaven on High definitely has its good charm and all that stuff, so that's fair. I mean, but again, everyone's gonna have their preferences with the choices and everything. And that's what's great about it, right? So, alright, step in, 81 plus. Oops. Raising immediately. Alright, time management on this one will be the tricky one. This is the one that has definitely challenged me on time. With tanks. Pushing the limits on my time. So let's hope I can do this a little bit better. You know, the reveals in this set can be rough. Yeah, I would say that's probably what's like taking up all my time, Hustle Hoop, to be here, especially on tank, because I'm really trying to get the reveals, but alright, it's alright. Gonna hold on to burst. What's coming in? Inner demon? Oh, I don't want to go too far from you. Eat my Shadowbringer. Going to one storm feels really bad though. I could have been at 2. I hope that doesn't burn me, because I probably don't see another storm for the rest of this climb. If you ever get into a situation again where you have almost no time left for a boss, at least on a weaker job, try to sit and dread for the full duration. On the... oh wait, full duration? Is that gonna do more damage than my regular GCDs? I can't be doing more damage than my GCDs, right? It does a lot of damage? Does it... how much... what's the potency on it? Is it really gonna do more damage than my GCDs? 20k per shot? Oh. 20k per shot would be higher than strength right now. I never actually looked at the damage. That's interesting. Dang. Safety. Yeah, I never actually looked at the damage output on the Lust thing. I should take a look at my my Paladin. Because Onion Knight hits for like 20k per GCD. I got stuck on an invisible wall. Oh, I don't think you're talking out your butt. I literally have never looked at the damage. Because I'm like thinking in terms of lust terms, and I haven't heard anyone talk about it. So yeah, I mean, if you want to, sure. I mean, I completely believe you. I'm gonna like the next time I lust or use the dread, I'm probably gonna think about it, and I'm gonna eye the damage to see. Like that's the seed that you planted in my brain. You know. Do you think we would have figured that out already constantly, considering... no, because no one uses dreads. I think the only reason why you haven't seen people talk about it much is because no one uses the freaking dreads. Like, I think a lot of times people use the dread for the roam down, because they're running out of time. Mad Little Kiwi, thanks to follow, appreciate that. Yeah, that's the only reason. It's just not used as much. Yeah, to use it first and let them get the damage in as opposed to doing it last, yep. I burst up, I should have pulled something, but the Mimic could show up. Nothing a 30-second potion won't fix. Nothing dodging mechanics either won't fix. Alright, Cal, come to me. CDs that mitigate before a dread. Yeah. I've never felt threatened about dying in a dread, that's for sure. I mean, it's just... unless you just forget to, like, heal yourself or something like that, that's a different story, but... Yeah, that was good, because I may leave on this next kill. Alright, come here, course. 8 minutes on the first floor, like it. Next one is altered, so I probably let the alteration do its work. And I probably flight when there's no something. Like, so alter's there, I won't flight. If the altar wasn't there, I would have flighted. My shank's about to wear out too. With Meekness and No Shank, you did 90k? Dang. Yeah, that's that would be more than my typical GCDs, because my finisher does 10k with Shank on. So if you multiply that by 50, that'll be 15. Dang. You right, man. $19k, goddamn. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I imagine you'd want... So let's take Paladin, for instance, since we were talking about Paladin. I imagine you want to fight or flight for Dread. Fight or flight, then Dread Beast. Onion Knight, then fight or flight, then Dread Beast. Because the damage would apply to the Dread. Because it does apply to Resolution, so it should apply to the Dread. to get the multiplier there too. Again, that's like Hustlehoof originally stated, that should be good for emergency purposes. Something to think about. That's kind of cool. You know, I had wondered how viable it was to how viable it would have been to actually like lust the boss, if you will. I'm never staying long enough, but or rather lust big pulls, but then usually use the storm or lethargy or something like that. But I'm gonna Serenity here. If I get the third Demiclone, I'll use it, but because I'm sitting on 2, I'd rather not burn it now. And I'm perfectly fine with putting my... hello? Putting my, Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That sucks. I didn't get out in time. Putting my Demiclone to 1. Man, I lost the strength there. I kind of hesitated because I didn't want to aggro the second course, which I honestly should have just done that. Yo, what's up, Gego? Thanks for the raid, man. I know Gego finished, I think, what is it, Crow's Eye? And then he went into Secret Monkey Island? No, Monkey Island Secret Edition, that's what it was. That game looked pretty hilarious watching a little bit. What's up, dude? I'll get you the shout out in a little bit. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Angel's Demon is here doing some deep dungeon on Dark Knight solo. This will be my first attempt on Dark Knights. I literally just died before Gego came in here, but it was a little bit of a poor decision on my part. It happens. But it's okay, that's why we have raisings. Hope the stream was good, hope the rest of it was good. Jesus. Man, losing that strength actually is pretty dumb. I might use it again, but it's gonna take me forever to get through here. No, he came before it! That doesn't count, he came before it. Well, I can't get you the shout out now because I had to do an aggro. Okay, I can't be here. I'm gonna strength again. Nailed it. Alright, check out Gego. I had to run away from that. Check out Gego. Great streams over there. I'm usually chilling in this stream if I'm not also streaming, so definitely check them out. That's what auto running is good for. I know, like, I remember when I was watching you guys do Tiny Tina yesterday. I think Sharp was saying that there should have been auto running added into the game. There, the function of auto running right there. I don't have burst up, so let's just check this first. I ran into alluring. Nah, I was in the safe. I was in the safe room. So if I wasn't gonna run into the safe room, I wouldn't have done that. What the patrols? Yeah. Don't worry, I did. I did. Calculated, as they say on the internet. Alright, come on. I wasn't anywhere near you. I gotta focus. That bolt, 2S punch. Gotta keep it fun and exciting, you know? Yeah, it's, gold. I had to keep the edge of the seats? Hell yeah. Gotta make it somewhat interesting in here. All that for an intuition. Good. Cow going boom. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. I didn't find... Oh, no, I did find the Altar Room. The Altar Room was Mimics, right? Yeah, the Altar Room was Mimics, I remember. Where were they, though? Oh, he was in the room I was fighting earlier. I just finished my solo EO run. My first solo EO run. After watching the Machinist live tutorial, hey, I'm glad it helped. Let's go. Welcome to the club, dude. Hey, no problem. You know what? I just love doing it, so it's no problem off my back. But I'm glad it has helped you get your clear. So hell yeah, dude. I think you're one of the first ones to get a benefit off that video. So I'm happy that the video is good. And he's one of the first ones to say and tell me that they got it clear. So awesome to hear it. And enjoy that title, that's for sure. He spinned his way through. Did he? Was he just proving a point? You know, he was talking about that, I think, at one point. I don't know which stream he was talking about that. I know he was talking about that. I mean, no one cares, so it's whatever. Oh, he had to? Oh, he did forbidden things, huh? Forbidden strategies, no steal. It's right, I forgive him. Just today, though. It was his birthday recently, so... Like it's like, you know, one of those, like, police cards? Use those up. God damn it, dude. Yeah, free card. I have Mimic, it's your turn. Get in the thing. Okay, good. So assuming I don't pick up anything else here, we're gonna do a flight. And we're probably gonna keep flighting. Because the time is abysmal. Like, we just spent 20 minutes on the first 2 floors, and I took a death. So, we really need to start making some up. Probably going to be an affluence flight, which will potentially push out a treasure room, but there could be worse things in this lifetime. Yeah, and that's a mistake because I didn't pick one up. Like, I used one, I had one, I didn't pick it up, so it should be 2, not 1. But it's alright. Oh boy. Yeah. I just blanked, I forgot. Really my bad. Holy kill count. I've killed, what have I killed? 4 courses, 2 mimics, maybe 1 other one. That's only like 7, 8. I mean, it's more it's more the how long these things are living is the more the problem. Yeah, sure, why not? If I need another kill, I'll be really upset, though. Okay. Switching. Gonna flight to make up some time. Gonna affluence for chests. Looking for a demi-clone that we are missing right now, so that can help me speed up. Need the strengths back. A couple things we're looking for. You think the Paladin rotation is probably closer to the Dread? Dang. Okay. I did flight this, and that is a treasure room as predicted. Is it the exit? That's the question. It is the exit. That's a problem. Okay, there's another patrol coming. I'm gonna steal here to just mitigate this a little bit. There's at least 4 more patrols, and this is a freaking flighted floor too. So to see that many patrols is pretty tragic, to say the least. Okay, I do want to just focus in on the treasure room. So I'm gonna try to see if I can sneak these areas first and see if I can just do that. Or pick up a dread or something. Throw a dread beast in there? I mean, that could also happen. I need to get him to this room. If I can get him to the spawn room, that's even better. Because then I could just keep him there. Which it looks like I actually could. I could. Okay. That worked out. Just cycling these like few rooms here. That is free. I should take advantage of that. Oh, that's not happening. The persona just moved in a bad spot. I think I'd aggro if I get stuck. Oops. Bad combo. Yeah, literally 4 minutes later. I have one chance to get this chest, so I'm gonna try to get it now. Hoping that he dives in deep enough, or I'll take the aggro. I didn't pop the gold chest because my interject was not ready. Go deep. Deep, 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 deeper, deeper, a little bit more. Good. I almost made it out. It's not that big of a deal, but I did want to work the treasure room. Hey Raven, how you doing? Thank you. I needed you to actually come to me, so that helped out. You're catching up and having a high to pull and stupid how much damage we do after getting used to EO? Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, they came back. Great. Come on. Okay, how does it look getting to the... Where is the exit? It's on the left side. Okay, so I need the persona if I can sneak him, but I don't think so. I'm gonna wait. So the next floor is altered. Decisions need to be made, and I don't know what decisions to make. Okay, the whole left side is free. I could get to the exit pretty good, looks like. Not right now, though. The deep eye is facing in a way that would aggro. Please go. Good, good, good. Okay, I have an opportunity to get to that room. Be very careful with his persona, though. Shit. I should have walked. Oh great, and then I actually opened the exit. I can't stop this thing from doing its stupid crap. He's the one thing I didn't want to pull. Do your thing, dude! This is gonna waste so much time. Honestly, I might just dread out of here. That's probably what I'm gonna do. But I gotta check the chests, that's the thing. The amount of time I'm gonna lose on this is insane. I'm also probably gonna witching. Intuition. I'm glad I did it for intuition. No. It's... Yeah, that's a nice thought, but I wouldn't kill these in time even if I wanted to. Okay. I didn't even get much out of that damn room. Ew. Okay, at least I get the mimics. Please don't be a dead end. Okay, it's not a dead end. I can get 2 rooms out of this. No! Oh, it's a dead end. Damn it! It was a dead end. Shh, I thought it was in the dead end. There's no way I get to another room unless I get to a patrol. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Maybe? Nope, he ran away from me. Of course he ran away from me. He knew what was coming. Kinda sucked, but could have been worse. Yeah, I haven't seen any silver chests coming in much right now. The reliance on the demi. See, this is where this is why it's tricky now, because, you know, under most runs I'd be getting like 6 demi-clones, but I haven't gotten a single one. I barely have seen a silver chest. So now this makes this very complicated, because my strat does rely on trying to utilize demi-clones, right? If it's more like this would definitely would ramp up the difficulty. We're still kind of assuming I'll get them, but you know, we'll see. I'm very much behind on time though. Should have enough time to open these with the interject. Storm's got the storms back. Got the flight back. Got a fortune. That was a great pickup, so that's going to really help me out. I probably use the flight no matter what, even if I get an altar. But I get the altar if it's free. Abyss is facing out, so that might aggro. This might be the demi-clone I'm looking for. Of course it is. Demi-clones are high drop rate. Yeah, of course they are. Losing the strength earlier kind of sucked though. That one definitely set me back a little bit. I don't think the course went this way. Trying to see. He would have come here by now, so he went the opposite direction, which is good for me. I do want to check that chest before anything else. No. That one on high would have been interesting, that's for sure. I need to not fight in the hallway. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm out of range. Man. Did I really run that far away from you? Jesus. I honestly thought I was going to be able to gap close right into him, but... So I can't even interject now, because it might be misaligned because it was like right at the end of the thing. I have to wait till the next interject to Purity. I mean, it's fine. I'm not upset by the mimics because, yeah, they are beefy, but I didn't open the exit yet, so it's okay. Ooh, I'm not out of here yet. I gotta hold. Oh man, max kill flight, let's go. Making it a little tough on the decision making. Ooh, that's a big pickup though. Got all my swords back and I haven't had to use it quite yet. He said next floor is a treasure room of Korgans. If I use the altar. If I use the altar. I don't need that. I flighted though. I can't do the altar and the flight together. That's not a good combo. Fighting through, like, Gloom sucks, though, not gonna lie. That is just, you know, times X amount of time going slower. If I need yet another kill, it's gonna really, really hurt. Like, I don't even think I can do flights anymore if I do... Oh man, but I have to. We'll see. I know I can do the boss in 3 minutes, so there's that. I really had to. I can do the boss in 3 minutes. I would rather not have to come down to that, though. Okay. Actually, this wasn't flighted, I just remembered, because I had the 3 mimics, so this wasn't actually flighted. This was a normal floor. Picked up the flight here, yeah, so this was a regular floor. Okay. We're way behind on time. I might do it for a chest pickup. Depends on the debuffs. I think I do it though. In this instance, like we were talking about this last. Oh, there's the dread. We were talking about this last time, Suki. Like I wouldn't storms if it was flighted, but now I'm looking for items. And there's a dread, and the dread actually is going to be fully useful. And the fact that I picked up 2 of them is that like the fact I picked up 2 of them also contributes to this thought process. Really helped me to make that decision. Yeah, the Dread Beast would actually be really good. Because I get the 10% boost on damage, and I'm still lacking a strength right now. Time? Yeah, it ain't good. What's my next play? Alter. Alter Demi. That'll be my next play. I might think about the affluence. Not yet. I don't... I mean, I kind of need things, but I don't really need things. Oh, but then the game's like, F you. Okay, cool. Oh, but I get an Onion Knight. I'm taking it. Une, though. Now I'm probably gonna want to affluence the next floor with something. Of course, there's a chest in the middle of the room. Why wouldn't there be? My left. Staying in. Now, what makes me use a flight? If I'm out of here with like at least 19 or 18 minutes, I can still flight. If it's less than that, I think I have to consider something else. Ooh, I'm out. Don't regret Une at all. Don't regret the Serenity at all. Onion Knight's gonna shred if I bring him out too, so that is an option. That is a big option I can utilize. What do I use? That's a... I don't know what room that is. I might dump the conceal. What's the reveal? Let's see. It's 5 kill, but I still gotta get out of here. That's the bigger issue. My question is, do I flight or do I alter? I think I just get out of here first. We'll dump the reveal. There's no way I'm getting the reveal unless I sight. No, I'll save the sights. Reveal or flight? Reveal or flight? Reveal or flight? What am I doing? I mean, alter or flight? I think I want to flight. Stupid Wraith is here though. He did not help me. Just the thing that sucks is I don't have the strength. Ooh, that's like a blind. Oh, that's so bad. That's really bad. It's flighted. Got the storms back, but it's flighted. Can't oh god, no. I can't Serenity. Got the strength though. Not sure how I want to do this. This floor will take a long time for me to get through, but I wouldn't want to Onion Knight here, because you want it on the big floor, because you want to do more kills. Maybe I Storms here. I'm getting a lot of Storms. So that might be a good play to do, is the Storms, but I need to make sure I get enough kills, that's the only bigger issue. Yeah, if it's 5 kills, I'm here for 10 minutes, even with the thing flighted, but I need to plan out the Storms pretty well. I can't drag... I can very slowly drag the Aramon, but I'd need to plan out maybe 5 kills or something. I barely see anything. I need to be very careful with this thing. Okay, there's more than enough for me to deal with here. I'm gonna make this extra safe, because then I can pull this too. Yep. Oh, I don't have abilities. Wait. That was pointless. Really get the Spore Toy. Don't mess this up, don't mess this up, don't mess this up, don't mess this up, don't mess this up. Got the swords back. I think I go the next 4 as is, and just storm that as well. Good choice. That was from one of the mimics or something like that, I don't know. No, I didn't want the fortune. Was it at 3? I didn't want the fortune. Okay. Low HP. Need to plan out the storms. I got purity back, so that's good. Let me sight here. Straight line. That's convenient. The Pegasus would be the best to pull and to drag with me for storms. I'm gonna wait for the Spectre to get out of here. I do wanna, I don't know if I wanna go all the way down to the, silver chests. Sporatory might be a little tricky to deal with, but the Pegasi are going to be the best option for the drag. Because I have to run away from them regardless. A Luring Trap would be good as well, because I can just immediately do it and kill them off really fast. I need to average at least 6 to 7 kills here. So a Luring Trap would be ideal. There's a Spectre coming. Do I get past the Spectre? I don't think so. I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna slowly fight this thing. I need to get into a better position for the exit. Patience will be the virtue. Ah, damage boost. I'll take it. Oh god, it's a repeat of earlier. Come on, let me go. Okay, good. That's a landmine. The Sporatory 1, 2... Wraith 3... That's gonna have to do. I don't like it though. I'm gonna wait for a blustering blink. My left. Okay, good. Next floor. Maybe Onion Knight. I think we Onion Knight on the next floor. Yep, save the Serenity, Onion Knight. Yep. Not gonna think, just gonna use. right side. Out of here. The other Spectre is coming. Oh, he's not coming. He's going the opposite way. Okay. Exit's here. I'll check. I'll kill the thing, just so it never becomes a problem. Got my purity back. Sweet. So we're gonna kill this because it could go to the exit, and I'm not gonna really deal with that if it does it. Okay, so far so good. With Onion Knight basically just cutting through this, it doesn't really matter. Am I right? We'll kill this with a decent amount of time. I had to do something here. Otherwise we'd be here for a really long time. This buys me some extra time. Staying in. I will check the chests. I have time for that. My left. I can afford like maybe like 3 enemy pools probably. Staying in. Why thank you, Wraith. I'm gonna pull you anyway though. Appreciate your cooperation there, but I'm gonna have to pull you. Okay. Chest. Alteration. Take it. I have time. But I'm getting, like, I can afford, like, 1 pull. These rooms are so big, though. That's what's gonna make it a little bit tough. But at least I think my path is pretty clear to get to the exit right now. Like, there's nothing that's really gonna that's gonna stand in my way in their current position. Not getting that chest. I'm just gonna get the reveal. Okay. Check the north one, and then off we go. Yeah, tank for me, I mean, if there's a few people asking about how to get through with time and everything, tanks for me have been a little spicy on this specific set, trying to manage things, but even then, we still have a lot to work with onto 99. The death definitely set me back, I would say, though. That was probably the most painful thing on this floor, was taking that silly death. Like, I respect the enemies a little bit too much. Like, I could deal with 2 at the same time. But, so I probably would have had a little bit more time here. Maybe would have saved a flight, potentially, but that's about it. This went as well as I could have asked for. We did get some fortunate pickups as well. The demi-clones came towards the end, which was good, and I was able to use them. That's good. Alright, 6.5 should be fine on the boss. Full attention. Unfortunately, I will not look at chat. We'll pay attention to this one, otherwise I'll die. Hey Luna, good to see you, man. Little focused in. Alright, let's focus. We're looking for the numbers, the sequence, as it says. Alright. Get the angle here. Good. In the donut. Clean. Next rotation. This boss is pretty. This is my favorite boss of Eureka Orthos. Very fast fight, and I like fast fights. But, you know, I've been a little bit... I'm a little bit not as happy about action RPGs, but seeing how excuse me, seeing how 16 looks and how it's really kind of meant to be a fast-paced game might be a reason that I do end up liking it a lot more than I think I will. I mean, I'll like it, but will I love it? That's the question. But I think the speed will help me like it more. We'll go in here because of geometry. And rinse and repeat. Looking for the sequence. Line AoE. Okay, got it. Line donut cone. Cross laser. That's the one I died to, so I'm gonna focus here. Easy. The rare cross laser. I died because I was looking at chat and I thought it was going to be donut. So. Almost there. One more rotation after this, we should be good. Same one. Alright, looking at the sequence. Interesting position for this. Cross laser. Two times cross laser, huh? Should be in the clear now. Looking for the geometry. Probably don't need to. Alright, that was like the same one twice. 3 times. Alright, cool. Proto-Manders are not bad. They could be better, but we'll take it. Going into 91. Nice. That was a tough 81. 81 was really challenging me there, but we were able to keep everything in track and at least get out there pretty much well put. Thanks, Anna. Just over 4 minutes with onion damage buff. Nice. Put that down in Finn's thread. Alright, so we got 10 more. I'm gonna take another restroom break. We gotta get the ads out of the way. We'll get some background music in, and then we'll step right into 91+. So thank you guys for being here. Hopefully we'll have a good finish. Fire Emblem. Oh, it's my favorite Fire Emblem song. 3 minutes. Thank you for watching. Hope everyone's having a good night. Before I step away, I just want to say a couple things. First and foremost, everyone's welcome to join the Discord. Please do if you haven't already. We talked a lot of Deep Dungeon. Good place for Deep Dungeon solo stuff. I just put up a Machinist live tutorial. So if you guys are looking for your own clear, you need a video guide. I put one up from my end. A lot of people have used the previous live tutorials, some other for POTD and Heaven on High, so I'm hoping this one will be just as good. And then lastly, this week, we are doing a charity for fundraising for the National Children's Alliance, which helps to stop child abuse. I'm officially starting Tuesday, but the link is available, and you could donate if you want to, but I am officially starting on Tuesday. We'll be doing some special things this week in 14. You're gonna be seeing some Machinist speedruns on Tuesday, Thursday, We're going to do what I like to call the bounty run, where you guys can donate money to the charity, and it will force me to use a Protomander. We'll have price counts for whichever Protomander, you know, like X amount for strength, X amount for a demi-clone. So if you want to do a Twitch plays Eureka Orthos, but then it all goes to charity, then that'll be next Sunday. So keep that all in mind while I go AFK for 3 minutes. Thank you guys, BRB. Luna, of course you're allowed to join the Discord. Wait, aren't you already in the Discord? What the hell? Did you leave? Alright. Wait for this ad to finish, and then we'll continue. Just to show you guys, by the way, we've done this before. Yeah, last year we did this before. I think this is the right scene. We did this for Heaven on High. So if you can see at the bottom right corner, that's how we had did it before. So I would put like the listing there, and I made the prices in a certain way because, you know, commonly you get like $50 donations, 25, like, you know, the increments of 5 even numbers. So I made them like odd numbers, so that it would be like, okay, you want that one, you gotta do that amount of numbers. And it was fun. We did this twice on Warrior Heaven on High. And I think I'm pretty comfortable to do it. It'll be on Machinist because that's the best job I can take in. But we'll do it on Machinist, and then yeah, you guys, if you guys want to be really generous to the charity, be my guest. If you guys want to see me win, don't donate. It's fine, whichever works out. But we had some pretty good success with that, so I'm pretty excited to do it here. And how that works is basically like, let's say I'm on 85 and you donate to use a demi-clone, I have to use it on the next floor. Now, how that kind of worked out strategy-wise was that I have to use it at some point in the next floor, but I didn't have to use it on the spot. Because sometimes, like, what if I'm going through a floor in transition and someone donates just made it between the floors? So it allows me a little bit of strategy to apply it when I need to, but I have to, like, mandatory, based on the donation, use it before I leave that floor, and we work it that way. So it could work out, like, you know, if you make me use a demi-clone on a dumb floor, what was it before? How did it, oh, if people donated for doing a Magicite on, like, the 50 boss, and I had to do it, you know, because that was the rules of the bounty run. But then, you know, we kind of keep it a little lax. You know, what if you asked me to do a demi-clone, but then the next floor is no demi-clone? Okay, I promise to do it on the next floor. Like, I'm not going to sacrifice Serenity for it, but we will do it on the next floor. So stuff like that can happen. But essentially, you know, I will abide by the rules as best as I can and try to stay true to the donations. Yeah, you can't control the intuitions, that's true. I don't remember if I had intuition. Actually, I think I had intuition on that bounty board. And I think I disabled it on the channel points because we could just have people donate for that. 1 more hour. Alright, let's try it. This is not going to be too easy. I don't have as much as I'd like to have, but we'll try our best. Let me update the title as well. But yeah, 91 plus, guys. 1 more hour. Hopefully we get to the end and I can talk about the boss. Evening. Sally died on 61, literally to the first Wakakuza. With taking antidotes, actually the better solution is to not to fight them or witching them. They actually only show up on if I remember correctly, they only show up on 61. And they are sound. So a lot of times I just don't fight them because of what happened. I don't deal with them unless I feel like I'm 1 kill from the opening the exit or witching them. But yeah, I mean, I don't recommend antidotes only because they do put your Imperial Potion on cooldown, and your Imperial Potion are more important than you know, than using an antidote. But that's my thought there. And also, I would like to see you win. Yeah, hey, I mean, look, I'll try my best, man. I'll try my best to get through the run. But look, if people are like super generous, then more power to the charity, right? If I go into like 71 with absolutely nothing, then I go into 71 with absolutely nothing. I'll try to make it work as best as I can. But that money goes to charity, so can't complain. It's a win-win. So does lashing that antidotes doesn't on Wakakuza? It doesn't work on the Wakakuza? Really? Oh, well then it doesn't work then. I thought it's removable. Interesting. I got a storms. Okay, what do I want to do? Fight this floor straight up? Sure. Use the kitchen sink? Sounds good to me. Hey, yo, I mean, if that happened, then I believe it. I'm not even gonna question it. I mean, I've never tried, so... Wow, I did it! Holy moly. I almost killed that before the second AoE. God damn. That is a Dark Knight burst for you. That's a treasure room. Cool. Cool. I got 2 eggs blocking a chest. I'm gonna try to get this chest and then we'll work the treasure room. I love that they introduce these enemies in the boss and they appear almost the same Mexican design. Yeah, the boss becomes a regular enemy kind of thing. I mean, the lore of it in general, you know, I think is cool, right? You're on the bottom floor, you had to deal with the administrator who's in charge of Eureka Orthos and all its automated self-defense thing. So there's a lot of there was a lot of thought into the specific enemies that they were using, which I think was kind of cool. There's a number of patrols here, so that's going to be a little spicy. I do want to try to get out this floor without using any more Proto-Manders. See that? So, like, the 99 boss, the lore, the design, the level design, like, a lot of those, I think, was great. You know, I think a lot of people, at least my opinion, but I think a lot of people would probably say that that was the good thing about this content, right? Difficulty, blah blah blah, that's certainly very, very divisive right now, but you know, and you can definitely make little bits and pieces of criticism on certain parts of the design, so on and so forth, enemy options, but you know, in terms of kind of like the cohesion of why these enemies are here, etc., that was really nicely done, in my opinion. Okay, it is ring cannon. I was ready to jump in if it was gonna be ring cannon, but that does force me to have to fight this other one. I do have interject. I believed in my GZD. Either I interjected that one to play safe and then ran away from this one, or just assumed that I would have enough damage to kill it in time. Or like, emergency living dead or something. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, 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 out. Okay. Hopefully this is all the patrols. I did see, I think, one patrol running away. But I hope this is kind of it. Yeah. This is not great. Part of me hopes I need all these kills. There's the other patrol. Is it coming back? It's going away from me. staying in. Now I'm... Hey, thanks for the follow. Back. So, I cleared up the left side. But... Oh, the exit is here. This is a treasure room exit. Fantastic. Where is the exit? I see it. It's behind the 2 eggs. Unfortunate. Unfortunate because I still need to clear up the damn room. The one time I would have preferred a high kill floor. Is what it is. So I might dump the reveal, which honestly I really would like the reveal, but man, I'm really asking for it if I'm gonna try to get the reveal. Because if I go to the reveal, there's still about 2 more rooms in front of me. On top of the one, there's 1 left, and then there's 2 in front of me. I don't think I get there cleanly. Also, patrol system is coming in. Omega. I think, is it Omega? I think it's Omega. System Y. Just a floating ball. Is it Gamma? Thanks. I was about to ask what is the what's the symbol? Gamma? I don't know the symbols. Still 1 more. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the reveal, which sucks, but I'll, you know, it's fine. I can get around these guys though, because they are sound, all of them. Except the egg, which I need to be very careful about, because I'm not gonna have very much time to get out of the... Oh, or that happens. Okay, well, whatever I just said doesn't matter. Does not apply. Just ignore whatever words came out of my mouth the past minute. Ew. And I only have 1 Serenity. Oh, I can't Dread. But I can Storms. Maybe this will be a Storms. Lethargy Storms, thinking? Sight. Lethargy. Now, when I was doing Lethargy pulls on Gunbreaker, it did not end well, so I need to be very careful. I didn't handle it very well at all. So I need to just not be dumb. Don't be dumb. Oh, well, it's 4, okay. Does that change my decision? No, I don't think so. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here forever. I could still need, like, 9 kills. I don't have, Purity. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have Interject. I left the chest, what? Are you serious? What? Did I not check this out? Oh, it's a Purity. Let this go. I did Lethargy. I'm kind of committed already. Let me steal for the Mimic. There is a Dread Beast here. Oh, there is a Dread Beast here. Okay. I don't want the mining drones. It's a treasure room. I'm gonna let the AoE go. I need the Mimic here. There's a toad. Good. That was a very good storms. I'll take it. Fortune. Pretty good haul. You're coming this way, forget it. I was gonna try to go for that chest, but that thing's coming this way. And I have the attack bonus. The debuffs have been fun. I like it. I like these debuffs. Come on. I got blinded again, let's go. Ability, sorry. It's either abilities or blind. Decision? This could be a dread here. I like the idea of a dread here. Full floor clear though? Probably. Gotta watch for the doggo. Okay. This might be a straight line. Gotta be a little careful. Oh! That's another treasure room. That's great. Alright. Safety it is. Fortune it is. I'm gonna pull this with me for now, because I need to time this correctly. Not gonna be worried about this thing killing me, so... Gonna try to see those doggos as they do their thing. Let's try to go in now. I saw one of them do it. Hopefully that'll be enough for me to get through without this too. I did die to this before, so you need to be a little careful. I hope there's only two. Get out, get out, get out. I'm gonna play the safe. The doggos might be firing soon. Here it is. 9 seconds. Oh, I wasn't close enough. Rip. Okay, it's as good as I can get it. Man, the Korgans have been nice too, this run. Haven't been able to get to them. Lethargy came back. Mimic. Whatever. Alteration. Doggo. Good thing I have purities. I was like trying to get to the dogs as much as possible. Everything kept coming at me. It was pretty pressure just to like make it work, but it's alright. We got there. We'll do this very slowly. I'm not really pressed for time currently. Probably do another alteration and affluence combo. And we'll see what the game gives me. So wait to see, we're not seeing, goddamn, demi-clones. Where are my demi-clones, dude? It's supposed to be like 90% raid with health. What Demiclone's that? I'm waiting. Oh my god, I'm not even halfway done. But I know there's at least one patrol floating around. No, there's two patrols. One of them is a Gozu. That is coming this way. So I guess by the time it gets to me, I'll be like almost done with this. Maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. I love 1-2-3 gaming. Oh, you're coming this way, huh? Let's see where that Gozu goes. When they still had ammo. I didn't do much machinist back then, so I didn't get to really experience it or remember what it felt like. So I don't remember it well. I couldn't play machinist like before Shadowbringers or something. I couldn't play machinist in Heavensward. Like I felt such like an idiot playing that job. We killed it. Oh my god, we killed it. Can I get to the chest and the... Oh, the exit is over there. So then, this is just a check on chests. Okay. We're not even gonna deal with this. We're not even gonna do this. Like, am I really gonna just wait for these things to move and then have to deal with this thing going out? Let's just kill it right now. It's unfortunate I couldn't kill it earlier. I didn't get close enough. I thought I would be close enough. Definitely it's a time waster, but this is because there's a lot of chests for me to check right now. I don't know what chest that is by the orb. Oh, it's a silver? Ew, I do want to check that. But I don't want to fight a frickin' ADS like that. Kind of ass. Oh, I gotta worry about this other Ortho system. If he comes to me, I'm gonna run away. Really hope it doesn't, because it just makes it really complicated and annoying. God damn it. I gotta move. Good time for you to gap close to me. Good. God, this is so slow. Oh my god. Even with a 10% damage bonus. And I don't want to use the purity yet because I might pop another mimic. Man, this might be a little spicy on time, huh? Usually my 91 plus have been fairly smooth, but this one is gonna be a little tight if I don't pick up anything. Good for you guys. I don't think there's a decent amount of information to pull out if I'm just kind of, you know, strolling through 100. Yeah, I got the storms. The storms are a little bit risky. Only I do have the match with Lethargy, but I effed them up on Gunbreaker last time. I'm a little not as confident on those pulls on this 4. So, I mean, I do have the Gozu came this way. I gotta wait for him to come. Alright, so let's go check the chest and then go to the exit. I don't think I checked the chest that's by the middle? I'm not sure. I don't think so, but I don't know if I can get to it without causing some problems. I think I have a window of time here to check all the chests that had dropped. Okay. Cannot check the silver though, which kind of sucks, but we'll check all the things I can. Wow, it's like basically one chest. Oh, I can check it right now. Go, 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 go. Worth it. I think I can check this. I don't know. I don't think the Gozu gets back in time. It might, but I'll wait for it. It's fine. Lethargy's a good pickup. A lot of potsherds. Wow, I've gotten about 20 potsherds this run. Like today. I'll do it on the exit so I can beat this Gozu. Oh, there's more stuff. Oh. Maybe it's just more rooms. Okay, well. Wow, there's way more rooms. To reveal or not to reveal is the question. I can reveal the right, but I'm not sure if I can reveal that one. I think I could. Strength, doggo. Gozu's not coming this way. That's a gold. I'm risking it. Okay. I think I get around the node. I think I do. Good. Okay. Took a long time to get out that floor, but we got there. Sounds like a clean floor. Nope. Gloom. So what am I doing about you? First we went to Purity. Gloom, 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 gloom. Probably a good storm lethargy for this site, while I still have sights. Lethargy. There's a dread. Oh, and this is the exit. Did I get him? What is it? It's a toad? Okay, look at that. Yeah, good. Clean. Affluence, intuition. I'll check the other room. Hey Kitsu, how you doing? Welcome in. Can I get this chest? Survey says maybe. I'll give it a chance. It might move. Yeah, and one of them was guaranteed because it was the Dread Beast. So, you know. Good old Fortune doing its finest work here. Let's set up Affluence again, because I have another altar. Mother Bit, you got something behind you. I swear. I believe in you. There's something, I swear. Thank you. Thank you for cooperating. It's a mimic anyway, who cares? Oh, huge pickup. Let's go. Get out of here. Okay, so 95 can be dreaded, 96 can be dreaded, 97 can be storm, 98 can be flighted. Alright, so we have something for every floor. Quick Ellie isn't here. She's sleeping. It's a little early for her, so that's alright. Good. Alright, so we're looking pretty good. No debuff, again, might be gloomed. Yep. Mimic. I'm gonna fight this. I did not lethargy. I did not lethargy. Yeah, good so far. You know, that gap closer actually scared me because it was way louder in my ear than I thought it should be. I didn't think he would do 2 breaths. So I kind of panicked there a little bit. I thought he was gonna do just 1. Wasn't able to react fast enough. It's rare to see these used. It'll use it. I can force it out. It'll use it on the first one. If you go right behind it after Rams or Dragon Boys. That's like kind of consistent, but I think on the second rotation I'd probably use it because there's a longer delay between voices. But oh. I got a light party now. 2 clones and myself. Alright. Clear up the mimics and then we'll see about the other rooms. We'll do yet another affluence again. Gonna start getting into fitter territory too, so I gotta be careful with that. I'm gonna check that later. Oh, that's a mistake. I pulled too fast. What rules do you think the next expansion will be? Caster, I think guaranteed. I'm not sure the other one though. I don't think a tank. I think they're gonna be happy with their balanced healer tank. So I don't think you're gonna see a healer tank anymore for a while. It's nice and balanced 2 and 2. You're probably going to see the other one. Not a melee because there's too many, so it's probably going to be like one of the range classes. That witching might hurt me. But I only have one more for another storm, so I can't really, you know, use it. Okay, not yet. I need to wait for my interject to come up, so I'll make the same mistake twice. Alright, we got a Sphinx. And Mithridates. Awesome pickup. Really not complaining, that's gonna just help with insurance. Now I can check the gold here. Steel came back, sweet. It's okay, I got the defense bonus going. Right, we got the doggos. Need to watch out for the doggos. Can you get Geomancer? Oh. Oh. Yeah, maybe. There's another Dread Beast here, huh? I love they brought these 13 models in. I know, the 13 models are... They had some great enemy models in 13, that's definitely for sure. I am out. Man, I really want to get that reveal. I'm gonna go for it. Hope there's not another room, because then I'm in trouble. Because I don't know if I can get past the Dread safely. Mithridates probably aggroes with the way he's positioned. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. I have Une, so it's alright. Just give me the reveal. I'm out of here. That's all I wanted. Okay. 96, 97, 98. So I can Dread Storm. So I still gotta do like one more floor. I'm avoiding the flight for now. For the kill count. I think I have one sight, one safety, so I gotta hold on to those a little bit. I got blinded here, so this might be a good storm port. Flights. I do not want the Chimeras with me. That's how I died last time. Actually, if I can avoid the Durgus, that'd be good too. Bitter. Let me get a couple in. That is not enough. Okay, that's enough. Just missed it by one, it's all good. Hey Hannah, how you doing? No, probably. Okay, it looks like I need to kill something else. I'll bring Une out here, because we're gonna dread the last two. And I do need to kill something to get to this other room, so it's okay. I may also strongly consider... Looks like the exit has the mimics. I think I will kill the mimics out for the points. Yeah, that's fine. The Chimera is coming here. I have time for this, so I'll take advantage. Une, the carry on the DPS here. Your internet dropped? As predicted. Heyo, freedom. Oh, he's a little close. I don't agree with this position. I almost hit interject. Now without losing Ninja Palace file, but it is steady, gotcha. Gonna alter the next floor. We do have dreads for the last two, so it'll be nice one to go for. Gotta get to the end. Okay, last kill, and off we go. Missed my combo. Oh my god. Damn, he got exploded. Alright, cool. Last two. Got a debuff and a buff. I have one Serenity, so I need to make that a note. And that makes it interesting. I'm gonna Fortune here. Gonna Safety here. I could get a no knockback at 98. So maybe I just fight through this floor. And I can dread on the next one. And I have a dread for the boss. Maybe I do that instead, so I can guarantee myself out of here. Instead of go weird and then... Well, I should have held on to the, I should have held on to the fortune then, but it's whatever. Yeah, we'll do that. I really guarantee I'm out of here. I'm losing the damage buff. Rune comes out now to help me kill. A lot of patrols, huh? There always is a lot of patrols. Guess I'm staying here. Dragon Voice in. If I parked behind him... Oh, he doesn't use it. Well. I got him to use it a couple times. I guess not. Not that it matters. Dragon Voice out. Okay, patrol coming back, but I'm not sure if that's the one I was tracking earlier. I think you would have seen a Chimera with it. I do see mimics though. Wipe. Probably fight those. Okay, small room. It was a different one. It's a 5 roomer, or 6 roomer or something, 5 roomer. Probably want to get rid of these patrols, I'm not sure. We'll see the timing coming in. Okay, using steel. That trap bursts. Saturation. I'll try. Okay. Interject is up. Fortune came back, which is great, because I'll use it on the next floor. I do need to clear up those 2 trees, because they are proximity. Hopefully I can kill this, the Mimic, and then one of the 2 trees before the patrols come back, because they gotta go all the way to the end of the map. We'll see. Got my light party out. Shadowrun calls him. Good luck and oh, thank you. Catch you next time, Raven. We have interject here. Oh, there's a chest back there. Well. I'll go check it next. My interject is up. I'm gonna check that chest after I get the infatuation here, because the patrols might come back. I don't see them, so it might still take a little bit. I need to get moving. Time is a little bit, not fantastic. I do have a dread on the last floor. Interject is not up. I have 1 purity, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Should be okay. This is only bad because I still have to clear out the, I still need to clear out the exit. So I might open the exit right now, and I'm gonna be in a bit of a problem here. I pull it. Okay, so I'll use it. Back to back to back mimics, yep. This buys me some time to maneuver with the patrols coming in. I might be able to get to the exit clean from here. Come on, move, 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 move. Okay. Don't make a mistake. Haven't seen any weird movements on these guys, so it should be okay to like kind of sneak behind them. Okay. Pushing the time here to the limit. Okay, this is blinded or something like that. Blind. Okay, I'm gonna sight. I'm gonna fortune. Gotta be careful with the fitters. There's 2 of them here. Oh, there's 3 of them here. Gonna go towards the exit. So gold chests here. It's fine, it's not a big deal. Keep an eye on any fitters on the ground. I need to respect them completely. Big floor. I do have the second dread if I need to. There is no fitter here. Okay, just enough. A gold chest dropped and I have a purity. I could go into the next room with the dread, because I'll just open up with a dread. I got another onion knight, so I gotta just in case. We do have the mimic, so there is that. And I will do exactly that. We're going to dread into the boss. Okay. Time for 99. We get the lusts on the boss, and then we will pop the in a night, and then off we go to do this one. 19k. Look at that. 22k. 25k. Oh, damage. I am ice. Getting the buffs up. I need fire. Going here. Staying here. Watching his blade. Seeing my intercardinal. Actually, intercardinal is just superior. I'm going in. Watching for the next one. We're staying in. Yeah. 20, was it 22k for the hit? Sick. Watching element. I am fire. The boss is ice. I'm taking no damage. We're going in. Also checking my intercardinal. Staying in. And mechanic resolve. Now let's see. I think I'm gonna get the IC. Yep. Standing in the safe spot, which is kind of the X or Y, whatever you want to call it. June called it Y. I'm like, oh yeah, it does look like a Y. I so wish this safe spot didn't exist, but whatever. It's whatever. I need fire. Okay, repeat mechanics. Almost forgot. I was like, oh, what is this mechanic? Oh yeah. We're behind. I am fire. I have to swap to ice. Going in, intercardinal. Oh, it's the same pattern 3 times. Alright, I think we're getting the flame thing. Alright, looking for the outside explosions, and I'm gonna go there. We got outside explosions over there, I'm going there first. Boom. 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 Going into it. Boom. Clean. I need ice. Going this way. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna see another thingy. Going behind. I think I'm seeing another thingy because we had the dread opener. I need to swap to ice. He is fire, I need to swap to ice. Getting in, intercardinal. Staying again. It's success. We will see Flamius again. Outside, outside, outside. Boom. In. Here. Clean. I need ice. There we go. Good. Nice and clean. Didn't have time for another run, so I had to better make sure I didn't die there. Alright, cool. That was a good. Hey, Z! There we go. 99 on Dark Knight. Kinda spicy still. I think the tanks were consistently spicy 81 plus. Consistently. Like, just getting off that floor, keeping my Proto-Manders was a bit of a challenge. Admittedly, it's probably the only challenge, but that's a conversation. But yeah, I mean, 91 was clean. 81 got a little spicy. 71 was fine. Like, we were able to get through 71, so. Hello, Miss C. I got a question regarding ice safe spots. Is the Y of the two closest bombs? As far as I know, Hano, all of the Ys are safe. Every single one of them. From what I know. I don't think there's a bad one. I think the geometry just intersects in a way where all of them are safe. Now it looks weird because some of them are like different, but I'm almost positive any of the Ys are safe. And that's why I hate the fact that safe spot exists, because I think it should be more complicated than that. But that's how it is. I mean, the floor is designed that way. Like, the floor, you know, if you don't know, like, a lot of times they design the floors of each raids and stuff to, like, help you out, to help the gamer out. Like, you know, it's not there for just pure aesthetics, it's there because it helps you on mechanics. So, in this specific case, it was designed and put there because it was meant to help you with that mechanic. I mean, even the compass, you can look cardinal into cardinal for the mechanic that I kept saying intercardinal, etc., because it showed you the safe spot. So it always bugs you. Yeah, it's all good. Now, I haven't gotten burned, but I mean, like, you can review the VOD, I think. I don't know if there's like a good perspective, but you can probably see like all the spots that are safe and stuff. This is, I would say, 1.7 or 1.69. Ooh, 1.75, because I had a good 1 to 30, I think. I think I did a 1, I think I did a 480 here. That's good. I'll take it for like a not really trying to score run. I kind of trying to score run. We'll take it. That should put me on the, that should keep my score there for a couple months. That's what I'm hoping for. No one beat that score in like, you know, a year. Please. Looking at the VODs, I don't know why I assumed half the fights are... No, it's okay. I mean, it's not that it's clear. Like, honestly, I went with information that was told to me, that the Ys are safe, and I literally just stood in every single one of them. I never have gotten burnt yet, and no one said anything either, so I'll just assume that is the case. You know, like for me, like, to your question, I would literally try to stand in every single Y spot and then, like, parse every single, like pattern, then I can tell you, but at least up till now, with this being my 8th clear and using the Y spot, I've never died. So take that as the best I can give you. Hey guys, thank you for being here. We got the dark clear, so that is now 7 out of 19. Very slowly getting through this process. I'm not in a rush. I'm gonna be doing this content for like 5 years, so, you know, why rush? We got the Discord, Twitter. This will eventually get up into YouTube in about a week and a half's time. This week, no, actually this week, important, we are doing charity, and that'll start Tuesday, although I do have my donation page up. We're doing it for the National Children's Alliance, and the way I've set the schedule up is the following. Tuesday, we're going to do 1 Eureka Orthos Machinist speedrun. I'm going to try to do 1 to 100 in one go really fast. I don't think I'm going to get as fast as Finn, but I'll try it. Thursday, we'll do it again, you know, second run. And then Sunday, we'll do a Machinist 1 to 100 bounty run where you guys donate and I will use Proto-Manders. Wednesday, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Typically, I stream tomorrow, but I'm not streaming tomorrow because I had to swap my IRL schedule this week. So I'm streaming Wednesday, and that'll be Octopath Variety, where I try to get to 100% on Octopath because we just finished the story. I might do more Octopath Friday, or I take a break. I'm not sure. It depends on how Octopath goes on Wednesday, so that's the schedule. I'm not sure when we're getting back to Paladin, but what I'll tell you is that I'll get back to it at my nearest convenience, because we got things coming up this week, next week, that might change up my schedule just a little bit, but we'll definitely, it'll be in the in the docket for sure. But again, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you all. I hope you had a wonderful weekend and a good start of this week. And let's go drop you off somewhere for the raid. I want to see who's up and about and who's playing some video games. My boy Dareband's up, but he blocks raids, so I can't raid him. Yell at him for me if you guys could watch. Oh, he's on, it looks like he's like probably 160 summoner. 161 plus on summoner, so definitely check him out. He's the trap master, but he refuses to take raids, so I can't raid him. Feels bad. Now let's see if I can get to anyone else. However, oh, Sir's up. Alina? Alina's always a good time. Yeah, I'll drop you off to Ari. I think Ari's doing a long stream. They're doing a bit of a part to push, so we'll help them out on that part to push. Oh, yeah, they're in a subathon. So Ari's a good member of the community. Has done a couple deep dungeons. Has some deep dungeon clears. Does a lot of other things in 14 too. So we'll go visit Ari and help them out. Maybe they'll push to a partner. Who knows? But yeah, thank you guys. Have a good Monday. I'll be off. I hope to see you Tuesday. Hope to see you Wednesday. All that fun stuff. Good night. See, good night, guys. Hano. No problem. Yeah, no problem. And again, good luck on your runs. Keep me posted. Go on Discord, share all that fun stuff. And hope to catch you next time. So, good night. Let's go raid. See you guys.